Hello, Games Done Quick. My name is Satan herself, and I am here with a really cool little weekend special for y'all. We have a platformer showcase that will sort of take you on a little bit of a journey. We're going to start with a Castlevania game, kind of where a lot of this all began, and then we're going to go into more of a straight-up platformer, but with some, some inspiration, some non-linearity with Celeste, and then we're going to put it all together in a lovely modern Metroidvania, Hollow Knight, which, of course, inspired our later game, Bow Path of the Teal Lotus. So it's all gonna hopefully flow together nicely. I'm gonna take you through a history of platformers. It's gonna be a lot of fun, and y'all are gonna, I'm sure, love our first game. This is Castlevania Aria of Sorrow, Julius All Bosses Glitchless by Barracks. Go ahead and swing that whip.
All right. Hello, everyone. I'm Barracks. I'm being joined by Yarim here. If you want to say hello.
Hello, I'm Yarin.
And this is going to be the sub mode for Aria of Sorrow. If you're familiar with the handheld Castlevania games, they'll have a sub mode, like Richter mode and Portrait. It's kind of like Hornet mode and Hollow Knight, except that one became its own game. But Glitchless here, it won't mean a lot for the run itself, but afterwards, if you have some time, I might show off why it needs to be its own category. And All Bosses is a misnomer, and I'm not going to talk about it. But if everything is ready, I think we're going to get started right away.
Yeah, absolutely. We can go ahead and do a little countdown. Would you like me to do that for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's start in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck.
Okay, so we first start the run with a lot of different movements. So let's take things step by step. So first we talk about Julius' basic movement, which is dive kicking. Julius, unlike Soma, only needs a single jump for dive kicks, which makes for very fast movement. And right now we're gonna see another thing, which is Julius' Omnia Vanitas, which is his signature move. Usually it's used for iframes, like here on the skeleton. But it's also very useful by going through area doors, because you'll be stuck there by just staying still, waiting for a few frames. But with Omnia Vanitas, you can just keep your movement while the animation is still finishing. We're also going to see the high jump right here. Unlike Soma, high jump deals damage, which is very useful by clearing some enemies which can be on top of us. And there you also see the
really good.
Now we can see a lot of the movement combined.
You saw earlier in that water area, I did run into a fish when I was trying to dive kick on it. The dive kick hitboxes in Castlevania games are kind of notoriously not great. That was an example of that. This room is RNG, but we were able to get through without a one hit and without a second hit, so we're good there.
We're also going to see another usage for Omnia Vanitas right now. Usually, as someone, you would need a rush soul, but you can just use one and another Omnia Vanitas so you can get across the waterfall to get into Forbidden Area. Fun fact, this is the only category, as far as I know, that goes through Forbidden without glitches, of course.
Julius' hitbox also has some strange properties when he double jumps. So you've been noticing that I'm able to kind of jump over some enemies, like that mudman there, without getting hit. And if I double jump near a ceiling, there's a chance that I'll clip into the ceiling a tiny bit and get zipped backwards. We don't count that one as a glitch because it loses you time and it's impossible to avoid. It's like Mirror's Edge.
Yeah, and you can also see Omnia Vanitas being used on the boss doors. Usually the same thing would happen, you would stay still, but Omnia Vanitas makes so you can move a little bit and save that much time. And this boss was dealt really quickly, even with a bad RNG, but it's okay. And you can see that Barracks got an orb, not only to replenish his HP and MP, but Julius' damage numbers works a little bit different, like Soma. Julius' strength and for his whip and his sub-weapons is based on the amount of orbs he has. So the more orbs you gather, the higher your damage goes. And you can see now the brilliance of going first through Reservoir and Forbidden Area, because now we are doing the Study Escape, and we're going to go straight into Chapel, which is going to have our next boss. And that route is also very useful, so you can get the warp, which is used to get for the later bosses later when we have more orbs and more damage. Because right now, if we went there, we would be dealing very little damage. Manticore is going to be dealt really quickly with a double hit from the Grand Cross. Manticore is one of the reasons any percent and glitchless are different, because if you can get a double orb with Manticore, all you need to do is deal the final hit of Manticore HP. I think Barris can explain better than me.
Yeah, so Manticore, because of that tail hitbox, it's considered separate from the head, the body when it's attacking. So if you get the HP low enough where you're able to kill both segments at once during a whip attack, then you're able to count as killing it twice in the same frame, which gets you 2 orbs. And that same concept can be applied to a few other bosses of killing it multiple times in the same frame. But I'll explain that after the run, maybe.
Yeah. Freaking Skull, which is the boss we killed in 5 seconds, is one of the examples. You can get a double orb with Freaking Skull, but if I recall correctly, you need a damage from both your sub-weapons and a martial arts, which include the slide, the dive kick, or the high jump. So it's frame perfect.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure it's so it's very difficult to pull off, which is a great reason to have a glitchless category, which is much more accessible.
There is fortunately another reason, which will show off why this needs to exist. Because Julie's movement is really cool. Because of the way that it differs from Soma, with all your abilities, you go different routes. You have to take different paths around enemies. Cool. That was good.
And you can
Nice
jump on
backup.
stuff like Mario.
You can
Nice
jump on
going.
stuff like Mario.
Yeah.
Whereas with the glitches that have been discovered, the route is very zip heavy. So you don't get to see as much of the enemy manipulation and small time saves versus the big I hit this zip first try time saves.
Yeah, and by the way, the zips are sub-pixel perfect, which makes for a very hard category.
These Minotaurs are very nice. They move that axe, which is otherwise in my way, out when I get close enough to them, so I can just jump right over them.
Now we see an enemy that does get in our way, which are the Durgas. They have one of the worst hitboxes in the game, so it's better to just avoid them than kill them. Like Barris could use a whip and just not hit the Durga.
Their actual hitbox changes every frame that they change their own animation.
Yeah, and if you saw right there, Barracks decided to not use the Omnia Vanitas on that boss door. That is one of the few exceptions in this game where it's better to just walk into the boss rather than use your Omnia Vanitas, because it makes you lose a few frames.
Okay. And we also
Very
saw
nice Headhunter.
a different sub-weapon for once. That axe there is a great way to finish off the second phase of Headhunter, because they're almost always directly above us. So it's a bit of an interjection to the Grand Cross spam the rest of the run. That's such a fun room.
Yeah. Oh, nice dodge.
So we're going to be entering the top floor, which is the last area. This is where we're going to fight our last boss. But it is all bosses. We are missing 3 of them still. So we're going to be grabbing the warp here to come back later. And if you remember earlier, I grabbed the reservoir warp. That's where we're going to be headed next. Because reservoir is right next to both of the bosses that we need to fight. And then we can come to top floor to find the last one.
Yes. And those two bosses are very late game, as I mentioned, so this is why we're coming now very late. And if Barracks would take damage right now, which he will probably not because he's good at the game, you will see that his defense is already very high because the orbs make a lot of difference.
There's been runs of this, runs of any percent with 0 orbs, where it takes like 10 minutes to kill the last boss, versus or 10 minutes for like the last phase of the last boss, where I think I get it done in about 15 seconds with all of these orbs.
As always, the orb makes the difference.
Yes, indeed.
Speaking of orbs,
Here's another one, a big one.
Ooh.
Legion is conveniently weak to Holy, which is what 3 of my 4 sub-weapons are. I'm able to use Grand Cross here to deal the majority of my damage. And then just 1 cross and a whip hit will finish him off.
And now there's a smaller orb, and now there's an even smaller one.
It's so many orbs.
Ooh. Orbs all the way down.
I do not like that room, but we got through without taking a hit from the Rippers, which are very RNG, and they are off-screen menaces as well. But make it out. We're going to get our way into Arena here, which is going to be where we fight Balor, the giant. There's also Fake Out Boss here we'll see in a minute.
But first, we need to see a very good Julius room. This is why we have glitch list. So we can show out this movement. Oh, never mind. Don't show that off.
Otherwise, yeah, we saw the jumps over the beam skeletons there. I also think I just clipped into that corner. Just like a couple pixels. That's the kind of movement where glitchless shines versus any percent all bosses, where you zip into this boss room. There's a Balor. It's a big bat.
Just kidding. It's not the big bat. It's the big guy.
We're going to see another element of Grand Cross here, where it gives you iframes. I've been noticing that throughout, but it's really good for bosses where you want to be able to stay like in the area where you need to fight them. So Balor, and then you're going to see it on Graham as well. You can just cancel your whip by using a whip dangle there. That's probably well known for Castlevania runners. And then you can cancel that straight into a Grand Cross. Here's our auto scroller again. I hold up.
And this is the end of the auto scroller. Thanks for watching.
The arena exit is a bit more dangerous for me, just because you may have noticed these Skull Million enemies are not the most cooperative with what they do. But we're able to get through without taking hits there. And immediately we're going to see another enemy of that type here.
Which is like 20 times worse, in my opinion, of course. They are much easier to manipulate. Oh, Barris is going for a RNG manipulation by taking a kiss from the succubus. So now Death will give us good RNG.
It's actually... This is the Wrecking Ball.
Yes. And this is the end of the Wrecking Ball.
That's especially awkward for Julius because your whip grounds you. You have to whip cancel before you can move again. Whereas with Soma, if you have a light weapon, you can hit the Wrecking Ball many more times per cycle. But we get through without taking too much time loss on that. And this is going to be our last boss before the end.
This one is a bit different because... Oh, you're making a different start? No, I thought you used Red Cross. Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
He is a bit different, though.
Yeah, like I was saying, death is a bit different because we use a lot of cross, unlike every other boss. We just use the grand cross, so it's a little bit of change of pace.
Yeah, if you get good RNG on death, he likes to stay in the same spot, so the multi-hits of normal cross are way better for the MP value. But now, again, I'm just going to be backtracking real quick, heading back to Hotfloor, and then we have the climb to the very end of the game, and the last boss.
Wow, this went by really, really quickly.
If you think this is fast, the any percent record is like
6 minutes.
Yeah, way faster.
I should probably go check those runs out.
Okay, good RNG. With Graham, you want to be able to hit him before this last cycle. Good RNG, and I saved it. Oh, okay. Everything's fine. The first phase is the classic Dracula teleporting around, and then we have a sort of Graham more unique. I wouldn't say original, since it's just still Dark Inferno. That goes by fast by just weaving, and this last phase here. Another Dracula classic here.
And time will be coming up once we deal our last hit.
He's gonna go invisible right here.
Time.
GG. Wow.
Their last trick there, also not a glitch, it's a tech. When you touch the big chandelier at the top of that boss room, it gives you iframes. So by jumping up there, I'm able to use iframes to avoid getting hit by the hand attack. But that's Julius all
totally
bosses.
Yeah.
If we have time, I might take a minute to show off a couple of the glitches that made glitchless be a need.
I would say if you've got like 2 or 3 minutes, go for it.
Yeah. All right.
You can also maybe do some
this.
shout outs when you got time.
Yeah, go ahead. So if you hit and kill an enemy with a sub-weapon and a martial art at the same time, it does some weird things. In the case of Graham, you skip the second phase entirely.
Whoa.
This is a glitch that's used in every single Julius category that allows it, including Boss Rush, which doesn't even have any zips in it. Speaking of zips, because of the way Julius's double jump hitbox works, you can clip inside of walls.
Wow.
So the Julius any percent run is, I think, like a minute and some seconds long, because off of the very start of the game, there's a zip that you can do that'll take you from right here to the Creaking Skull boss fight. And then from the Creaking Skull boss fight, here to Manticore, then Manticore to Creaking Skull, and then Creaking Skull to the top floor where you fight Graham in about a minute. And then because of the double orb glitch on Manticore, with the sub-weapons, you're able to get a quadruple orb on Manticore and a double orb on Creaking Skull. So over those 2 bosses, you get 6 orbs versus what? I think I get 8 in this entire all bosses run. So power-wise there, the difference is crazy. The zips are crazy. So all bosses has so many zips, you barely spend 2 screens in most of these areas. Which is why Yarm actually got a Julius Glitches category to exist. Big shoutouts to Yarm for that. I'm not very good at the frame perfect zips, whereas I'm a lot better with the, just general Julius movement. And he was able to convince Lonely, one of our mods, to add that as a category, which brought me back to Julius speedrunning. And actually, on that topic, I wanted to give a shout out to Lonely, who is also a Castlevania speedrunner and will be doing either Julius mode or Soma mode for the game's sequel, Dawn of Sorrow. Both for, I think, in a week as the Disability and Neurodivergence Hotfix, and then also at GDQ 2026. So you should go check out Lonely if you want to see more Julius all bosses. Yarn, if you want to give me shout outs real quick though.
Oh, I actually don't have any shout outs ready. I guess I'm gonna shout out Barracks for beating my time and being a better player so he can showcase here.
That's a fun category. Thank you for getting it. But yeah, I will also lastly shout outs to the general Castlevania speedrun community. Well, I have a lot of friends here. I've been really enjoying speedrunning. This is my first like actual speed game. So if you liked what you saw and you want to run this game, then you should join our Discord, which can be found linked on the Aria of Sorrow speedrun.com page. But no, I think that's everything for us then. It's been a pleasure to be on GDQ, as always. Thank you so much for having us, Satan.
Of course, and chat, if you'd like to follow our wonderful wonder, we do have them mentioned in the title of the screen. You just, of the stream, sorry. You just mouse on over and click that follow button. That was an absolutely lovely run. Thank you both so much for being here and showing off Castlevania and what you do best. And we are going to move on to another pixel platformer classic, although it came many, many years later. After the break, we have Celeste Benny Percent by LM Jack, so do not go anywhere. There's all sorts of exciting platformer action coming up next. Hello, GDQ Hotfix crew. We are back with another installment of our platformer showcase. We just got done watching a lovely Castlevania Aria of Sorrow run, and that's kind of where a lot of this all began. That pixelated 2D platforming style where you go around and collect objects and backtrack a little bit. And we've got another game where you kind of have all of that in common. We've got Celeste coming up. This is Benny Percent by LM Jack's Collect and Jump for us.
Alrighty. Hello, everyone. I'm LM Jax. I'll be playing Celeste Benny Percent today. With me in the commentary booth is Tio. Hello, Tio.
Hello, I'm Tio. I'm here commentating your run.
Yeah, I'm a Celeste speedrunner, tasser, and community admin, event organizer type person. This game has been a large part of my life for a while, and it's a really cool platformer. I hope you all enjoy. With that, should we get into it?
Yeah, I can.
Absolutely.
I can count you down then, I guess.
Sure, go ahead.
So I go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Sweet.
Please, so Celeste, I mean, I think most people have seen it, but the more important part is that Madeline can jump, climb as Jax shows, and dash. We don't have the dash yet unlocked, but will soon. And all of these three mechanics will combine into some very different movement that Jax will perform.
Now, Benny Percent. That's a strange name for a category. What does that mean, Tio?
Yeah, that is a good question. Maybe it's just any percent. No, but in any percent, Jax here would just play through the chapter normally, but that is not what he is here for. He is here for Benny Percent, where he will not complete any of the main chapters normally to progress, but grab the cassette tape, put out of the chapter, and beat the harder version of each chapter, the so-called B-sides. And that is why it's Benny Percent, because the normal chapters are called A-sides. And I hope you are not going to the heart.
I remember to skip it. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of All Hearts this year, which gets the blue heart in every A-side as well. And during my practice, I accidentally went to get a few of them.
Yep. And as you all can see, Jax is showing all of the little movement mechanics, combining the dash, the jump, and the grab button to just let Madeline fly around the screens.
Yeah, this game is a joy to speedrun. It's almost infinitely customizable with all the movement options and strat choices that you can make in every single run. It's really cool. And with that, we're out of 1A and into 1B.
1B, yes. And the first thing you will notice inside the B side is way more spikes, even more so than normal, and way less safe ground. So that is also what makes these chapters harder. But Jax, of course, is just flying through the screens. No worry about these spikes or the floor not being there. And one small thing that he will show is that you can climb jump even off spiked corners here, which nicely done first try. just skipping the casual solution here, which is just possible because of Madeline's hitbox being slightly bigger than her hurtbox. And now coming up next is also another small mechanic, which is the wall boost, which is just where he will cancel the momentum here. Yep. Because normally he would get the momentum to the right of the blocks, because everything in this game just gives Madeline momentum, which he will show here with this one. Yep, getting the block momentum there. And sometimes you don't want it and can cancel it with all kinds of things like dashing or what else. And here is the final heart with some music-based blocks that change color and a heart.
Nice. Really solid
123.
Yeah.
Hard to get.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yep, very nice from Jax here. Coming into 2A, the old side. While we saw in the City A side quite a bit of the chapter, we will not see a lot here, but you should remember these blocks here. They're currently not activated, but in like 5 seconds, Jax will activate it and can then just dash through these blocks, refreshing his dash, and even jump out of them. But next up is a tight cycle that Jax will attempt here, where, yep,
Nice.
where that block here would have
Nice.
turned blue, but he was just fast enough to get past the cycle there.
Yeah, it's called ZYW cycle after the person who found it.
Yep, and into 2B. And here in this chapter, this bird there would tell you that you can jump out of the dream blocks. But somehow Jax knows this before going to the tutorial. I don't know how. But
How do you know how to play the game without the tutorial? A wizard.
yep. And a very small thing, I mean, a bigger thing is here Madeline following on a 3-second delay here. But Jax, of course, has a route planned for every single one of these rooms. And another small thing is that you can not jump once, but even twice out of these dream blocks to get the small jump boost twice, just gaining a little bit of more speed. And now Madeline is following with 3 of her, but of course, Jax knows how to navigate these rooms, not posing any difficulty for him.
No threat at all.
Yep. And coming up is another small skip here, and the next one here where he does another climb jump off a spike corner, which always looks impressive to me, even though I'm very used to it.
All of this looks impressive to me, so.
Yep. Coming into the second last room of 2B here, where he can just go diagonally to the end, not worrying about actually the puzzle that you need to solve there. And that is basically the alternate B-side.
Nice. Another good B-side there.
Yeah, you're gaming.
Yeah, this is a pretty good one so
Really?
far.
Coming up into 3A, Resort. We will actually see quite a bit of an A-side this time.
This is the longest A-side segment of the run, actually.
Yeah. This is,
There's A
yeah, that's
sides?
true.
I feel like I've been lied to.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes we call 3A the hardest B-side.
Oh.
Yeah, Jack's demonstrating why. But introducing 3A is these little friends here with the red outline called dust bunnies. They are on a cycle, which is always the same when you enter the room, but will change when you die. So Jax does normally have a strat for both of them when getting into the room and when dying, called an entry cycle or a death cycle, making them trivial for a practice speedrunner. And of course, there's other cycle stuff, but next up would be Huge Mess, the Huge Mess checkpoint. I think the longest that you're playing in this run. Single checkpoint.
7B, 3,000 years.
Never mind. In the A set at least.
Yep.
Yeah, there are different orders you can take it. Like all of these books, chests, and towels, which how we call it, the different colored blocks. Jax needs to go in a specific order to activate them. You can technically choose them, but obviously Jax will choose the optimal order here, which is the same one as the any percent one. So this is a bunch of basically any percent gameplay for a bit. There are categories where you do a different order. For example, if you would need the blue heart, we only saw red hearts so far. We will not get a blue heart, sadly. My all hearts are hard. Cannot take this. Just skipping all of these.
Teal and I are both big All Hearts fans. We hosted a tournament for that earlier this summer. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, they even saw the blue heart for like 1 second. This Jax is way too quick to appreciate the heart.
It blew by, you could say?
You could. Oh! Okay. I don't know if I actually got a jump there. Maybe that upright dash doesn't have enough speed to make it on its own.
Good question. But yeah, Jax here in the last section of this match, a huge mess, already hit 2 buttons so far, coming up shortly on the 3rd one. Even out of 3A huge mess shortly into the final checkpoint soon. We also see a Shiro at the end here. We saw him once earlier here. You just have to remember him. We will see him later still. But yeah, now we're out of huge mess into elevator shaft, the checkpoint where the cassette tape is. This checkpoint is normally known for another infamous gift that we will not see, but we will see a variation later.
Something that I've been doing a lot throughout this chapter is buffer strategies on screen transitions, where I enter a transition with a particular set of inputs and then buffer my note to press an action before it can be executed. And we're about to see a lot more of those in 3B. 3B is very, very cycle-based, and there's a lot of screen transitions where it's very helpful to like enter in a consistent state so that you can press the same things and get the same results. This is a chapter that I actually relearned relatively recently, thanks to Tio. I learned about 13 seconds of new cycles or something, which is a lot of time for Celeste speedruns. So hopefully I can do those well.
Celeste is a speed game where you're very happy for even a fraction of a second of time save at this level.
Oh, okay.
So saving so much time is really impressive. Of course, I will judge every single move Jax makes in this chapter. No. But yeah, if you thought the cycles in 3A so far looked very scary, of course, this is a B-side, so everything looks even scarier with the ground not being there, the dust bunnies being more frequent and faster. But of course, Jax just knows how to navigate it. Oh, nice. You got that cycle. And you see all of these threads where Jax does immediately an input after the transition, abusing the so-called buffer windows that I mentioned earlier.
Had it, but I didn't know where to expect the dust bunnies to be there.
Oh, evil bunnies.
Yeah.
But of course, they're not that evil. Otherwise, Jax wouldn't spend. Otherwise, the section wouldn't be so long, right? We love them, right? That's why.
All those little mystery dashes there in that one little short room don't actually save any time. They're just to set up the cycle, basically. Just buffering dashes when I can to get consistent timings. We will see later some extra dashes that do save time. We'll get to that.
Yep. And speaking of consistent timings, we have Ashura again. Now, being a little bit angry, chasing us around. But it will be a short section because Jax will come up on the final room of the chapter where he will do the buffer strategy to set up a so-called demo dash, which is basically a crouch dash. And these hit and just watch. Yeah, he just goes through the dust bunny. Nice, let's go. Good setup. Good setup. You hit it. But yeah, he just crouch dashes to a small hitbox because they are not connected fully. The dust bunnies, they're their own little thing. So there's a small pixel window where you can dash through, and the setup was to line up that pixel window.
Yeah, it's pretty convenient that the gap between a lot of hazards in this game is 4 pixels, and Madeline's crouching hitbox is 4 pixels. So it's a pixel perfect trick, but with that setup I did throughout the rest of the room, it's actually like a 5 or 6 frame window to actually hit it. But we get to say it's pixel perfect.
Still amazing. This has been so impressive so far. By the way, chat, can we get some ones if you're enjoying this speedrun? Because I know I am.
Yep. And if you thought we had too much A-side gameplay, 4A is already over, coming into 4B. And that chapter here is one that introduces a few mechanics. One of them are bubbles that you see here, which are basically just another dash. And of course, we have all of these platforms, and obviously one that you will see in 5 seconds are the so-called auto-scroller blocks, which Jax will not be skipping because that is really hard.
Yeah, this auto-scroller is technically mostly skippable, but that's like an IL-only strat that involves like 3 hard sections of this room instead of just playing it normally. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
There are some auto-scrollers that we will skip parts of, though.
Yep. And even if you're on the auto-scroller, you will still do some tiny optimizations to make some parts of it go slightly faster.
Yeah, if you're moving an auto-scroller diagonally, it actually moves slower than just in a straight horizontal direction or vertical. And so oftentimes I will move it the minimum amount possible, sometimes even slightly less than it looks like I need to, so that it actually corner corrects where I need it to go. I'm just saving frames here and there.
Saving frames here and there is honestly the motto of Celeste speedrunning.
Very much so.
Yep. We also have wind now, slowing down Madeline by a fixed amount, but if the wind blows into the opposite direction, but currently it's helping Jax here. But even so, the wind is, with how fast Jax is moving, the wind is basically like doing nothing for him.
Yeah, I know wind is a bane for casual players when you're just like walking and dashing, but for speedrunning, it's usually not too much of a factor when we're moving pretty quick all the time.
Faster than wind.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
The elements are no match.
Jax here having to wait for the auto-scroller block to be able to get to the end of the room. Yeah, now we have the wind actually blowing into Madeline's face here. But yeah, Jax just makes it look effortless. And coming up onto a small skip here, where normally there are the points here above that you need to hit, but I mean, Jax will just climb off the block and dash up. Just skip this.
And going back to that bubble is not a mistake. I need to go right to activate the wind trigger there.
Yep, needing the wind to actually reach the block. But yes, that is 4B.
I'm gonna go to the end screen here because that I don't know the milliseconds on my ILPV, and this might be it.
Oh.
You have been gaming. You actually have been gaming.
4B.
Truly.
Yes, that's a 0.3 second ILPV. Great.
Let's go.
Oh my.
Huge.
Yeah, that was really clean. Don't worry about the death in the
That's
first room. That didn't
massive.
happen.
Yeah.
The way the in-game timer works in this game, if you retry or die in the first room, the chapter timer actually resets, which is what I was caring about there for an individual level speedrun. And so that death in the first room, while it affects my overall full game run, it does not matter for the chapter time.
Yep. And speaking about the in-game timer, it in general is just on a just different than the RTA timer. As you can maybe see below the screen, the timer is different than in the top left corner. And there are some more quirks to it, which Dex will show later by using how this works.
Close.
Close.
Yeah, so the timer increments by 17 milliseconds every gameplay frame, but notably it does not increment when the game is frozen, which happens pretty frequently. Like every dash has 3 freeze frames associated with it, for instance. So in this room, I can dash to stop the in-game timer, but the music keeps going, which is what these blocks are tied to. So every extra weight dash saves 3 frames on the in-game timer by letting the music advance while the timer is paused. That's just a little way to save time in cassette block rooms like that.
And what Jax here is also doing is Tumble B-side, and basically, if you have seen an any percent run so far, the next 2 chapters are basically the same as any percent because they are actually faster for any percent with the progression rules, as the B-sides are relatively short. But first coming up is a small skip called Bob's Drop, where Jax will do a small jump, pause buffer it even, to get back down into this room, retry, and abuse how the spawns work, and just skip like a 20-second section or something.
Yeah, you're meant
Because
to go
normally
to the left to get a key there, but when you come back into that room from the top, which is unintended, the closest respawn point is on the right. So when you retry, you just get to skip that whole section. And here we have another skip
and
with the spiked corner kick there, I guess. Where you get to skip going down to get another key and can just go up through the passage.
Yep. Just skipping, just 2 huge skips in that chapter that you need to do the speedrun.
I think this chapter would still be faster without those sequence breaks, but it makes it a lot faster for any percent. Of course, it's required here, but even people that are like fairly new to Celeste speedrunning will often pick up 5B to do an any percent because it saves so much time.
Yep. And now in the second half of the chapter, we have these little monsters called Seekers that are on a set path that, or more like have a set pattern to them. They will always charge Madeline, and if you do the same movement, the movement of the little monsters will always be the same as well. And now there's Theo as well, even another mechanic. Our little friend Theo, we saw him I think shortly in 3A, is trapped in a crystal. Jax will use the object to cancel his dash to preserve some momentum that would otherwise run out at the end of the dash, allowing for some new movement movement mechanics that he can do. Flying through the rooms here, and flying through the heart room also, that will come up shortly here.
Nice.
Yep.
Not bad.
Not bad, yeah.
Not bad. Amazing. Not bad. Y'all are incredible. Especially LM Jax just hitting all of these tricks right here on the GDQ stage. It's amazing.
Into reflection, we now have these feathers, which have analog control if you're playing on a controller. Of course, on a keyboard, I'm just controlling them with arrow keys with digital input. I'm like tapping to take close lines, which you'll get to see again because I skipped the cutscene too early.
I mean, that is good because the thing is, there's also a skip immediately after, so that takes me a bit of time to explain take Alan Jax, where he will do a jump of basically the corner there. Yep, nice. To just jump around the spikes. You're skipping a block that he would take on the right. Thank you, Alan Jax.
That's a really long death, by the way. That's like probably a 17-second death.
Yeah, that's also the thing. Where you would retry is in a cutscene, also the skip cutscene option. So it's very easy if you try to read that option to just retry, which definitely is not ideal. Also, he just is flying through the room, abusing the momentum of the so-called Kevin block, named after the sound designer Kevin. Props to Kevin.
56-second chapter time on 6A. Wow, what a good 6A, Tio.
Yeah, while the chapter timer resets, the overall file timer does not. But who cares? Oh, okay, that was a very close crouch there.
Yeah, I had to do a slightly different strat than usual there.
But yeah, now in 6B, definitely a more controversial chapter, let's call it that, in Celeste 80% runs. You see the bumpers here, a new mechanic that we have not seen before, flinging metal into a certain direction. But also all the movement around this chapter is very tight. You see the so-called static spinners. These crystal spikes are just really tied together, not giving Jax here a lot of room to maneuver through, but Jax, of course, not caring about it, just going through the booms like it's nothing.
I'd say this is probably the hardest level in the category. The hardest level in a lot of categories, to be frank. Very challenging. But at top level, for any percent, this saves probably like 25 seconds over 6A. But once again, with all the like modern strats that have been found here, it's really fast. Definitely very cool to see played quickly. Now we're in the falling section.
Yep. In this game so far, we mostly move horizontally or up, but moving down is a relatively different thing to your average movement in this game. That also makes it something that often feels a little bit unintuitive and very hard for a lot of people.
Yeah, this section is like almost infinitely optimizable. Like I'd say there's probably 10 seconds of strats I don't do in this section almost, because there's just so many like really difficult lines you can take through here. Every time you see me do like a down diagonal dash, that generally saves a quarter of a second or so on doing a horizontal dash in its place. And there's just so many places where you can do stuff like that to save time.
Yeah. But coming up here is, we are halfway through the chapter. Coming up here is Battleland again. This time, not following us, but we actually have to, let's just say, hug her multiple times through a room to advance through the room. Just a little boss fight section. I mean, I say little, but it takes like 2 minutes or something. And still with all of the platforming you're used to from Celeste, even some skips that Jax just wanted to show again here, so. Just
for the audience. It's all for you, chat.
I just pressed right a little too soon there.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't want to see more Celeste?
Exactly.
But yeah, these coins are very rough on a casual basis, but of course, knowing all of the routes through the rooms helps a lot in speedrunning. Jax just knows exactly what room comes next before even entering it, which is also a huge time save. when learning the game, actually knowing what comes next.
An interesting quirk about those coins, actually, that I didn't know for a long time. Their hitbox is fairly small normally, but when you're in a feather, it doubles in size pretty much. Because I think the devs knew that feathers aren't very easy to control, and so they give the player a lot of lenience around the coin, where you can not even be visually touching them, but you can still collect it.
Yeah. And also the feather hitbox are also slightly smaller than Melon's normal hitbox. So I guess that is also a little bit of leniency. And it does like to add more leniency to stuff. Even if this looks hard, they will always try to play into the player's favor.
Yeah, they want you to
fair.
play and beat your game, and beat their game. It's been described, I think, pretty frequently as the hardest game that anyone can beat if they try long enough. Because there's frequent checkpoints, of course, in each room, and then so many little leniency mechanics that work in the player's favor. Here, I'm going to go for something called Mural Cycle, where you jump off that block as it disappears. It lets you make this cycle in the room. Nice.
Nice.
All right, and we're quickly approaching the last chapter of the run. This would be a good time for any announcements if you'd like. Satan.
Oh, absolutely. I want you all to know that Awesome Games Done Quick 2026 will be live in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 4th to the 10th. Registration is open, so be sure to register if you want to experience the event in person. Visit gdq.gg for more information. And there won't quite be Celeste there, but there's going to be a lot of other awesome platformers. We've got a bunch of Mario stuff, and maybe the most Kaizo in years, for example. We've got Silk Song, we've got all sorts of cool stuff. Y'all should absolutely check that out and come join us.
Coming up, or more he already is in 7th, like Jack said, the last chapter here, where we will see some renditions of the previous chapters. So if you notice now, this is basically just a rendition of the very first chapter that we have seen City. And if you notice also another thing, Jax now has 2 dashes instead of 1. I don't know how that happened.
We joined forces with Battle Line. Woohoo!
How did you know? You skipped the story part.
Yeah, all of that story, of course, happens in 6A, which you never see in 6B.
Yep. But yeah, because of the 2 dashes, you see even less ground, and with okay,
What's the death plane? I don't know her.
yeah, normally Jax does some movement tech to regain his dash. That didn't work out fully. Just was just a little bit short to reach Battle there, but somehow still worked out. Also, we see Dream Blocks again. There is another mechanic that I haven't explained yet, which is Dream Hypering. Basically, when Melon dashes and then jumps, or more like crouch dashes, he gets less height but more speed. And in 2A, where we last saw it, it wasn't that useful out of the Dream Block to do that. But here, because of the second dash, you still have a dash that you can use afterwards. So it's always a good movement option here.
Here we're going to see another demo dash in the next room.
Nice.
Once again, it's a fairly large frame window, but pixel perfect. If you just do the demo at the peak of a hyper dash there, you always get to go through. I'm going to re-enter. This room is really annoying.
Yeah, bro. That's also a thing you can do on these cycle rooms sometimes. To just re-enter to get the cycle that you used to the entry cycle instead of having to worry about the different death cycle.
Right.
The last cassette. Can you believe it?
Now we're into my favorite level of the run. 7B is such a cool level to practice and get good at speedrunning.
Oh yeah.
And of course the music
Definitely
is
also
a banger.
Oh yep. I remember that when I learned this chapter, I was looking also at Jack's threads for it because I knew he loved the chapter, and he was also one of the frontrunners to optimize this back in the day.
I think I technically had the world record on speedrun.com for a bit, but that's only because someone else deleted their runs. that was a few years back.
It counts.
Yep. And of course, this again a B-side. So what is the theme of a B-side? More spikes, less ground, and you definitely can see it in this room.
Here we're going to see something called a spring double hit. I dash back into that spring to get standardized position, which makes the next set of inputs work much better. There's a funny little climb here that's pretty satisfying to do. Nice.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Ooh, that was pretty.
Into 1000 meters here. We saw 1000 meters in 7A. Here you see it as a star a little bit closer, not that much free space, and you see even more of the so-called dream hypers out of the blocks. Jax also nice to do a bunch of the so-called dream double jumps that we have talked about earlier, where he jumps out twice out of the G block to get the jump boost twice. And yeah, all the sections are very short, so you definitely don't want to blink. Especially with how Jax is basically gaming through these screens.
Didn't anticipate landing on the flat ground there.
Yeah, that is really hard to do well, so normally you just
too early
there. That happens, and you see here there's just no ground here. Jax has to really have figured out where exactly to use the dash and stuff. And especially the B-side rooms are also generally often longer than the respective A-side rooms, so it's also more punishing to die at the end of the screens.
One little auto scroller for the road.
Yep, little auto scroller. And also the one and only snowball we see in the room now. Oh wait, yeah, there is the one and only snowball room in this game, in this category. I mean, 2 snowballs. Jax would also be respawned at the beginning of the screen if he hit one of these, so that's why he needs to avoid them.
Yeah, that's a hazard that features prominently at the end of 4A, but is notably absent from 4B. It's interesting.
Yep. And the temple section, 2,500 meters here, with the so-called dash blocks here that move the moment Melon dashes here. Also, this room is probably one of the hardest rooms in this whole chapter, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Nice. Nicely done. Like, it's just so tight, all of the inputs there. You barely have any space to work with. So even a practice speedrunner is often struggling with that room.
Right, into the last checkpoint. Doozy.
Yep, the last checkpoint. 3,000 meters.
Wow.
And if you notice something, there are white lines still that are moving downwards. That is because there's wind here, but the wind is moving downwards, impacting Madeline's ability to gain height, but you barely see it with how Jax is just gaining height all the time.
Yeah, notably, wind doesn't affect you when you're in dash state. We can dash a lot to mitigate that, and then if you're just moving, decently faster than the wind, the additive value that it adds to your speed just doesn't affect you as much.
Yep. And here it's the exact opposite. So the wind is moving up, means Jax will gain more height, which sounds maybe not that bad, but for a speedrun, you often do want to land on the ground relatively quickly to be able to use your dash for an action. So there's always a lot of time a speedrunner could complete here.
Yeah,
And
upwind,
at the same,
this section in particular is just like, one, it's hard to just not die. The flags are hard. But then two, yeah, that just movement optimization is really challenging with how it makes the character so much floatier.
yep. And there are only snow particles, no lines that are moving in a direction because there's no wind anymore. And honestly, this is one of my favorite parts in this chapter, actually. This movement is just very nice and fun. Also coming up the final demo dash, I think, of the run there.
There you go.
Yeah, nice. Nicely done.
Genuinely
Spikes aren't real. They
easier
can't
than
hurt
doing
you.
the flag normally. That demo dash.
Yeah. Yeah, just with the full height hyper, it is such a such a big window for that. And that was flag 1. Normally in 7A, the chapter would end if you reach the flag, but here is a secret battle in orb because every B set ends in a height.
There we go.
There you go. And I think time ends when the text appears.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's the heart and time.
GG. Wow.
GG.
Nice.
Wait, Jax, was this your PB again?
No. I have a 33.
Oh, you have a 33. Right.
Yeah.
Right. But still, that was a really good one.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
That was beautiful. So much fun to watch. I was locked in the whole time. I'm sure chat was too. If y'all would love to give some shout outs, now is a great time.
I'd like to shout out Celeste Community, which is sort of an event organization and channel that I run that runs pretty regular tournaments and larger events. We hosted a charity stream marathon about a month ago called Archithon, and we do regular Celeste bingo tournaments as well. I personally stream on twitch.tv/lmjax. You can find me there. Lately, I've been doing a bunch of Pokemon Nuzlocking, actually, which is probably what I'll be doing in the near future. But Celeste, it's hard for me to stay away from this game for too long. So you'll definitely see some more of that there in the future as well. Tio, do you have anything you'd like to say?
We also have, talking about Celeste Community, I think the next event is a beginner event. So if you ever were a beginner bingo event, so if you ever thought about trying Celeste bingo, now is the time. Yeah, and I mean, you can find me at Tio98 personally, but I'm also normally a Celeste speedrunner, currently doing Silksong any percent. But yeah, I think this is your run, so I don't want to speak too much about it after all.
I'm looking at my splits actually, and this run was ahead of PB out of 6A, but then started bleeding time in the later chapters.
Wow.
Well, speaking of Silksong, I think there's some more runs to watch here, yeah?
Absolutely. Thank you for doing that little segue, queuing me in. You've got this. We do have another really cool platformer, but it's also a Metroidvania coming up. And yes, speaking of Silksong, we are putting on the previous rendition in that series, Hollow Knight, True Ending by Sawayoshi next, one of the goats of the game, following, one of the goats of Celeste. So you're definitely going to want to stick around and see that. So go ahead and take a nice little hydration break, take a stretch, and stick around. We've got Hollow Knight after this.
Bye, chat.
Hello, GDQ Hotfix, and welcome back to our Saturday platformer special that we're doing here. We've already had Castlevania. We've already had Celeste, some incredible classic pixel platformer, and we've got kind of a synthesis of those two in a modern platformer, but also it's a Metroidvania. You all know it. You all love it. This is Hollow Knight, True Ending by Sawayoshi. Go have fun.
Alright. Yeah, Hello everyone, I'm Sawayoshi. You may know me from a few times I've been on this channel. You also may know this game called Hollow Knight. You'll probably know this well enough. I'm gonna introduce it during the run. So let's just get going. This is true ending, no major glitches. We'll be starting as soon as I select this top classic mode on the mode selection here. Starting very quickly in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thank you. Now I have zero script for this, so hang with me. Usually I have some stuff prepared to say, but today I have actually nothing. So this is Hollow Knight. You all know this game. It got a sequel released actually just about 2.5 months ago. It's been basically the only game I've been playing for the past 2.5 months. This includes Hollow Knight. So you're going to be seeing slightly rusty Sawayoshi maybe a little bit, but it'll be fine.
Slightly rusty Sawayoshi is still an absolute god gamer, so I am not worried at all.
So, just a little bit more about this game. This is Hollow Knight this is Hollow Knight, actually. It's not Silksong. This is Hollow Knight, a game released in 2017 by indie game developer from Australia, Team Cherry, and it's gotten pretty universal critical acclaim as one of the Metroidvania greats of all time. Yeah. True Ending basically collects the 3 dreamers like you would in any percent, and then also gets an extra little collectible called the Void Heart, which adds a good half hour to the run. And we'll be needing both of those to beat the final boss and the true final boss in Radiance at the end of this run. But that's not going to be for a little while. All right, as we get into the Forgotten Crossroads, I do see someone mentioning, yeah, Silksong did get a release date. I heard it was September 4th, 2025. So we have a little skip here called a trick here, maybe. Called Aspid Double Spike. Can we get it? That was way too early. You see, this is a rust. Completely fine. We'll just take them out normally and move on with our lives. So this game has been out for almost 9 years at this point. Satan, I'm actually curious. Have you played Hollow Knight before?
I have not actually. I mean, that's not technically true. I've messed around for 30 minutes in it on another friend's console. But I have not really played it, and I know I'm missing out.
30 minutes in a game as large as Hollow Knight is basically nothing.
Exactly. It's just kind of like dipping your toes in the pool, you know?
Yeah, in a casual playthrough, 30 minutes and you're probably still in Crossroads. All right, we're coming up on our first little boss fight here. Go left, and we are going to climb up and into the boss arena for the False Knight. Took me a couple seconds to get the name. Hit these enemies back over this way, just to get a little bit of extra money. And this fight, we want to be doing 13 hits to the armor and then 8 hits to the maggot inside. This is the general cycle that we'll be going for the entire fight. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, that's fine. We'll be taking damage tanks, but we have a really good chance to heal right after the fight, so not a super big deal. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I do see someone in chat asking no door skip. We do not skip this fight in True Ending because 1, we need the money from beating this fight, and 2, we will be coming back here later in the run. So that's 3 times down and 1 last time after below the arena, and that is the fight done. We're picking up City Crest. City Crest is absolutely not needed for this run. We're just picking up for fun, and we'll get this Geo, which is our currency for this game. We picked up just about 200 from that chest there. And with that, we are into the Ancestral Mound, where we pick up our first and main ability for damage, which is the Fireball, also known as the Vengeful Spirit in-game. So this acts as our ranged attack that does 3 nail hits worth of damage in exchange for 3 nail hits worth of soul. Basically, you do 3 hits with your nail, you get 3 hits of damage with the fireball. Very easy math that very quickly gets thrown into the wind in roughly 10 minutes. And oh no, this nail shaman has locked us into this little area and expects us to take out this enemy. So what do? We're gonna go around and take out this enemy. There is an enemy called the Elder Balder, which spits out these little balders that you're seeing on screen right now. And this is RNG. They can just not give us good RNG for multiple spits. Luckily, we got the best RNG that we can, which is a first spit balder, which saves just about 1.5 seconds, I believe, to the next fastest RNG. And you can get so many balder spits. I believe the highest on one balder is 19. It's either 19. I think it's 19, yeah. It might be 25, actually. I don't remember. Which loses you just about 30 seconds by RNG alone. Not the best time you can have running this game. Oh, that's fine. Okay. And now we have another Elder Balder. However, this one we can kind of cheat our way out of. We move back here, do the fireball, and that is all we have to do. The fireball just stays at the edge of its range and keeps hitting the Elder Balder. And that lets us skip the fight. We also did a fireball skip there where we used the soul that we had left over, turned around, and hit that fireball skip to get into our next area, Green Path. Green Path, the first area that we meet our beloved main character of A Hollow Knight Silksong. This is Fortnite. We'll be seeing her on screen very soon here, and we'll be going right after her with another fireball skip. See if we can't get this here. Oop. Perfect.
Whoa, Hornet Silksong.
And then Hornet Silksong, so true. And we're gonna go over here, take out this enemy just for the slight bit of geo and also the soul that they give us. And there we go, do another fireball skip. And that is the last fireball skip that we have to do in this run, I believe. Yeah. And then climb up here. We have a little combat against this enemy called a Moss Knight, where we can kind of cheat our way through this fight as well. We're gonna hit a fireball. We want to hit a fireball as they were jumping back. Didn't quite get it, so we'll just use a little bit more soul. We'll just have to get a little bit more soul in the next room. Not a big deal at all.
And there's a word around the block that you can do those fireball skips and, you know, pretty much everything else here one-handed. Is that right, Sawa?
You know, you would be correct in hearing people say that. I do speedrun this game one-handed on occasion.
And perhaps maybe at the end of this we have a little special bonus something with one hand planned.
Oh, maybe.
Just teasing the
see.
audience.
just a little bit of a sneak peek into what we may have planned in just about an hour and a half.
You want to stick around.
Enough of that. We have our second boss fight, against Hornet. We'll be wanting to get these fireball double hits if possible. We're getting oh my gosh. What is this fight? Okay, that was a really clean fight. Sure.
Wow.
You know, I'll take like 4 fireball double hits. I've never had a fight like that.
Whoa, the thing. Really? That's
thing.
amazing.
Yeah, in my 5 years of playing this game, I have never had a fight which hit that many double hits.
That's wild to have that first happen here.
Mm-hmm. And that gives us our ability, as we go back to the Ancestral Mound, this gives us our Mothwing Cloak, our quote-unquote dash of this game. And all of a sudden, we move a little bit faster. It looks a little bit more like a speedrun. We go back through the area that we had our first boss fight in. Hit these enemies for a little bit of soul. And now we get to use our geo that we picked up earlier. We have 414. We're going to use 50 of it right here, opening this stag station. With that, we climb down over here. Menu drop. Menu dropping uncaps your fall speed while we have the menu open, so it's a little bit useful. And we have another fight against Gruzmother. Very easy fight. 3 fireballs, 9 nail hits, and that is all you need to do. And it gives us a grand total, once we finish out the last bit of this fight, of 64 geo. Which actually does affect the routing quite a bit. Clean up. Go over here to Salubra, say hi, and pick up our main charm that we'll be using for damage, the Shaman Stone. This gives us a little bit more damage on our spells, makes our Vengeful Spirit a little bit larger. That'll be largely useful. However, this is coming up is the hardest skip of the run by a long shot. What you're going to be seeing is a shade skip where I try to pogo off of this enemy. I pogo off of their slash, pogo off of that. Is that far enough, right? Pogo off of their slash, pogo off of them, and then dash against the wall and do this again. This is a hard version of the skip that a lot of people don't do. See if I can get it. I'll try a couple more times.
You got this.
A lot of people opt to do this with fireballs, which is a little bit easier. You know, I'll take second try. I'll absolutely take second try.
Yeah. Let's go.
That is the 0 fireball Blue Lake Shade skip with dash only. Usually what other runners do is they get enough soul for a fireball or 2 and use that as an air stall. However, if you use your dashes in the exact right timings, in the exact right directions, then you can just use that as an air stall instead and skip getting soul. Now, I have tried to do this one-handed. I have not been able to actually do the skip one-handed before. It's pretty dang difficult. Okay. And now that that is done, we're going into this little cutscene. We get locked into the dream world by the 3 dreamers, Luran, Monomon, and Hera. They lock us in the dream world, and we are stuck here, or so we think, until we are saved by the Seer, who gives us a couple helper platforms, a helpful hand in leaving this dream. This platforming is not super duper easy either. Seen many a runner fall here and lose a few seconds. I am many a runner. Little safety ledge there, which I don't know why it's there, but you know, I'm very happy that's there because it saved me from losing roughly 6 seconds. And that gives us the Dream Nail. This Dream Nail lets us cut through, I believe the term is the veil between the awake and the waking in the dream, something like that. We'll be using this very shortly. This is the reason why we had to do this shade skip right now, instead of coming back later for Dreamnail. Yeah, this is the right bench. And with that, we're going to go back to this stag that we just got in Crossroads. Go here. Go down, go left. And head into... You can tell I haven't played this game in a while because I'm forgetting the area names. We're going into Fungal Wastes.
We're going into the place where bugs live.
Yep. There's a couple of such places in Hollow Nest, I think.
A little bit of a catch-all.
Go over here. This area is very, very platforming heavy. However, there is one fight at the beginning that we have to do that you don't really see in any percent runs. Go left, do that, and head left here. We're gonna fight these two, I'm forgetting all the names, apparently, today. Okay. And that gives us a Charm Notch and Nighty Geo, which is very, very useful. Shroomal Ogres, that's the name. It took me a second.
We got there.
Shroomal Warriors, not an issue. They just give us a little bit of soul. And here is why we needed Dreamnail so early. We're going into this side room over here and fighting boss fight Elder Who, also known as Mr. Pancake. Can give us some really bad RNG. This RNG isn't terribly bad so far. What do you mean? What do you mean you're gonna give me that RNG? Okay, sure. Okay, this is the attack that you really don't want because you cannot do anything during that attack except for wait. The pancakes that come down all at once, you can just kind of dodge and attack, weave under them. That attack, where he disappears off screen, you cannot do anything but wait. That's a pretty good fight, honestly.
Game tried to make you slow, but did not succeed.
Tried to be slow, just a bit too late. All right. Go down over here. And we have another little skip here called you know what? I'm just going to take the easy way to do this. Explosion Pogo. We just Pogo the Spore, Pogo the Explosion, and we get up into this little area here. Into the Mantis Village, where we pick up our next ability, Mantis Claw. Take out this enemy, pick up a little bit of Geo. Can't save that skip, unfortunate. Not a big deal. I'm not gonna make that. Okay. Take this. I'm missing all the backups today. You know, this is what happens when you're de-resting. Okay, there we go. Finally made it up there. Go over here. We have this Mantis Youth right here. We're gonna lure them over this way. Come over here. And if they can come down, they can attack us, and that is... Never mind. There we go. Okay. That saves a little bit of time over just picking it up normally. We go back to our resting ground stag that we saved at earlier. We're gonna go down into the City of Tears, and on our way we're gonna say hello to a little boss by the name of Zero. Xero 0.
The cool way to spell
This fight can be fun. Yeah, it's a fun way to spell Zero, I think. This fight can be fun because, especially in this version of the game, you can very much just bully them with fireball triple hits and double hits. Yeah, there we go. Clean fight. Leave the room, come back. That saves a little bit of time loadless. And we pick up our 100 essence that we've been promised for doing this fight. and see if we can't hit this frame perfect? Sure. Just hit the frame perfect after being rusty for
Yeah,
2.5 months.
just do that. You're amazing.
You know,
Why not?
you know, why not? Okay. I see a question in chat about this version. I am playing on a slightly older version of the game that has a couple skips that were patched out in the course of development. Oh, you are all on the right side here. There's a couple skips that save time. There's a couple skips that make things a bit easier, and the boss fights have some patterns that on newer versions, or rather, some fights on newer versions have patterns that are just slower for speedruns. All right, and now that we've gone down to King Station and picked up the Hollowness seal, we're gonna go back one more time to Resting Grounds and say hello to the seer who we very rudely left while sliding on the ground to sleep. The seer is going to tell us, hey, you should gather essence. We have already gathered a bit of essence, so we pick up a Hollowness seal, which we get for getting 100 essence, and then she will open the Spirit's Glade door to the right for 200, which we have exactly 200 from Elder Who and Zero. And now we have another skip here. This one's much, much smaller. It saves like maybe a few seconds. Very nice. We just abuse some of that geometry. Because a lot of the, sometimes in this game, there's geometry that looks like it should be sloped, but it isn't sloped or slanted, and you can just jump off the wall. That one's a little bit more difficult because you can't really see what's going on. Okay, now that we've done that, we're gonna make our way back down to King Station into the City of Tears. City of Tears being the main hub of this kingdom. Since it's been taken over by the infection, there's a little bit less commerce going on in here, and then a little bit more infection. But not a big issue for us. We're gonna go in here. 1, 2. Fireball to the left, fireball to the right. Take out Gorgeous Husk, who will give us a large sum of money, which will be very, very useful shortly.
Even in Hollow Knight, we are not immune to needing money.
We're going to need quite a bit of it. Any percent only really needs about 2,300 geo. This run needs significantly more, especially early on. We need 2,650 by the end of, this little section here. Gonna go to the fountain, say hi to Hornet. We'll be seeing Hornet one more time later in the run. Actually seeing Hornet a couple more times during the run. And here we have another large skip. This is one of the hardest skips in the run. We'll see if I can get it.
You got this.
If not, that's fine. But you know, I'm just good at the game.
I'm sure chat believes. I believe.
Okay. Yeah, we've made it up here. 1 health. We run away from these enemies. And that, everyone, is right side rafters, known as, I believe it's generally considered the hardest skip in any percent. And it is no easier in true ending.
Nice! Okay, that's awesome.
I have done this one-handed in events before, which is absurd to say out loud now that I'm thinking about it.
You're a pretty cool gamer. What can we say?
Now that we've done that, we give Lem here all of our relics. We need 2,650 geo by the time we leave, which we have plenty of. Now that we have that, we're going to leave the City of Tears and go back up to Dirtmouth, which is the first area that we came in. Hit this lever. sit on this bench, say hi to Sly, who we saved right before our shade skip earlier. Down 5, pick up the Lumafly Lantern. This allows us to enter one of the areas of the game, the Crystal Peak. There's a few ways in. This is the fastest for this run. So that is what we'll be doing. Go back to the Forgotten Crossroads. Climb up. We want a little bit of soul here. Don't super need a lot, but having soul is a little bit useful, especially later on in this split. Okay. This toll will not activate unless you have Lantern, and this is the sole reason why we need it. It is also very, very lucky that we do need it, because this makes it so that we don't have to do dark rooms later.
Yay, vision.
Yay, vision. Dark rooms are cool, and it's fun to see someone do them. It is not very nice for the viewer. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. Take a little bit, but hot skip. This area is also very movement heavy. These enemies, you can hit with a spell to beat them. Your nail will do no damage. We do not need to beat them. Did I get the cycle? And not quite. Close though. Alright, climb up. Climb up. We pick up our shopkeeper's key. We'll be using. Okay, you're gonna get in the way. This shopkeeper's key will give us will chain into another key that we'll be using very shortly for our final attack upgrade of the run. I don't have enough soul. Okay. A little backup, that's completely fine. Into the Crystal Heart room. This room is very cycles based, and we'll be climbing up above this platform. I really didn't want to do that. We now have to go through this room with 1 health. This is a little bit scary. It'll be fine though. Wait a little bit at the beginning. The cycles will line up perfectly. Go under this platform.
Ooh, nice.
If I died there, it would have lost roughly 2 minutes.
Wow. Well,
So I'm
excellent
very glad I got through
job.
that.
Ooh, clean.
Okay, and that gives us our Crystal Heart ability, our super dash of the game. We'll be using, it's a little bit faster than dashing, but it does take a bit to charge up. So specifically for long passages, we'll be using it. We'll also be using it for some skips later on in the run. Not as many as you'd think, though. I don't need to see dash there, actually. Somehow I have any % muscle memory after not running any % for months and only doing Hollow Knight Silksong. Okay, so we pick up after our save code, we pick up our elegant key, and this will give us access to 1 door in the City of Tears. We'll be going straight there. Down to, okay. All right, go back this way. We have already done everything that we need to in this room, so we can just skip it entirely with our C dash. This is also a really, really fun use of it. You just get to fly over the city. Who doesn't love flying over the city?
Hollow Knight and Spider-Man? Something in common?
Something to think about. Hit this lever from below because while you cannot see it, there is a lever there. And we're going to take this bench. We'll be coming back to it after this little fight here. All right. Go up. Past here is the Washer Knights fight. We do not go up there just yet. We have a little bit of a detour that we need to do to the left. Specifically because we're going to be doing so many boss fights in this run, we need a little bit more damage to help us do that. see someone in chat saying Hollow Spider Knight. And now that I think about it, Hollow Spider Knight, that's just Silk Song.
Oh, yeah, you're right. We reinvented Silksong again.
Reinventing the wheel here on GDQ Hotfix. Okay, so we go into Soul Sanctum for all of basically 3 seconds and then leave. We're gonna open this door, and this will give us access to an arena in here. Ow. Don't dash into the enemy. Pro tip. Gonna be doing this fight. We want to get as many fireball doubles as we can. It's a little bit hard when there's a bunch of enemies in the way, but we do our best.
Not dashing into the enemies. I learned that one from IGN. Write that down.
A little bit useful.
A little useful.
Okay, there we go. That is the fight done. We have these follies here. We're gonna get at least one of them to follow us up.
They're so cute. I just gotta say that. They're adorable.
They're just kind of blobs.
They want to be your friend.
What this does is it lets us skip the animation for picking up the Shade Soul, which saves it saves 8 to 9 seconds on the animation itself. Luring them up takes a little bit of time, so it's much closer to 3 to 4 seconds of actual time save. And now that we've done that, we go back in through here, and we actually do go up this time to fight the Watcher Knights. Watcher Knights known as the wall of any percent runs. Here we have Shade Soul, so it's much, much nicer. We're not gonna have nearly as much trouble here. Hit the chandelier down. Go right. Pick up a little bit of soul on the way. Our Dream Nail does have this little thing it can do where hitting enemies with it gives us 3 nail hits worth of soul, exactly enough for 1 spell. And into Watcher Knights, that's already 1 down. We need to do 5 of these, totaling, I believe, 1,100 health, which is more than a good number of bosses in this game. Okay, just need a few more hits on you. There we go. And that's the fight done.
Whew.
That's actually a really fast fight.
Yeah. That's a really tough fight, too, from what I know.
Go over to the left. Pick up this Geo chest. We're going to climb up to go pick up our first of 3 Dreamers in Lurian. We're going up a big elevator, and then we have a few cutscenes, so saying if there's anything specific that you'd like to shout out in terms of what's happening on Hotfix today and beyond. This would be a great time.
Oh, absolutely. Well, first of all, if you are curious about what's coming up on Hotfix, or if you're interested in running on GDQ, you can always check out this week's schedule and submit your runs to be showcased at gdq.gg/Hotfix. That's where you'll find kind of everything to do with Hotfix, and if you'd like to participate, that's where you go. And speaking of cool things that are coming up, you're cueing me very well to talk about something that we just released yesterday, which is the schedule for the Disability and Neurodivergence special next weekend. That we released on socials yesterday. So if you'd like to check that out, you can check that out there. I'm not quite sure if the !D&D command is ready yet with that, but it is absolutely on our Blue Sky. You can go to Games Done Quick on Blue Sky and check that out. It has a lot of cool stuff. It's got a Castlevania run, which of course we saw one of those earlier today. So if you'd like to see that, go on ahead and go to our socials. Blue Sky's the place to get a bunch of really good recent information. We always post the weekly schedule of Hotfix there too, so if you are a Hotfix fan, go on ahead and go there. You can also use !Discord and Twitch chat for an invite to our Discord and more information, and you can add the Hotfix role there too. Lots to do for Hotfix enjoyers.
lots to do for Hotfix Endures. And I do see in chat, it looks like that D&D
It
command
is
does work.
ready. Yippee! That's awesome.
There's so many cool people, so many friends on that schedule, and you do not want to miss it.
No,
next
you
weekend.
do not. Myself, Anarchy, and PT worked really, really hard on that schedule, and we're very excited for it.
Everyone, this is RNG. Do we get hit here or no? 1, 2, 3, we did not get hit.
Yay!
It is very, very RNG, and you can just kind of get screwed by RNG and get hit by one of them. Getting hit cancels your C-dash, so you really don't want to get hit. It loses a few seconds, but more than anything, it just kind of feels bad. Now we are into Ancient Basin. Get this toll bench. Leave the room, come back in. That skips the animation of the toll bench opening, so it's a little bit faster than just staying in the room. Okay. Now into Ancient Basin proper. This, we have a little bit here of enemies that we have to dodge. These Maulurks can just absolutely screw you over. Unless you know exactly what you're doing, and even then they can kind of screw you over with RNG. Otherwise, we can kind of weave through their attacks and not get hit on our way through here. One more here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we dash through. In a casual playthrough, you're probably taking them out one by one. And it's not super easy to do that either. They're pretty tanky. So in speedruns, we're very, very lucky that we can just kind of get through without taking any damage. And we are into another boss fight. This one isn't terribly bad. This is the Broken Vessel fight. We just kind of fireball them until the fight ends. Just a few more hits here. I have never gotten that aerial stun before. Okay. We also got RNG Essence, which is, I believe, a 1 in 300 chance from one of the enemies.
Whoa. My gosh,
does this
what is
help us?
going on
No,
with this run?
But,
But
it's fun.
it's cool.
Broken Vessel was easy. The refight, not so much. This is the Lost Kin fight. I'll try to explain as much as I can what's going on. Lost Kin staggers after 7 hits, so we're going to be using that to our advantage, trying to get exactly 7 hits with our nail and fireball. After the first stagger, it becomes 6 hits. So we're going to be using our fireball here. We want as many fireball double hits as we can, because that does the most damage. 1 health is not quite what I want to be seeing right now.
Got this. Oh.
As soon as you say that.
I should keep my mouth
This
shut.
experience.
Exactly.
It is the
Commentators
speedrun
first.
All right, go back in one more time. This time we don't go in with any soul, but have a little practice on the fight. I have one death practice on the fight now. So it should be fine, right?
Second time's the charm.
Okay, there we go. Mid-air stagger. Oop. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This 6-hit pattern is what we're going to be going for the entire way through. Kind of like what you saw with Hornet at the beginning of the run, just kind of keeping them as in the corner as possible. Not giving them a chance to it. That was a little scary.
Wow.
Now, interestingly enough, in early versions of the game, enemies can run out of staggers, and which if you run out of staggers, they just stop staggering, which is a little bit annoying for speedruns because we want them to stagger in the corner so that we can keep that a 6-hit chain going. that was the fight done. That is Lostkin with Shade Soul, with 5 health, with no nail upgrades. And that gives us a whopping 400 essence, which gets us ever closer to our goal, our essence goal, which we need 1,800 across the course of this run.
Wow.
That essence cost is a little steep.
A little bit, but you got it. And yeah, second time. Very nice.
And that gives us also the skill behind the Broken Vessel fight. We do not have to fight Lostkin for this. It gives us the Monarch Wings, which is our double jump of the game. So we'll be using that very, very often. Now with the Monarch Wings, I like to mention this whenever I do a Hollow Knight run in an event. There's this little thing called Insta Wings that you can do. This little speedrun trick called Insta Wings. When I started doing it, this was in, I believe, 2022. I started doing these Insta Wings in 2022. They were largely considered to be task only. Sometimes speedrunners just like to do task-only tricks and take them, use them in actual speedruns, and this is one of those times.
Task only really means not yet RTA. Not yet.
Not yet. Sometimes there's like tricks where you have to tilt the stick one way and then the next frame tilt it back the other way.
Yeah, it tilts it the other way. That's so much.
Only, but
yeah.
These kinds of tricks. Someone's bound to do them eventually.
Yeah.
So with our essence, we have picked up another charm. This will be our second and final charm of any real use that we'll be picking up. This is the Dream Wielder, which makes our Dream Nail swing faster. It also makes us get double the soul from it when we hit an enemy. Alright, climb over this way. Dash here into the left room. And we are into the failed champion fight. This fight's really, really cool in a speedrun context. We're going with full soul. And again, we're going to be seeing these shaman stone shade souls. We're going to be trying to hit double hits the entire way through. See if I can't get that. They do double damage, so you have to be a little bit careful of that. And we're going to immediately see the strength of Dream Wielder. Ow! Huh. I didn't know that could hit you. Okay. Take a safety heal. Dream Nail. And now we hit Shade Soul triples, which do a total of 24 nail hits of damage per Shade Soul.
Wow.
Just quite a bit.
Yeah, that is very efficient.
So it's a far cry from the 3 that we started with. There we go. And that is the fight done. Yay. And we pick up our essence, and then we save quit back to the menu.
That's right, because it is time for our break, I believe.
Yeah, we've been going for quite a while. We've been kind of blasting through the run, but yeah.
All right, let's take a quick little break, chat. Go ahead and refuel before we finish this Hollow Knight True Ending speedrun with possibly a little bonus at the end. We are absolutely speeding through, so we should be able to see something really cool from Sava after the really cool True Ending. Don't go away. Stick around. Welcome back, GDQ Hotfix, to the second half of our Hollow Knight True Ending run by Sawayoshi. Let's get right back into it.
Yeah. Let's just get right back into it. Starting once again, real quick, in 3, 2, 1, and go. Where we last left off, we just defeated Failed Champion and got essence from that. So what we're gonna do is immediately go back to the Seer, who we said hi to earlier, and pick up our reward for having 900 essence. This reward, first off, we get a vessel fragment for 700. This is not something that we'll ever be using across this run. We just need to get that to pick up our next reward, which is the Dream Gate. This is a very, very powerful skill for any runs that are longer than any percent, or that require essence at the very least. This skill lets us leave a waypoint anywhere on the map where we can warp back to for the low cost of 1 essence. Now, this low cost of 1 essence sounds like a low cost. However, we, across this run, across all the bosses that we fight, get exactly enough essence for what we need. We get exactly 1,800. So we do need to be a little bit careful with using too much essence, but it'll be fine. We'll pick up enough. That was just a bit too low. Okay. We do this little asset skip. We have a hazard respawn. We have a respawn point on the other side of that little obstacle right there. And once we hit that with our double jump, we can just skip basically the entire bottom half of Kingdom's Edge, this area that we're in. And we get to fight Hornet again. Everyone loves Hornet, right?
She's the woman of the hour. Silk Song.
Woman of the past 2.5 months.
Yeah, however many hours that is.
Yeah, okay. With that said, this is Hornet Sentinel. We want to be doing as much damage with Shade Soul, again, Shade Soul multi-hits as possible. You are gonna stun there, okay. Oop, please, okay. Play a little bit safe here, because I do not have very much health. 6, 7, okay. And that is the fight done. With Shade Soul and Shade Soul multi-hits, this fight goes by pretty quickly. Okay. And with that fight done, we get access to the cast-off shell behind it, where the worm, also known as the Pale King of Hollowness, leaves us the King's Brand. Once we pick up the King's Band, we have become the King of Hollowness. What this means is it opens up 1 door in the entire kingdom. And that 1 door is very, very useful and also required for true ending. Oh. Shh. You know what? Sure. I think I may have to leave the room to actually Dreamgate after that. That's not a big deal. There we go. Okay. So we Dreamgate back out. We set our waypoint right at the stag, at our fast travel point. Generally, you'll see across this run, we'll be saving our waypoint right at the fast travel, so that we can warp out very, very quickly. Super dash back across the palace grounds. We do see that little slumped over enemy, the King's Mold. Will be saying hi to them later on. Oop. Okay. And here is the 1 door that we can open with King's Brand. We have enough time to read this. Higher beings, these words are for you alone. Unfortunately, I cannot read them because it is in Chinese. Fall down here. Fall down here. Or down into the abyss, into the Hollowness lowest point. This is the abyss, full of void and full of void creatures, also known as siblings. We also saw a couple Shadow Creepers on the way in. These siblings do double damage, so we need to be very careful when climbing up here. However, they are also very useful as platforming step stools. So we're gonna say hi to them and say thank you, siblings, for helping us get up here. Okay. And now we come down here. We've lit the lighthouse, which keeps the void from lashing out at us here. Go to the right and pay very, very close attention, because We're gonna pick up Shade Cloak. We will be picking up Shade Cloak. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and we have picked up Shade Cloak.
Very nice.
Usually there's this entire animation of being bathed in the void, but we can just skip that. In skipping that, we save roughly about, I believe, somewhere along the lines of 20 seconds. Okay. And now that we have our Shade Cloak, which is our invincible dash, which also lets us get through a couple little obstacles across Holodesk called Shade Gates. There we go. We will be using this Shade Cloak very, very quickly here to get through one of those Shade Gates. There we go. That C-Dash should be completely safe. Okay, great. Climb up. We need 7 hits of soul here. And we're into the Markov fight, usually known as one of the more annoying fights in the boss fight pantheons. Here, it is not nearly as much of an issue. There we go. We simply have to hit a few Shade Souls and a couple nail hits, and that's it. And this, across the Dream Warriors, which are not refights, across the non-refight Dream fights, this is the most essence that we'll get out of one fight. This gives us a total of 250. Down this bench and head back across King's Pass, which is the first area that we came from. The first area, there's this big entire cliff that we jumped down to get into Dirtmouth, so we can't get it back up here until we have our wall jump in Mantis Claw. But once we get Mantis Claw, it is a very simple trip to get back up here. Hit a Dream Nail just for the soul. Ow. Sometimes these spikes can be a little bit annoying and hit you when you don't expect it.
Nail damage boost. New strat. It's all good.
It's all good. Okay. Now that we are in the Howling Cliffs, we have another boss fight. If you haven't caught on, there's quite a few boss fights in this run. Okay. That was the Gorb fight. We just hit a few Shade Souls and that's it.
Very nice.
And this also gives us 100 essence.
Perfect.
Okay, there we go. Now we have a little detour into the Infected Crossroads. The Infected Crossroads we saw a little bit of earlier before Fail Champ, and we'll be seeing a bit more of here on our way towards Umu. Right, you are gonna hit that, so okay, that's fine. We don't need health. Health is a resource. And it's a resource that we can spend getting hit by RNG blobs like this.
That's true. Don't take that as real life advice, though.
Yeah, please take care of yourselves, especially in this day and age. Okay.
For sure.
Oh yeah, that was an acid skip, by the way. You're not supposed to be able to do that. We simply dash under the wall, and by dashing under the wall, we skip the wall. Usually you're supposed to have an ability called Isma's Tear to get under that. However, this one's easy enough that I did it in my casual playthrough. Okay. We set our waypoint right at the door to this area so that we do not have to backtrack back up. Go into Teacher's Archives, C- over here, and we are into the Umu fight. Everyone loves Umu. Especially in any percent where they can simply lose you, I believe, on the scale of 20 seconds by RNG alone. In In trending, it's a bit nicer, especially because we simply have enough damage to do this fight quickly. 2, 3. I just tried to hover. Oops. That's a Silk Song thing.
Maybe there'll be a patch that adds Silk Song movement into Hollow Knight.
Okay. So that was the first cycle. We will have to do 2 cycles. I need to be a little bit careful with my health here. That's fine. No extra. We'll be fine. There we go. That is the fight done. And we will take a safety heal here. This is why we take the safety heal. Okay. Up here. Climb up, and we have reached Monomon. Our good friend that we first met in this fight, Coral, will use his mask to unlock Monomon's dream, and we will go in and say hi and pick up our second dreamer of the run. Now, I did see a few people mentioning Silk Song, any percent, one Silk Song, one Silk Song. There's a Silk Song bonus run in AGDQ, and that's going to be great. Are there any runs you're excited for, Satan, in GDQ?
I mean, Silk Song is at the top of my head, obviously, given all of this going on, but there are so many. There's, as I mentioned before earlier in this showcase, because of course this is a platforming showcase, there are more Kaizo runs in this marathon, I think, than we've had in years. There's 3 straight up Kaizo runs, and then there's also a backwards Super Mario World mod where you go back through the entire game backwards. Fan game. That is going to be super cool. I can't wait for Super Mario Sunshine as the opener. Jet Set Radio. There are so many cool runs. Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. I know Jaxler has been putting a lot of hours into that. That's a really cool run. There's so much to look forward to. The AGDQ schedule is absolutely stacked.
Yeah, so many cool runs. And I hear you may be involved in some of them too.
Oh, maybe. Yes, I am doing a jazz punk race with Osmord. Yeah, we have a lot of really fun stuff planned for that. That's going to be Monday afternoon. Thank you for letting me plug my own runs. Oh. Yeah. You're so nice.
Yeah. There's so many cool runs. Watch that as soon as the new year starts.
Yes.
We're into the No Eyes fight. That was the No Eyes fight. We just need 5 Shade Soul hits. And that is the fight done. And we simply leave.
Bye.
Ow. I really don't want to be taking damage here because there is no bench for a pretty long while here. There we go. And we are into Queen's Gardens, which is known to be one of the most difficult areas in the game. And we are here on 2 health, which is not quite ideal. It'll be fine though. We have a bench coming up, so we will get a heal in about 4 rooms time. It's just a matter of I have to do 4 rooms hitless or with 1 hit. To be a little bit careful here. No, I do have to do my hitless because there's a little skip here where if you... Did I miss that? No, okay. If you jump into the spikes, into the thorns with the exact right positioning, you just skip that entire movement part. It does cost a health though, and health is a resource and it is one that we do not have a lot of right now. So we have to do this hitless.
Game's on hitless, it's back here on GDQ Hotfix. Early. Somehow.
It's a little scary. We made it.
Yay!
And we now have enough Geo to open this bench. Oh my geez, that is the scariest thing I've done all day.
But you did it. Well done. Chad is saying, the heck, okay. I blinked. I know.
Yeah. Okay. So now we're into this arena here. There's a bunch of enemies, a bunch of mantis enemies that we just have to take out very quickly. There we go. One Shade Soul hit, take you out, get a Dream Nail just for some soul, double hit everything, do that, and we pick up some of this money. We do not need any of this at this point. Is a little safety in case we did not pick up any earlier. Climb up here using our wings. Set a Dream Gate up at the top of this room. And we're gonna go left. This is RNG. The enemies can just jump at you. And you can't really do anything about it. So we're gonna take out a few of them with Shade Soul. We're gonna take out a few of them. You did not. Okay. Okay, there we go. Go to the left. Enemies here can also just hit you. This is fine. I think this is fine, actually. Heal that. And I'm just going to heal Max because we're going to be keeping this health for another 2 minutes. Apparently, these frogs have something to say about it, but...
Yeah, they heard you and they were like, bet.
Okay. And we are into the Marmu fight. Where we're just gonna... That was the Marmu fight. There's a little bit of a pattern with these Dream Warriors where you go into the fight and then it's done. This is because, as I believe a couple of people in chat have mentioned, these boss fights, especially the Dream Warriors, scale with your nail damage. You can get nail upgrades that make fights easier, especially the late game fights, like Lost Kin and Failed Champion you saw earlier, including this next fight. But as you get those Dream Warriors, especially, and a few other enemies and bosses get a tiny bit of extra health. Dream Warriors will go up to, I believe, somewhere around 2.5 times their original health with nail upgrades. So you just get spells instead, and then you don't have to worry about that damage. Ow. And now we're into one of the fights that has gotten much more difficult with updates. This is the Trader Lord fight. I meant to get hit there. You will already notice something that's different from this fight from later versions of the game. In later versions, Trader Lord does 2 damage. Trader Lord also, in later versions, has much more health. And 2 new attack patterns that he just doesn't have in this version. That was the Trader Lord fight. In the update after this one that I'm using here, a couple updates after actually, Trader Lord gains, I believe, more than 3 times health, as well as those attacks doing double damage and and having new attack patterns. I like to say that Trader Lord got 7 times more difficult. Luckily in this version, it is not too difficult of a fight. Says at 1 HP.
Yeah, and also says in Hollow Knight. Doing anything in Hollow Knight is pretty hard.
A lot of these boss fights are pretty difficult.
Indeed. You're making it look pretty easy.
All right, getting into the latter portions of this run here. I'm gonna go down through here. A bit of a spider warning. If you do not like spiders, you may want to avert your eyes for the next roughly 3-ish minutes. Ow. We are into Deep Nest, which is the spider's den area of this game. Plenty of little arachnids that just kind of chase you around. And also creepy ambience to go with it. There we go. Get a little bit of soul. Get a little bit of this essence from the essence tree. The dream whispering root, I believe it's called. We pick up a bit of essence here, and this is how we make up that essence that we've been using across this run to use our dream gate. All right. Now that we've done that, we're going to climb up here. do one more boss fight, and then we're gonna head into Beast Den very, very briefly. This is the Galleon fight. It's gonna be over very, very quickly, so keep an eye out. Let's see. That was the Galleon fight.
Wow. You were not kidding.
Yeah, this is one of the fun fights where you just do not land on the ground. You simply stay in midair and just get hit after hit, and that's all you have to do. You just need, I believe it's 5 Shade Souls and 6 nail hits.
If you like boss fights like that, by the way, chat, where you just kind of stay off the ground, juggle, and do some really cool stuff, you're gonna want to stick around for the next game as well. Path of the Teal Lotus takes a lot of inspiration from this game, and a lot of it comes in that really, really cool fancy combat. So, you know, it's really fun to see where it all kind of started and where devs have taken it from here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, gonna do a little quick skip. We have this tunnel up here that gets us, skips basically the entirety of Beast Den.
Nice.
But yeah, I love aerial combat. It's why I have multiple hundreds of hours in the Radiance fight alone in this game. And Path of the Teal Lotus. I also run that game. Unfortunately, mouse troubles. Man, I am not able to play the game to the best of my ability right now. But that game is really, really cool. If you enjoy these Metroidvanias, if you enjoy aerial combat, play Path of the Teal Lotus. You won't regret it. And also, while you're at it, maybe go play Hollow Knight and Hollow Knight Silksong, because they're also very fun games, and I would be remiss to not mention them here.
Oh, absolutely. Just play the entire gambit. So many cool indie dev made projects that, build on each other, really speak to each other, and it's a cool world we live in where we have so many wonderful projects that we get to enjoy all together.
Yeah, as one of my friends and speedrunners that I look up to always says, there are far too many games in this world.
That's true, but that's a good problem to have. A really, really good problem.
Oop. Do not want to fall here. Okay. Climb up.
Good save.
And this is our last geo expense. We're going to be using 250 to unlock this stag. C-dash out. And using our super dash to leave the room and come back and skips the animation for the stag appearing. And now that we have this 1800 essence, we're going to go pick up our final essence rewards of the run. There is one last thing that occurs at 2400. It is not required for true ending, and it is only required for percentage completion and achievement completion categories. Again, Arcane Egg, that does not matter. We get a Mask Shard, that does not matter. And we pick up our 1800 reward, which is our Awoken Dream Nail. This lets us get into the most protected of dreams. And we'll be using it to enter that slumped over armor that we saw multiple times in the, not Resting Grounds, the Palace Grounds. Okay. And now it is time to go in to the main meat of this run. We are into the last few segments, and by far the most difficult segments. This is White Palace, this game's ultimate test of platforming. And it's going to take a little bit.
Chat, can we see some good luck
here
for Sawa? Some belief?
Yeah, I have not done White Palace in a while. I have not gone through White Palace main, and I don't think I've actually done it in a speedrun context for over a year. So far, no issue. Those clouds to the right are pogoable for some reason. If you go too far right, you will smack into them and respawn as if you hit spikes. So you need to be a little bit careful. Gonna go left. Hitting that lever at the top unlocks this orb to the gate. Gonna insta-wings up this elevator, because it is, or up this chute. Insta-wings up everything. Get a little bit of soul from these enemies. Go left. Climb down here. C-dash to the left. It's a little bit of a cool movement you can do where you can just go through that, in between that buzzsaw platform. I'll see if I can do it, but also I'm taking a bit of damage. Okay, there we go.
Nice.
That
is
saves
really
time if you
tight.
get it first try. It does not save. Yeah, it's pretty tight. It does not save time if you don't get it first try. I'm also kind of losing the wheels here, but it's fine. It's fine. We have 2 health. It'll be okay.
Wheels are not coming off yet.
Okay,
It's all
climb
good.
up. Okay. Climb up here. Inventory drop. Hit this one lever right here. Got a little bit more soul. I just stopped myself from saying silk every single time. Okay.
We're silk
Open
song
this
brain.
door.
It's all good.
Sit on the bench for a quick heal. And we're going to the right to do one more. One more orb to the right to unlock the next elevator that we have to go through, preferably without hitting these buzzsaws. Preferably without hitting these buzzsaws.
Damn, you gotta listen.
Yeah. Who would build a palace with this many buzzsaws?
That's a really good
Curious.
question. I guess they're an aesthetic. They're kind of a vibe.
They're
They're a scary vibe.
Exit out. It's a little bit loud for my liking. I don't think I'd be able to sleep at night.
Yeah, that's fair, actually. I'm not even sure that would be up to code. City might be upset about it,
Yeah.
you know?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they have the authority to say that to the King of Hollow Nest.
That's fair, yeah. Not even building codes can stop the King of Hollow Nest.
Okay. Climb up. We have hit both the orbs, both the levers to the left and right, and we climb up. There is Path of Pain to the left. We will not be seeing that today. It is not required for completion. It is not required for trending. It is not required for percentage completion categories. It is not required for achievement categories.
Wow.
It is just a thing that is there for fun.
Exciting.
It does give you one journal entry, and that's it.
If you do want to see the Path of Pain, maybe done one-handed though, you should definitely check out the GDQ VOD from Sawa's Fatale's run that happened this past event. Very, very cool.
Flame Fatale's 2025. I may or may not have done Path of Pain one-handed hitless.
You'll just have to go
Which
verify whether that's true.
I haven't
Chat.
never been able to replicate that.
Yeah, no, that was incredible. What a live moment.
Okay. Down here. One last room to finish off the White Palace main part. Do a little skip. This skips the entire left side, which has a bunch of spikes and whatnot that can hit you and will hit you, and it will be painful. All right. And now we go left. Jump off this wall that really doesn't look like it should exist. Take this elevator. 1, 2, 3 Shade Souls. And we pick up our second half of the King Soul. This is a 5 charm notch charm that gives us access to 1 extra room in the Abyss. And this room is very, very important for lore, and it is also very, very important for the true ending run. We will take off Shaman Stone, and we're going to put this on. We have 4 charm, not just including the one that we picked up earlier. So we're just going to do this. We're going to do a thing called overcharming. If you take charms that, if you have at least one slot left, and you try to put on a charm that takes up more slots than you have, it will make this clinking sound and not let you put it on. If you try hard enough, you can put on the charm, basically. If you try enough, the game is like, okay, sure, put on the charm. I don't care what happens. See what happens when you try to push the charm system too far. What happens is you start to take double damage. And the Abyss, the siblings here, do 2 damage by default, so instead they do 4. It's a little bit scary, but like so. Play a little bit safe here. Climb up. And we dream nail into here, and just despite these shades, we're going to shade soul them. And now we are into, I think what is one of if not the most cinematically just amazing sequence in this game.
I'm ready.
This chat, many of you know the lyrics, the quote unquote lyrics. I don't quite remember them. No cost too great, no speed too slow, something like that. Climb up here. Climb up here. And that is the Abyss climb done. We see the Pale King, we see the Hollow Knight following the Pale King out, and we see us trying to leave. Unfortunately, as is always the case, we do not have the armed grip strength to leave, and we get thrown back to the bottom of the Abyss. This is one of our dreams this is a dream that we had apparently a while ago, and we have, it is enough to give us the Heart of Void, the Void Heart, and that is the last charm we need, the last thing that we need for a true ending for this game. No cost due great, $20 only. I believe it's 15 on Steam.
Wow.
Okay.
That is a steal.
Yeah, it is a steal. Many of these indie games are just absolutely a steal.
Absolutely.
Okay. I see chat saying, I see chat giving us some ideas for the lyrics for the Abyss climb. We have no cost too great, no voice to cry, suffering, bored of God and void, no mind to think, no pickles in my burger. You know, there's plenty of things that can go
pickles
on
in my burger.
on that menu.
That was awesome. Now we're getting treated to live parody performance. Amazing.
All right. And now that we have that, I did put on the charm, right? Yeah. Okay. We are into the final boss fights of this game. We first have to defeat the any percent final boss, which is the Hollow Knight, who we saw the very, very small form of earlier, just a couple minutes ago. And we did see Hornet. We will see Hornet one more time.
I feel like Hollow Knight is very similar to Zelda, where I think most people think that the character we're playing as is the Hollow Knight for a while.
Yeah. Legend of the Hollow Knight.
Legend of the Hollow Knight.
In this fight, we want to hit as many Shade Soul double hits as possible, which we can only hit on the stashes, and they're pretty precise. But if we can't, it's not a big issue. Shade Cloak through that, apparently. These parries are what we do not want to be seeing because we simply cannot attack them during those parries. Yeah, take that hit. 1, 2. And Scream Skip, just because I want a little bit more soul going into the next fight. This gives us a full heal. Hornet comes in with her claw line, says get good, and we are into the true ending final boss of the game. Everyone get your sun emotes of various varieties out. We are fighting the sun.
Let's go.
Welcome to Hollow Knight's true final boss. This is the Radiance. All of her attacks do double damage, and you need to be very, very careful not to get hit, because 3 hits will be enough to get take away all those 5 masks of yours. Past that, once again, like we have been with every boss, we'll be trying to hit as many facial double hits as possible, and also staying very aerial, because not having a hitbox for when you're inside her hitbox makes it very easy to get those hits that I did not want to phase so quickly. But hey, it's fine. We have 2 health. That's
You're going
absolutely
too
not enough
fast,
to survive a hit, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We just have to do this hitless.
You got this.
Okay. 1 Dream Nil. There we go. Shade click through that. Make it a little bit safe. Make it a little bit safe. Oop. There we go. That's gonna be lasers. Should be just about done. Not quite. A little bit more. I thought I had a dash. It's fine.
That was so
We'll get
close.
one more try. And that was the end of the fight.
Oh,
Okay.
just more Hollow
A
Knight
little
for
fun
chat.
tidbit, yeah. A little fun tidbit. Our shade only takes 1 hit because we have become the Lord of the Void from obtaining Void Heart.
Oh, that was
Lord
truly
of
so
Shades,
close.
I believe is the name. This is, I believe, one of the hardest fights in any Hollow Knight speedrun.
Yeah.
I personally think it is very close to on par with the final boss of the Pantheons, which is just a stronger version of this boss. Simply because we have no damage, we have no health, and we have to do this boss with these limited resources that we have. There we go. One, 2. You know, sure. I'll take a damageless THK.
Not bad.
1 hit there just to get a little bit of soul going into the Radiance part. Okay. And boop, boop, boop. 1 more try at the Radiance fight. 1, 2, 3. 1. Get all the soul that we can. There, you can get through the smaller gaps in the swords, both the vertical swords and the horizontal swords. The horizontal swords, it is much, much harder to get through. But you know, we're doing a little bit better than last time. We have full health going to the second phase. That's an extra 2 hits that we can take. And play a little bit riskier.
We got this.
Okay. 1, 2. Is that... I think this might... I don't think you've ever seen this before. We are soft locked. Radiance
What?
Radiance will not move from here when this happens. And will not attack either, so... and she needs to attack to go into the next phase. We are soft locked. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the main menu. We got
Just a
1 more
little
try
soft lock.
at Radiance. You got to see more Hollow Knight.
Wow.
Actually going to the right save data.
Everything has happened in this run.
Yeah, we have had a few shenanigans. Oh yeah, I don't have a shade to gather.
And again,
Okay. One more time. You've seen it. You've seen this fight plenty.
We've seen all kinds of variation.
Yeah.
Now let's finish it out.
If you want to see someone not rusty at this fight, doing this fight, there's actually, I believe, a Hollow Knight trending race in one of the GDQs this year, one of the main lines. So, Bai, actually, one of those runners, is going to be playing Bo later today. So,
a little foreshadowing. Indeed.
Oop. All right. 2 health is a little bit scary, but it should be fine.
Got this.
Oh, it's plenty fine. That's already last phase done.
Woo!
One more for the road. Going into the ratings fight one last time, and because we saved, we have these platforms back once more. I've never had a run like this in a marathon before.
For better, for worse? For better, mostly? I hope?
Mostly.
Mostly.
Yes, I do see in chat, this soft lock, I believe, did get fixed in a later version, so it is only an issue in this old version that we're using for this run today.
Spears coming down from the top of the screen? What is
These
this, Delta Room?
Okay. Let's see. There we go. Get those double hits. I'm going to play this a little bit safe. Get a Shade Soul there. I didn't see that actually. Okay. We have time.
Yeah, we got time. It's all good. This is a notoriously difficult fight. I just want chat to know. What Sawa is doing is just extremely, extremely difficult. And one of these attempts was also soft locked. So
yeah,
nothing you can do about that.
That one was not my fault.
Yes, exactly. Nothing you can do about that.
The one soft lock was absolutely not my fault. Okay.
And otherwise, this is just a hard game.
Yeah. This is a hard game. I've heard from my good friend Sawayoshi that Silk Song is a bit harder, believe it or not. So
perhaps
if you enjoy difficult gameplay.
I also want to say I asked Sawa to de-rest this for this show, so really, really appreciate you jumping into this, even though you have been Silk Song brain for the past while.
Yeah, thank you for having me. This has been I have been rusty. It's been a lot of fun playing Hollow Knight again after 2.5 months of Silk Song.
You've been doing fantastic, and chat has been loving it.
Yeah. Get good one last time into the Radiance fight.
No pickles.
No pickles.
That was great.
Jeez. Okay. It is also difficult simply because you want to be if you want to be doing as much damage as possible, you want to just be in the area the entire fight, which is a lot harder than it looks. Okay, and that is the first phase done. Going into the second phase with basically max soul and max health. If this doesn't win, I don't know what will. There we go. Okay. I was a little bit scared of the soft block there, but we are fine. One, two. And that should be done. Radiance should be heading up here. And we're into the final climb. Time's going to be coming up pretty soon here. It's going to be on the fade to black.
All right.
Playing it very safe. I don't want to have to do this again. And that is the fight done.
GG.
And because we went under the platform, the graphics are a little bit bugged. The Hollow Knight comes up to help us. We become a being of the void. And we simply slash at Radiance's face a few times, and we have defeated the sun. Everyone, this has been Hollow Knight True Ending. No major glitches. Run by Sawayoshi. Finish it off with some aerial combat. You'll be seeing a lot more of that very shortly, and that is time.
GG. Very well done.
Yeah, that was a fun run, and I'm glad that I got to do it for this event because Hollow Knight's cool. It's a Metroidvania. Indie Metroidvanias are cool. Bow Path of the Teal Lotus is cool, and we're gonna be seeing plenty of that coming up.
We sure will. You are definitely correct about that. Well, it is up to you whether you want to do anything bonus, if you'd like to load something up, or if you'd like to just hang out.
Yeah, let's get to the bow. Let's get to the bow.
Let's get to the bow. Sounds good. Well, let's do some shoutouts.
Yeah. Thank you to Satan for having me here, to Hotfix for having me. Thank you, of course, to the Hollow Knight and Silksong speedrun communities for being so amazing and helping me learn when I was just a wee speedrunner, just a wee knight starting off. And of course, I'd be remiss to not shout out the Japanese speedrun communities, because that is where I have grown into speedrun events and just speedrunning in general. If you want to find me on the internet, Sawayoshi or Sawayoshi YT, basically anywhere. I am on Blue Sky, I am on Twitter, I am on Twitch, I am on YouTube, and yeah, I've been playing a lot of Silksong recently. So if you like Hollow Knight, if you like Silksong, if you like Metroidvanias, if you like speedruns, come watch.
Absolutely.
If you like Metroidvanias, definitely stick around, because Satan, I believe we have some Bow Path of the Teal Lotus to get to.
We absolutely do. You are picking up what we are putting down. Bow Path of the Teal Lotus, if you have not heard of it, by the way, if you're a Hollow Knight fan, you're going to absolutely love Bow. Bow looks at Hollow Knight and does some really, really cool new stuff. It puts its own spin on things. It has its own takes. It takes a lot of inspiration as well from the platforming of Celeste, which we saw earlier today. So if you like all that stuff, please don't go anywhere. We have a really wonderful showcase of Bow Path of the Teal Lotus coming up for you next with visuals as our runner. Stay tuned. Tonight's Games Done Quick Hotfix is sponsored by Bow Path of the Teal Lotus and Tanuki Kabuki, a major free update that transforms Bow's world into a Kabuki-style stage for epic boss rush battles with lots of secrets to discover. It's live now on Steam, Switch, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S. Play it today! And yep, that's right. We have Bow Path of the Teal Lotus here because that Tanuki Kabuki update is out now for free. And we wanted to celebrate that all together here with a wonderful showcase of not only that Tanuki Kabuki update, which we will be doing later, so stay tuned, but also everything that Bow has to offer. So with that all said, let's get started with our first run, which is the 100% run of Bow Path of the Teal Lotus by Visuals. Have fun.
Hey, what's up, you guys? I am Visuals. I am the current world record holder for 100% of Bow, the most slept-on game I've ever seen. But with me here is my commentator, Mr. Sir. Hello.
Hey there.
And we also have the one of the main devs of the game, or one of the devs of the game, Chris. What's up, bud?
Hi, everyone. Hey, Viz.
So you guys get to see a little 2-for-1 of, GDQ speedrun action plus dev react to their game getting broken in ways they didn't expect. So, but yeah,
Cannot wait.
so you should be good to go in 3, 2, 1, go. So we have Bow, Path of Teal Lotus, MetroidVania, very heavily inspired by games like Hollow Knight. So, I know you guys like Hollow Knight. You were here for that run. But also games like Celeste, Ori, a lot of Okami art style and direction and whatnot. Yeah, we play as Bow, the fox spirit here. And you start out the game, we can only move and jump. We don't have an attack or anything along those lines yet. We can't heal. But at top left, the 4 little petals, leaves are our health. And then right below that is our Kitsune Bee or Foxfire, which is the main currency of the game. And we're going to talk to Asahi here with some great, funny dialogue. If you end up playing this game, definitely this is one that you don't want to skip any dialogue because it's actually hilarious.
Yeah, and you were talking a little bit about some of the influences of the game. And one influence that doesn't really get dropped a lot was I was super influenced by Dust Force DX. It's like kind of a more obscure game, I think. But there's a lot of cool movement tech in there, like jump resets and things like that. That was really inspired by when I was playing it at the time.
Oh yeah.
But of course, Celeste, Ori was a big one too. As a matter of fact, we had one of the level designers on Ori work with us on this game. Ori and the Will of the Wisp. So, yeah, that's Milton Guasti.
That's super cool.
Yeah, I mean, I learned so much from him. He was great. Like, he saved the project. Like, I was freaking out at one point. He came in and was like, "Yeah, this is how you make a game."
That's awesome.
Yeah,
It's always a team effort, right?
always a team effort. Yeah, and Milton also did AM2R. If anyone's familiar with that.
Hell yeah. That's something to have on your resume for sure.
Yeah, I mean, he's great.
So you'll see we now have the ability to swing our staff here. And if you'll notice, when you're on the ground, I mean, you probably won't see me do it much because I would like to not. If you swing the staff while on the ground like that, you actually slow down in movement as well as being able to swing. Like, you can't swing very fast whatsoever. If you're in the air and you swing, you can swing your staff faster, and then even faster than that is if you're in the air and you switch directions like that. So in between every swing, we're trying to like forward swing, down swing, forward swing, up swing, like so that you can press it almost as fast as your fingers can physically press the buttons. Like, and you're going to be seeing a lot of damage tech in this game that's very fast.
Yeah, and like the main mechanic with bows, I don't know if you mentioned this, maybe I missed it, but when bows glowing that teal color, that kind of bluish green, it means they have a jump store. So anytime you're hitting anything while in the air, you're getting these resets. So bow is a lot about just finding any way to get a reset to like keep the momentum going.
Yep. Yeah, there's so many times where there's infinite ways to like climb a room, right? Because as long as you can jump and up slash anything, you can then get a jump and then a forward slash and then a jump and then a down slash, and you can climb so quickly. But we have our first boss here, Kirikiri Bozu, who is a weather doll or weather charm.
Yeah,
showcasing pretty well the probably intended fighting in the game with these quick directional changes on the slashes. Enjoy it while you can. You got, I think, one more fight with that, and then you'll never see it again.
Yeah. There are bosses where like they have a hitbox, so I have to like not use the other damage.
Well, some cool people have a cool bind that you don't use.
I do not use that.
Yeah, fun fact, even though this is the first boss, it was one of the last bosses we designed just because at some point I felt the need to add a boss earlier in the game.
well timed to me. And the reward there was the bamboo bat.
Yep.
Where we will be able to, anything that's like teal, glowing, like that, we can just shoot it, and that also gives us our reset.
Yep. So yeah, we can, and like hitting things like that to make yourself glow teal. Shooting something with the bamboo bat also gives you the jump reset. And later when we have a dash, it'll give you, like anytime you have a jump reset, you have a dash reset. There's actually like very, very rare instances where we actually get a dash and not a jump, but we'll talk about that later. But yeah, so almost anything that's like there's so many ways to get jump resets that it gives you all these tools to just break the entire world however you want. It makes you feel really powerful. But we have Shimeji here giving us our first Daruma. Darumas are essentially the spells of the game, and he's going to give us our charcoal as well. So at the top left here, the tea, which is essentially your mana, it is in a tea kettle, which means whenever you hit things in midair, you'll see there's a little like fire below it, and that is for boiling like this. So it changes how your Darumas act. So instead of the normal Daruma is much bigger and has like a more damage, bigger hitbox. And it'll change all the Darumas in different ways. Some of them are just like the damage or the size of the Daruma. Some of them are drastically changed later. There's going to be 8 later in the game. You're going to see 3 of them pretty prominently. Actually exclusively, unless I mess up.
Yeah, I wanted to note something about the Dharma too, that like some people tend to miss because who reads tutorials anyway? But a lot of them have a secondary action. So if you're seeing visuals use Chomper there, like at any point during Chomper dash, you can reactivate Chomper to do like a bite in midair, and it like does double damage.
Yep. And the third, like, so starting off, they each have 1 eye, and then whenever your tea is boiling, that's what ends up changing it to become a 2-eye. Later on, when you upgrade them, it makes the 2-eye be the base form, and then whenever your tea is boiling, it has a 3rd eye and has, either a different effect or more damage, whatever. Chompers actually kind of gets rid of the secondary effect and just makes it to where it's basically chomping across the entire screen. It like never stops.
Yeah, which is like a Pac-Man really nice. Inspired,
yeah,
like destroy the screen type ability.
Mm-hmm. But right now we are being asked by Shimeji to round up his 4 armadillos here, and each of them has a bandana cloak little thing that is the 4 characters of Demon Slayer. So I think that one was Nezuko's. This one is
I designed
Inosuke?
these at like at the hype of like Demon Slayer, or sorry, at the height of Demon Slayer hype.
Yeah.
Also, you'll see some influences in the final level of this game from Demon Slayer. If anyone's seen the most recent movie, Infinity Castle.
Ooh, I haven't. I've only seen the first season and Mugen Train, but
Infinity Castle's really good. The whole last
I want to watch it.
Same. I've read the whole manga. It's a really nice manga.
Oh yeah,
all the way through.
Let's see if you can see what I'm talking about later.
I'm excited. I'm gonna be locked in.
So you'll notice right here, I just sat down at the shrine before I started this whole armadillo, and then right there I quit out, and I went about 10 feet. But because this has an in-game timer that removes loads, it makes it to where anytime you press the start button, the timer immediately stops, and then anytime you like get control of bow again, it starts back up. So anytime you can cut out any walking whatsoever, no matter how small, it's better for in-game time. Obviously, it'd be faster, RTA to walk over there, but show you the strats that we would use if. And I could have turned on the in-game timer. It would be at the top right of the screen, and it's perfectly synced to live split, which is super duper nice. But I didn't turn it. I don't want people to know how much slower I am than whenever I got world record. I'm washed.
Let's just say our warm-up run this morning gave us some goals to hit for this run.
Yeah, and speaking of world record, visuals need some competition. So if anyone is interested in running bow, you can go ahead and join our Discord server. We have a speedrunning channel in there. I think visuals also made like a video kind of tutorializing the whole speedrun at one point.
Yep.
Yeah.
For any percent.
I made one for any percent, which actually I don't have record for anymore. That one got taken, and I tried to get it back in like September, August, but I was just barely not able to get there. But I'm still sitting in second. Nate.
Yeah, Nate. Yeah.
He is very fast. That is Armadillo. That is a pretty casually. It's a bit of a difficulty ramp. That boss, when you're not doing as much DPS as I was doing there, it is actually kind of difficult. And then he starts getting into bouncing off the walls in a diagonal pattern, which I'm notoriously really bad at dodging. So luckily we didn't have to see that because he's already dead. And if all goes according to plan, whenever I fight him again for Tanuki Kabuki, hopefully it's still able to be killed before that. But now we have the dash, and this is probably my favorite dash in any video game ever. Because it is, it actually is that good. In my opinion.
He means it.
Yeah. I am not glazing for glazing's sake. It is actually that fun. Because you can, not only can you swing your staff at any point during the dash and stop on a dime, which already is really cool. Whenever you jump out of a dash like I'm doing there, you'll see a little shine show up next to Bo, next to his head. And that is what we call a shine dash. And it lets you keep your momentum. It lets you keep your momentum while also. There we go.
Nice save.
Doing cool stuff like that.
Yeah, do some cool stuff like that. Literally and figuratively choking.
Yeah, that shine dash wasn't in the release version wasn't explicitly tutorialized, and I think that was a bad decision on our part. Because it was such a cool mechanic that I think if people do miss it for whatever reason, it really soils the experience of the game. And the game is so much better with it that later we did add a tutorial, a little tutorial card, just because I'm I don't want people to even have the chance of missing this.
Yeah, once you get really comfortable with how much you end up moving with it, both horizontally and vertically, and then you can start to do really small ones where if you just need a tiny for speedrunning specifically mostly, but you can do little small bursts of speed and you can get around so quickly.
Yeah, spacing's just totally up to you always. It's so nice.
So we're doing a lot of collection stuff here for 100%, grabbing these Kodamas. Earlier we didn't specifically point it out, but there are mimics that are in the game as well. And they take 20 Foxfire from you and they give you 50, so net 30 positive. And we need a lot of money in this run, quite a bit. So we are going to be picking up a few of those. I don't remember exactly how many, but
enough.
Yeah. They're not
and as we're going here, we're also collecting some other resources. Correct. They are not a percent, but they gate some percents for us.
Yeah.
And we're just also grabbing this red bamboo, crimson bamboo, as well as some teal ore. And those are going to be used for some other upgrades as well as construction materials later on.
I was telling the runners before we got in here that I'm so happy we're doing this, not only because it's awesome, but I can actually see the entire game be played and kind of be taking notes of this sprite is slightly misaligned, or we need to fix this, because I don't usually get such a thorough video that often.
Yeah.
So even when I'm supposed to be having fun, I'm working.
Aren't we all? I'm having fun and working. So
hey, there you go. I just changed my outlook.
So this is the Sincho Bridge, and this actually has how many 8 different skips. This is probably the biggest one right here. Okay, well, unless I mess it up, that's fine.
Yeah, we're skipping back to the start of the room.
Thanks, man.
It always blows my mind. Where the first time I saw this, I was like, wow, speedrunners are amazing.
Yeah, I think even for like speedrunners, I myself was very impressed with the skip. It's
Oh, I'm not gonna.
I wouldn't have thought about it.
Oh,
Yeah, let's go.
It's hard to know. It's hard to overstate how crazy what this just did was. Like,
Yeah.
he's going under like walls and dodging death kill zone triggers by like the skin of his teeth.
And that skip was the first time that we were skipping some of the puzzles on this bridge. This is a series of, I said puzzles. You just have to break these candles, basically, which we did just now. But a lot of them can just get skipped by platforming tricks, like the first one and like that.
Yeah,
and like
this area is like amazing for all this. Every single screen has like such a creative skip on it. Like, it's probably one of the coolest parts of the whole speed run.
I agree, actually. I think Megumi Mountain has a bunch of really cool ones too, but I think this one's like the most dense with like there's just a trick every 20 seconds. Like we can't even point all of them out. Because like when you're trying to describe what all we're skipping, we're already missing the next one.
Yeah.
But where the flame what? Oh.
Well, we're not missing this cool escape sequence, kinda. Not kinda, pretty soon, but right now.
Yeah. So for some reason the flame walls didn't trigger. I don't know what happened.
Oh.
Yeah, there was none in that whole. I was like waiting for them to come so I could go around them, but they just didn't show up. I don't know.
Interesting.
They did in my run earlier.
Oh, really? I think.
Yeah, they did this morning.
We did make a few changes to her recently. I'll check on that.
Her being Hashihime, the bridge princess.
Yeah. Hashi meaning bridge. Hime the honorific for princess.
Look at Viz learning Japanese. Just for
I know so little. Yeah. Honestly, one of the
I'm surprised he hasn't learned Mandarin.
Yeah, one of the unsung things about this game is that there's so little difference between languages. Like time-wise, yeah. Instead of, having to get a bunch of comments of like, oh, why are you playing in Italian or Chinese or whatever, like there's probably less than 10 text boxes in the entire game where it would be faster to be on Chinese or Japanese or something that like condenses, because the text boxes go away so fast. Like I'm pretty sure the start of this fight has like 2 text boxes or 1, but like you can mash through it so fast you don't even really see it. Like yeah they're already gone.
Interesting. I wonder what we did differently.
I think you guys made it to where whenever you press the button, it like makes the entire wall of text appear almost instantly, so that like it doesn't have to write it all out one at a time. So it makes it where you play in English. There's only a couple ones where if there's going to be like a yes or no at the end, sometimes it'll be like, and I'm talking the difference between like 0.7 seconds and 0.2 seconds. Like
I do feel like a lot of games do that.
Somebody said they're surprised no one's asked.
Yeah.
This is a nice silent game,
watching you play, you'd think there was no dialogue.
So don't worry about
this game. You don't see the box.
Yeah. Don't worry about the big. See, he's even gone. What skeleton?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Silent protagonist? No, silent game. So actually, I think like this is not explicitly. I mean, it is explicitly stated, but like, the reason the Gashadokuro skeleton disappears there is because there's a shield, a magic shield around the city, sort of like an aura that protects it, and you kind of see that in the first.
Honestly,
scene. There's like a barrier.
I thought it was that like
that protects the city
in the sunlight,
the conduit
away. Then he'd like come back at night.
Little lore drop.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's like tangentially related.
This was all in the lore.
The sun,
you learned this in the
Sun has,
scrolls
like, a power,
that Viz
like an
didn't
energy
read.
I did.
Yeah, right.
I did read them. I just didn't absorb it very well because I was trying to play the game. Real quick, gotta make a pit stop.
Hey, so that's Aki, the village dog, and of course you can pet them.
And there is now a plush of Aki.
Oh, right, that's a good place to plug our makeshift plush of Aki. Right now we're doing I think a 2-week campaign with makeshift. So if we have the link for that, that'd be great. It's like a limited edition plush of that dog, Aki, which Aki was actually oh, look, we have a sticker in the Twitch chat. Who made that?
That's my email.
Yep.
And yep, we got that
This is
link in
emo.
chat. So if you'd like to go check out that adorable plush, just go ahead and click it.
Yeah. And Aki was actually a Kickstarter backer character that like people ended up really liking.
He's great.
I wonder why.
Yeah, exactly. Puppy.
Well, speaking of the village dog, this village is Sakura City. This is pretty much the hub world of this game. Lots of little shops where, in this one, for instance, we can get health upgrades. We talked to the tea shop, where you can increase the capacity of your tea kettle. And we are on our way now to the Daruma shop. This is where you buy and upgrade Daruma. And then there's also a blacksmith where we can upgrade our staff.
Yep. So now we are, before we can buy the tablet, we need all 5 tablets to finish the quest that gives us the fast travel. But in order to buy this one from him, he requires us to upgrade a Daruma first. So we upgraded Chomper to 2i/3i whenever we get tea boiling, and now he's going to do a lot more damage. We will get
Yeah, we would
2
do
other,
that whether they made us or not.
yeah. The 2 other Darumas that we use primarily throughout this run and any percent are both from him as well. But we have a bit of money right now, but we need it for other things coming up soon.
So a difference I already see in the base game from this DLC, which is why we're doing the run, is in the blacksmith there, one of the training dummies was actually modeled after, it looked like Kirikiri Bozu, and also shouted out the damage numbers that you did when you hit it. Mm-hmm. If anyone's curious about stuff like that.
Yeah, that was a feature we made for it's in the Kabuki Theater later, and we're just like, why don't we just put this earlier in the game? Because I feel like it's super useful to know how much damage you're doing, especially and the forge was such a great place to put it because people get the staff upgrade there.
Yeah, we speedrunners definitely appreciate that because now we can check it throughout the game with any build, where I think we're kind of restricted later on in the theater. So, very useful. We just walked past Kodama Mama, and we also asked her to build that shrine we just quit to. She's the one we'll talk to kind of cash in the Kodama we've freed. And to build stuff throughout the city.
Yep.
Making our way through these beautiful tea fields. Here's our buddy Momo. Every time until then in the game, we've gotten an upgrade when we drink tea from someone else.
She just
but Momo says sometimes, yeah, hey, the reward is the friends you sipped with along the way.
I don't know if I loved or hate that.
Yeah, I've got warmth in my heart, so I loved it.
Oh, okay. So, one of the coolest things about this game that we noticed pretty early while we were speedrunning was you almost never have to talk to somebody before, like, doing their quest. So, just now we got a quest from Kiyoshi. Oh, hold on. There. We got a quest from Kiyoshi to get these music sheets. But we only did that because we needed to get the crystal petals behind him. In any percent, we have to do this as well, but we can go get the music sheets before ever even talking to him. And that's like a common thing throughout the game. There's so many times where we are able to start a quest or like get the items for a quest before ever even talking to them. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. And yeah, if it wasn't for the crystal petals sitting behind him, which we grabbed specifically so we could come over here and give one to Momo, because she gives us like, I think it's 300 Foxfire if I remember right.
A lot.
Yeah, 300.
Yeah, and this was a not insignificant reroute when we found out about that. That's a lot of money, so helps us out. We need a lot of money throughout this run, as we talked about earlier.
I feel like we only added that in because it normally isn't. We didn't intend for it to be possible for you to do that, like to exit without grapple. We only added that in because like the speedrunners proved that it was possible.
Yeah,
And,
there's actually
that's awesome.
There's 3 different ways that we can get there. One is the way that we did it, where we do this thing called a fake double jump. Oh, I forgot to shoot a tromper. It's fine. There we go. A fake double jump where you press jump twice in rapid succession so you can get extra height. It's like you're jumping off of nothing. Oh, we're good. Okay. And the other one is, or one of the other ones is, if we had kin, we could kin pogo over that wall. And then the other one is if you preserve your jump reset from one of the lanterns up top, then you could like use that to like shine dash your way over. And this is one of the infinite kettle pieces that is hidden behind this little fake hazard here. Again, later on in the game, there will be an NPC that would have given you the quest, which gives you riddles on how, like, where to find the 4 pieces of this. But we haven't even come close to that side of the map. But we can go ahead and collect stuff before we're ever told about it. Which is one of my favorite parts.
Those riddles were a lot of fun. That one tilted me a little bit.
Yeah, that
why would I jump into the hazard?
I'm a real big Zelda fan. So like that was one of the later quests we add, probably the last quest we added, because I'm like, oh, we have some room for some extra side quests here. And they were kind of inspired by the Raito character in Breath of the Wild, who gives like little riddles. The parrot character who plays the accordion, I forget their name, but so I'm a big fan of like that kind of use your brain to figure out what to do, or like, yeah, decode this poem, decrypt this.
So right there, we Aussie was dying, and we got Kiyoshi's music sheet so that he could play his. I used to know the name of the instrument, but I forgot it.
Shakuhachi.
Yeah, that one. I wasn't gonna remember that.
Hey, he was gonna say that.
Yeah, that's the tip of my tongue, surely. But yeah, we basically saved Aussie and got Grapple, which is very similar to the Ori Bash, and it's one of the most, like, I love the preservation of momentum in this game. Like, as you're like grappling through something to the side, you can like then shine dash and like just continue to fly through rooms. Very fun.
Yeah, it's something that makes Bow really unique. I think a lot of games don't preserve momentum or do some sort of hit stop while you're grappling. But in Bow, you're just like, your momentum is, we don't hold your hand in that sense. We want to give the player as much agency as possible. It doesn't gel with every player, but for the players it does gel with, they really appreciate that we did that.
Oh yeah, it's one of the reasons why I like ran this game so hard for a year and a half. Because I just enjoy the movement.
Most of the best speed games I've ever played have had that attitude of like, just let the players have creative gameplay and, you know, do what they want. The more freedom, the better.
So we have the bridal party here on their way to the wedding. Oh, I messed up. That's fine. And they can't like get past these enemies, and obstacles and stuff, so we have to clear out a path for him, which we are going to do so. And also, one of the first, I think it was actually the first thing Chris said in my chat on day one of the game releasing, while I was playing it, was that you can actually hit that lantern there to make them walk faster, which I very much appreciated.
Yeah, and we've since been told
you can hit the umbrella,
Chris, you can hit the umbrella. Yeah.
I think that was by Nate, actually.
Oh, was that Nate?
I think so.
Yeah, and the umbrella is like a pogo pad too.
We're gonna come in here and get a Lotus Seed. And the Lotus Seeds are used for health upgrades later. It's normally like money and a Lotus Seed, or money and a Lotus Seed and one of the resources, like the, Crimson, what are they called? Like gems? Crystals?
Vermilion crystal?
Yeah.
Vermilion crystal, that's what it is.
Vermilion crystals, yes.
I was blanking really hard. And this is the Vermilion Stranger, who is our fast travel. We are not going to use it right now, but we had to talk to her there so that we are able to use it later. Real quick, we're going to stop at this, what we call a Ronald.
What was the
there
reason
a
they're called
specific
Ronald?
name? Look
A
at him.
mixture of Ron Swanson and Ronald McDonald.
Oh, right. Yeah, Ron Swanson.
Yeah, of course.
Mustache, yeah.
I'm a big
Nice
fan of mustaches. Like, a lot of my characters I design will have a mustache for no reason other than it's kind of nice.
And the Kabukis like kind of have like a little fur mustache.
The Tanuki?
Tanukis,
Oh yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
Yeah.
They have like a little beard thing going on.
Yeah, little goatee kind of thing. We're gonna talk to Mitsuki here. Mitsuki's actually part of a 4-character, I guess, quest, like a little multi-tier quest, where one of them is actually like required in any percent, which is the one that we're on our way to right now, which is a character named Momo. Best character?
Mochi.
Oh, Mochi. Jesus.
Yeah. They all begin with M, so it's confusing.
Yeah. But yeah, they that one gives us like what are called the like bunny shears. Does the actual shears have a name?
Astral
That's
shears.
their name.
Oh, there you go. So that we can get the bunny blossoms. Oh, I try to spam it and go. There we go. And yeah, so there's these little like, it's like one of the only quests in the game that I can think of that you can't do until you've been told about it, because you can't interact with those bunny blossoms at all until you have the shears. But this is Mochi, the other, or one of the other two bunnies that we're trying to get to go back to the Crimson Forest. And now we have the Suki Dash, which is the ability to like dash through like those smoke walls, which do damage to you if you hit them normally. You can also dash through like attacks and enemies. It's Hollow Knight, Shade Cloak, same thing.
Yep, you're invincible while your trail of petals is pink. And then when it turns back teal, you are once again vulnerable.
And
Yeah,
we're doing a
slightly
little
different than
collection on the
Shade
way up.
Cloak. Are slightly different than Shade Cloak in that it's not the entire dash. It's just like 15% of it, 25% of it.
It is a little more
That
than
got
that,
me for a while.
Yeah, I think if you're coming from Hollow Knight, you're kind of like, wait, what's going on? Your brain is not like turned on.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even think about that it wouldn't be the whole dash. I was like, I keep getting hit.
But there's a reason we couldn't make it the whole dash, just because if it was the whole dash, it would totally break.
Oh yeah.
Because you could just like be invincible forever.
Oh, we already do a dash, like our dash cancel. If you can do it
Only
optimally,
lasts that long.
like yeah, tasks would literally be like able to be invincible for the entire game. Like they just would
Right.
never be touched. So.
That was actually a big thing I was worried about, like that speedrunners would find a way to just do infinite iframes.
Well,
Kind of did.
yeah, we didn't really touch on that too much, but when we're fighting, now that we have the dash ability, we are basically just spamming and alternating dash and staff, and both of those buttons cancel each other's cooldown, so we can just spam our staff.
It's pretty
basically
much
as fast as we
almost
can
at that
swing.
point where
Yeah. And then on top of that, we have an Omamori that increases our staff's damage when we do interrupt the dash with a staff input. So every single one of those that's being interrupted is doing extra damage. It's really fast.
yeah, so
And it's also like the second Omamori that you get, which is like badges in Super Mario or charms in Hollow Knight. Same concept. We put on one earlier, didn't really talk about it. Oh, am I good? Oh, we're good.
You're good.
yeah, luckily to a casual player that they'll never really think of doing that. I feel
Never.
like. They sleep on that Omamori like crazy. I don't see anyone
initiative,
use
yeah.
that.
Yeah. No, I picked that up. I was like, all right, never using that.
Yeah, no, I think I saw it and I was like,
slept on it,
okay. Yeah, I see the merit, but as soon as we discovered dash canceling, we're like, oh no, that just breaks every boss. So now we have the Mochi Mallet, a little ground pound with no resource cost, which is really nice. You can just slam through. We also use it a lot for like movement. We use it a lot for like invincibility. Getting our little mimics here to get money.
And there were 4 of them lined up there. One of them was real. There is a tell. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but if you got it, you got it.
That's Sir's favorite
Yeah.
thing to point out whenever we're doing these.
A lot of people like early on were complaining there's no way to tell the difference. I was like, okay.
It just literally is.
I mean, it's
You
hard
mean you
to
haven't
know
found
until
the
you
way.
see that specific thing.
Yeah,
You'd have to be very observant to know before that point.
for sure.
I had fun. I was confident there would be a tell, so I had fun before I reached that point, like
Figuring it out.
just trying to figure it out. Yeah.
We're gonna get more here. Just because they're all percentage, we gotta grab all of them. There we go. And we're gonna
Fun
talk to
little shortcut
the
there.
yeah. I was so convinced, like whenever I played this casually, whenever I did find that shortcut, I was like, yeah, but you can't like go there when you first get to the city, right? Like there's something blocking you from the right or like from coming from the left. No, you just drop down there. I mean, you can't do much once you're down there. You can get the Mario if you want, but it's
Yeah,
still cool that it
during
is an
development,
option.
I wanted to make that feel a little bit more meaningful, like perhaps being able to do lower burrows out of sequence. But it just became too many things to handle and balance.
Yeah,
So
that's
I
fair.
just made it like, oh, you could take a little, you could be a tourist here for a minute and then
Yep.
just tease like the content later on, but can't really progress.
So we are going to get the most important Omamori in speedrunning of Bow. Kin, the Shuriken. Don't ask me how long it took to figure out that pun. But
Really pretty.
Actually, that's not a pun, actually. Like, not
What?
intentionally.
No way.
no way.
Oh, unintentional genius.
Wait, that's crazy.
I never even made that connection.
I felt
Yeah.
so stupid whenever it was pointed out to me.
It's actually not.
With all the
Wow.
puns in this game, that's not one. Wow.
Revelation.
It might
That's
as
so
well be.
funny.
But Ken, I don't know. I feel like I forget why I named them Ken, but
Huh.
it's
Well, there
it
you
wasn't
go.
because of Shuriken. But that is cool. Thank you for. I
Yeah,
should go
for
with
giving
that
a little-
actually.
Yeah, you mean
I was gonna
that
say,
was
like, why are
entirely
you still
intentional and you're a
talking?
genius.
I should just.
Yeah, OJ said,
Yeah.
surely you just forgot.
Why not? Go for it. Yeah.
Could be that I forgot, to be honest, but I don't remember. It could be.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess if we're gonna do that, might as well heal. I need him to come back.
I had fun naming all those Dharma. I think my favorite is Kabumaru because it's a portmanteau of like kaboom
Kaboom.
and Maru is a very common Japanese suffix for a boy's name. So I thought it was clever.
If anyone's wondering what word Chris just said. I'm going to send it in the chat. Portmanteau. Google it. Good word. We appreciate good words around here.
So, we are now in Megumi Mountain. Oh, I almost fell. We're going to do a little trick here. Saved. Oh, I wanted to poke him without. That's fine. Oh! Oh my god, I can't get up there. I don't like that.
Uh-oh.
That's fine.
These characters are a little nod to Spirited Away, obviously. But
Yeah.
Fun fact, they are like Spirited Away. Those bouncing heads are based off of a Japanese yokai called the Maikubi.
That's really bad. Okay.
You could be
Because
able
I need 2 health here because I need to take intentional damage after I hit this trick. There we go.
Yeah, and basically
So-
they're just like decapitated samurai. But continue.
There's a trick here that I have to make sure now because I don't have any extra health that I have to hit on the first try. And I'm trying to get it exact.
Yeah, that's tough.
That's
So this is a skip, by the way. I don't think it's intended to
No, yeah.
to get over here this way. It's just barely possible. It was actually so fun doing it. Really.
There we go. Okay, so I should be fine. Use the tree. Wait, does that
Yeah,
give
the
you
tree
chi?
gives you mana, yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
it
I'm
does.
so
Yeah,
stupid.
yeah.
Wow,
I forgot
totally
to.
forgot
I
about
should have.
that. Yes.
That's also a little known mechanic.
Yeah. I
Oh my
forgot
god,
about
that's
it.
actually. Do you know how many world record attempt runs I could have used that? And
You
just
didn't know
totally
about
forgot
that?
that was a
Did you
thing.
not know about that?
I knew about it, but I totally forgot. Okay. So. Oh, I tried to do a fake double jump. It didn't work. Well, then we'll just sit here and heal.
We'll just read these blessings. These were Kickstarter messages, right?
Yeah, so one of
There we go.
Nice. So one of the what do you call them? Tiers or whatever was make a blessing slip for the blessing slip tree. And so every time you read one of those messages, it's a Kickstarter backer who I think the prompt was like we said, hey, give a word of motivation to the player or some nice encouragement. So I think we have
was really
like
funny.
150 of those in there.
That's really
awesome.
sweet.
Yeah,
It's a great way to have the community participate.
yeah, I really.
The first blessing tree is right before Hashihime. And it's there and you're like, oh, what's this? And then you read the blessings and you're like, uh-oh, something's coming up.
Yeah,
I didn't
every
know
time
I
you see
needed
one from
encouragement
Manon,
now.
you're
I
like,
just finished off like that
uh-oh.
chase sequence. That's crazy. We're about to sit at a shrine anyway. There's Ko. Hi, Ko. And we're going to do a quick little puzzle room. I mean, not really, but a little challenge room.
yeah. This is the second quest in the Usagi quest line.
Yeah.
The 3 rabbits that we have to kind of like have them return back to the first area.
Yep.
Also, just recently
Yeah, we-
found out you could do this. Doesn't make any sense that you're able to do what you're doing.
Well, sir
Oh, it
didn't
wasn't
know
just
for
me
a
then.
while. Yeah,
Let's go.
he was like, when he saw me pogo for the first time, he's like, wait, you can pogo that thing?
Why
He
would
thought
you be
just had
able to
chase
pogo
it.
this? It's on fire.
No sense. That's definitely unintentional, to be honest. It's like nobody ever tried to do that.
Well, Chris, have you ever seen the glitch where you can break its physics, essentially?
No.
You can, if you like use the bamboo bite on it right as you hit the, like jump into the spikes, like right above the spikes. So you basically like let go of it and hit the spikes at the same time. It just breaks the physics of it completely and it becomes like a free like roaming ball that you can like press up against and push it wherever you want.
And it like is affected by gravity?
Yeah. Oh no. It like floats whatever direction it last got pushed, but it's not continuing in one direction anymore. Like whenever you bamboo at it, it's just kind of floating there.
I've never seen that.
I wish it was faster for speedrunning because it's very cool.
Would you hypothetically be able to bring it out into like the village?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I don't know. That wouldn't. Maybe you could. That wouldn't do anything, but.
I don't know offhand where the nearest loading zone is.
All right.
Well, we're making our way through Megumi Mountain. We just had the first of a few arenas throughout here, which are always scary.
Kind of hard, yeah.
I think they're tough anyways, but definitely trying to go fast is pretty risky through here. Making our way up here because there is a bunny blossom.
There we go. And a Kodama.
And a Kodama.
That's one thing, like, I love to see that kind of stuff where people are weaving in jumps so nicely and just getting the timing exactly right for the maximum amount of height. That kind of stuff makes me smile.
As a speedrunner or any other kind of challenge runner too, these Yuki are so fun because like just the second you see them shooting several projectiles in a row, knowing that you can slash them to get a jump.
Yep.
It's just so peak. I went to the top of the room. It was the first thing I did when I saw them.
It gets the speed runner mind jogging. Like, how do I abuse this?
Especially like the randomizer brain as well. You start to think about like cool things you can do with it.
Bingo.
Yeah.
That's our game's primal aspid.
Oh well, they're a lot less annoying than primal aspid.
I like your game a lot.
Yeah. So, have a little target practice here.
Chris, have you seen our latest records in the sumo trial?
The latest ones? No. But
yeah, we got it down to 21 seconds, and me and Viz are tied for that record now.
Well, we'll get to see that in this run, right?
Yeah, we got to do this. Yep. Is it a Lotus seed that's behind it, right? Am I crazy?
I mean,
I believe so.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember.
Which is kind of crazy, but I feel like that because that challenge is quite difficult. But I feel like that health is also unnecessary, really.
Yeah.
Even a casual player, it's like too much health.
Go use elegance and heal while you're floating.
Yeah.
So one cool thing I always try to point out whenever we come here, that every single marathon run or any type of showcase that Bo's involved in is always going to get this brought up. When the game first released in full, these drums weren't down here because you're expected to have grapple when you come here, so you can just grapple through the middle, right? And the goal of this is to get your flag at the bottom, or your gun by, to get to the end before the Kabuto's here. And so it's kind of like a little vertical like sumo game. But in 80%, we found out that it's faster to go here before you go over to the Midori Forest where you would get grapple. So like we were standing at the bottom of the room hoping that one of these guys floated low enough for us to hit, like jump and hit, so that we could get into the circle. And if they didn't, sometimes we just like couldn't even get up there fast enough, and they would actually win the race or like the sumo match, and we would lose a ton of time. So we asked Chris and Trevor, like, hey, is there anything that can be done about that? Like, can we make the Kabutos like fly to the bottom to start or something along those lines? And they were like, we can just put like drums that you can bounce off of down there. And we're like, oh my God, that's amazing, please. And it had to have been like within a week where those were added, and they were absolute lifesaver for us. 80% would be so much more annoying if we had to like reset here every, one out of every 3 runs.
Drum solo.
Yep.
It's funny too. This is like a challenge when you're playing casually, but if you realize you can just hit them all to the same side, it's just an auto scroller for us. But
A little bit, but it sounds nice.
yeah,
Try to make it fun. No, we're not changing. 80% we change which more we have on there. So this guy actually has a hurt box, or a hip, hurt box on top of him. If you were to try to like just do your little dash, cancels through him. So I am gonna do that now, and we're gonna use some iframes.
just DPS racing.
I was about to say, because we made a change recently where you can, where those blades he shoots out, like you can reset your jump off them normally. Before that wasn't possible, but you don't even use that in the speedrun.
Well, so we noticed that in the theater later, and we weren't sure if that was going to be applied retroactively to this version of the fight. I mean, we're really glad that it was, because like we actually really wanted that.
This is a hard fight.
Yeah, it made so much sense. Actually, Kabuto Yokozuna is quite a weird boss. It's like one of the only bosses that still uses an old version of the boss system for whatever reason. We just never changed it. And so it was hard to change him for a while, but.
So we have the hover here, the wings, and they are actually, they're used in a bunch of really cool ways. One of my favorites is the entire time we've been moving around, we've been doing this shine dash. But whenever you are gonna you want to get down to the floor as fast as possible, because obviously you want to start your next shine dash. If you tap the hover button right as you're going up from the shine dash, you get pushed back down to the ground a lot faster, and you can chain them together much faster. It actually becomes this really fun sequence of dash jump hover.
I barely followed that, but it sounds really cool.
We're canceling our upwards momentum because pressing hover zeroes out your vertical speed.
Okay.
So we're getting back down to the ground earlier.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is it are you able to kind of visually see that, or is it very subtle?
You can see it a little bit.
You can see it, but you really got to look for it.
Yeah. So here, a normal.
You just see the wings pop up.
Actually, here in a second, I'll have a flat ground. I can show it. So normal shine dash, and then the hover shine dash. You go so much less high so that you get down to the ground faster.
Cuts off a half second at least.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Each time.
Okay, I have to be very, very careful here that I do not break this thing.
Chris, me and the buddies like to just kind of say random numbers in VC while he's doing this, because it's counting to 9 every time.
All right.
I will deafen.
Chat, would you like to partake? Please type random numbers.
Oh God, of closing the chat.
Whichever ones you want.
Yeah, so
I've never actually done that, but I threatened one time, and now he does deafen.
yeah, I will deafen. So basically, what's happening is these Ronalds drop 5 Kitsunebi per hit, and they break after 10. But if you hit it 9 times, or any less, and then you leave and come back, they reset. So we're basically getting 45 over and over and over, and using this to farm money way faster than anywhere else in the game.
Yeah, and this is unintentional, by the way. Just so anyone was wondering. Nobody knows about it really except speedrunners. So.
The only reason why money becomes a big problem for us is because we are moving so efficiently through the world. We're not going anywhere that we don't have to go twice or whatever. When you're playing casually, you'll be pretty close to having all the money you would need just playing the game normally.
Right.
It's not like rosaries.
Wow. Catching strays over here.
Sorry, I had to be done.
My cortisol just spiked when you said that.
And it should be mentioned, the economy in this game is better now than it was on release as well. That was some feedback they definitely took into account. As did Silksong, I believe.
Yeah,
we're mentioning it.
economy is super tricky.
It's still bad though.
It's
In
tricky, but it
Silksong, not in
shouldn't be
Silksong.
that tricky.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I get that it's like, it's hard to, I mean, because not everybody's going to take the same path. Not everybody's going to kill everything on their way. You know, it's like
Yeah.
not always going to be the same.
hard.
So, yeah, it's definitely a thing where you're going to just need hundreds of people to tell you their personal experience so you know how to adjust it.
Exactly. There's,
That is
there's no
such
one
an
right
interesting
answer.
thing too. Yeah, everyone's going to play different. I was just going to mention how speedrunners see games differently. After you speedrun any game, you realize you don't have to kill every enemy that you walk past.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Which leads very often to being low on money for that exact reason.
I think that's why
And then
I was so like critical of it in Silksong, is because I was playing that game not like a speedrunner would play a game. I was trying to play it as casually as possible. I was killing everything, and I was still like poor the entire game.
So we actually used to use a different grinding spot, 100% for this game. Also in Megumi Mountain, there's just this little corridor with 4 of the little no rent fellows that we just killed over and over again. This is much, much faster.
And since it's just a little bit like a repeat here, just wanted to let everyone know that, or do a little plug for our Steam page.
Oh yeah.
So if you think the game's interesting, looks fun, looks cool, which I do, and a lot of people do,
I do.
check out our Steam page. We have the link for that, and give it a wish list. Easy to do, and
Free and good support.
yeah, it's free.
And especially with the holiday season coming up.
Oh yeah,
You know,
who knows
it's a
what
nice,
might happen during
nice
the holiday
time.
season. If
Exactly.
you wish list on Steam, you won't miss it.
Definitely worth
And
it.
I know,
And we got the link to
personally,
that in chat, by the way, right now. So nice and conveniently, just go ahead and play.
Thank you.
Also, one thing we never really pointed out, these tooltips on the loading screens are actually new for Tanuki Kabuki.
Oh, yeah.
It used to just be Bo in the corner running. And I thought they were a nice touch.
Yeah. There's a reason why games do these kind of tooltips. It's just like they
I get
makes
you don't-
loading
like,
screens a little bit more interesting, but
Yeah. I mean, I know there's a lot of memes about like, tutorials in the beginning of a game, like just having
Yeah.
a ton of text on screen telling you what every button does. But like, these are nice little, hey, change directions whenever you're swinging your staff. It's faster. It's like, no one's going to be upset about getting info like that.
yeah, there were a few minor things that, or actually a few major things that were very subtle in the game that some players just didn't know about, and I was just like, okay, how do we give them this information? The tutorialization is tough.
Yeah, it's a really, like, I would imagine, I'm obviously not a game dev, but I'd imagine it's a very like delicate balance between like wanting to give them info but not wanting to overload them with info at any point.
Yeah, it's super tough.
It's like I'm definitely not the only person that sees the like screen of a controller with like a bunch of lines going out to what they do, and my brain just turns off. Like I actually don't know what to do with that information.
It is interesting too, because if that's at the start of a game, like you don't know what a lot of the stuff even means.
Yeah.
True.
All right, finished our grinding section here.
Fantastic. I think then that's time to take a little break.
Yep, I'm gonna go down to this shrine where I can pause at the save point.
Beautiful.
Right after my favorite cutscene in the game.
It's very epic.
Oh, so pretty.
Boom. And we can pause.
Dang.
Fantastic. Well, we're going to be back with more Bow Path of the Teal Lotus, the back half of this 100% run, and then the DLC showcase in just a little bit. So please stick around, chat. Don't go anywhere.
welcome back. Got more bow action. Now that we have all the money we need.
Finished. Almost all the money we need.
Almost all, yeah.
But the rest is along the way. Now we're down in the ice caverns. This is gotta be my favorite area. Lots of movement in here. And we are in the Trial of the Tengu. This is the West Trial. I don't know if you noticed, but there's an updraft in this area. We're using our hover ability to scale
with updraft
this kind of side of the mountain. This is a cool use of Ken. Just stopping it on these punching bags or whatever.
If it wasn't for the arena that we're about to have to do, I would do a trick that we do in 80%, where you take hazard damage as you put the kin on top of them, so that you like respawn instantly on the third one, so that we don't have to like watch the cutscene of the door opening and we just instantly have control.
Yeah, those cutscenes are like 8 seconds, so we do whatever we can to skip them.
Yeah, but in this this arena, no matter how many times I do it, you know, even as the world record holder, not impossible for me to die here.
This is the consensus trickiest arena, I think, in the game.
Oh, really?
Definitely up there.
The bats are just... There's so much going on.
Also, I think I noticed...
And while we've got that all going on, I just want to remind chat that returning Bow, Path of the Teal Lotus owners can play the free Tanuki Kabuki update today. If you haven't played one of the best Metroidvanias in recent history, you can check out Bow, available on Steam, Switch, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S.
Thank you.
Where'd they promise?
Yeah, I forgot to mention. Yeah, we're on all consoles too, so we're all major.
Exactly. Yeah. All
Yeah, last
major
year
new
I
consoles.
got it on
Super
Switch
accessible.
as well.
That sounds fun.
And Steam Deck too. It works on Steam Deck. Verified.
Oh yeah.
You can play handheld. All good stuff.
It was interesting. I play on keyboard on console, or sorry, on Steam. So trying to speedrun on controller was an experience. But
It's funny. I prefer keyboard and mouse as well, but Trevor cannot play the game. Trevor, our programmer, he cannot play the game without a controller. Like he literally cannot function. You would
I think
he'd
most
never
casual
play keyboard.
gamers prefer a controller.
Most casual do play with controller. You said.
I think so. Just in general, right, of any game.
Actually, we have that data, but I just haven't looked at it.
Ooh, it's interesting. I'd like to see that.
I love data.
Are you supposed to kill that Ken?
Yeah.
I'm thinking of on the other side.
East Row,
Yeah.
Something happened to the material on these ice spikes. They used to be like brighter.
I was actually going to bring that up to you. There's a lot of things
There were a few
in the game
things,
that used to be brighter, and I don't know what happened, but the Kodamas are one of them. I can't remember. Oh, the
right.
rocks in Uzumaki Cave that that shoot
jellyfish, the little jellyfish.
Oh yeah, like on the bridge. Yeah, they all have like a darkness filter on them.
Oh, I think
Interesting.
they all share. I know what's going on. Anyway,
Yeah, I figured you might.
but yeah, it'd be great to have a list
I know
of all
what's
those
going
things
on.
if you have a moment.
Oh yeah, I can name all the ones I can remember.
Yeah, we can do that later. Yeah, it doesn't
We
seem
can
to
name this
really like
boss.
change too much of the look. But.
No, yeah. Come down.
All right, so now we're at Tengu 1, we call them. Or I don't know, what do speedrunners call this boss?
Solo Tengu.
Solo Tengu, yeah. Oh, we call it that too. But his name is Soku.
Believe it or not, that's where we got it.
Oh, what's his name?
Soku, which means blue sky.
Interesting.
And Koku, his brother, is red sky.
Ooh. I didn't know that.
He has a brother?
Yeah, another.
I like that Chris started.
Spoilers.
Yeah, idiot. Yeah, we say solo Tengu, not implying anything about what's coming.
Yeah. So our prize at the end of West Trial here, by the way, we shrined at the bottom. So So we're just going to quit back to that so we can go to East Trial. Our prize was Ice Picks, which is our wall grab, wall climb ability, wall dash ability.
Probably the coolest ability in the game, to be honest.
Yeah. Iz likes this a lot.
I do.
It's a slept on ability too.
It's so much fun, especially like the staircase, room geography in East Trial is just so rewarding to do.
I think.
Oh, that's right. We're not doing that right now.
I think a lot of people they're used to a certain type of wall jump or whatever. So the wall roll in this or the wall dash in this gets super neglected.
Yeah,
people just forget it exists.
It must be so fun.
It must be so painful to watch people slowly wall jump, climb off a wall. You're just press the button to fly up.
We were almost at the point where we're just going to completely make it so you can't wall jump.
I wouldn't have blamed you, honestly.
Because
I think the only go ahead.
Yeah, just because it doesn't really add much. It's just we only left it in because you can do slight adjustments. We thought players might like that, but
yeah,
I don't know. Do you?
There's actually some tech with that.
Only times where I'm trying to there's a part that's actually coming up here in literally a minute, where if you wall dash up the wall, you can go off the top and then fly upwards into spikes.
Oh.
So I'll avoid doing that so that I don't get too much height and hit the top of the room. Oh, whoa! I've never done that. Yeah, because we avoid the initial.
Earlier.
Yeah, we avoid that box at the very beginning.
That's weird.
Yeah, those are To and Ri, the birds.
I'm angry that you remember that.
Japanese.
That was a pun for tutorial.
Oh,
I didn't know. Nice.
Yeah. Tori and tutorial.
Big.
There we go. Now we're gonna go down into the Uzumaki cave real quick.
Yeah, this was so interesting. When we were routing this, shout out Bernie for routing this category. Not just doing West Trial, East Trial.
Yeah.
Finish the trial. And leaving in between. Kind of silly.
Down here. There we go. Jump wall. Yeah, this room, if you wall dash up this wall, you could end up doing that exact thing.
Nice demonstration.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, in hindsight, I honestly think just removing wall jump would have been a better decision.
I wouldn't miss it, but
yeah, there's not much I use it for.
Yeah, the movement with wall dash, combined with the regular dash in East Trial is just beautiful. That's why I think Viz prefers it.
Yeah.
As we go here, we keep solving these riddles for the infinite kettle that we had mentioned earlier.
And grabbing some bunny blossoms for the bunny blossom bouquet quest.
Which we are turning in just a minute. I think we left, the one in Midori, which we are going to right now. After we get composure.
Also, if you haven't realized, I'm a super big fan of alliterations, using the same letter for things. So all of the three rabbits start with an M, Mochi, Mikami, Mitsuki. All of their omamori start with a P, proficiency, punctuality, and potency.
as well as prosperity.
Prosperity, yeah. So there's 4. But Rozu, I don't know. Rozu's a weird the black sheep of the family.
You can have one.
Matriarch.
I get it. I have a show called Creature Corner. we got the alliteration.
Nice.
It's always fun.
Big fan. Our studio's name is
I had
Squid
visuals
Shock.
on that once.
Squid Shock Studios.
Yep. Had
Yeah.
bow on it. No
Yeah,
less.
exactly.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. Because this game is amazing.
I should have slowly wall jumped up that just so Chris.
Cringe.
Are we doing the?
Did there
the
used to be
skip
thorns
later?
right here? Am I crazy?
Maybe actually.
I feel like there did.
I ended up removing a bunch just because they didn't really add anything.
Yeah. I thought I remembered like having to avoid bumping into that wall, but I wasn't 100% sure.
Like, I removed some in here too.
So our second to last bunny blossom, and then we left the last one right next to Mitsuki.
Yeah.
You got it.
Love it.
And that name means beautiful moon.
Fine. Also, do the thorns have a that filter over them as well? They look a little darker.
No,
Okay.
those don't.
That one I wasn't 100% sure about. I noticed for sure like the kodamas and stuff, but those I'm normally
That's
just
an
trying
easy
to not hit them.
fix. I don't know what happened. The bigger and bigger projects get, the more delicate things get. And, we didn't have like the best practices, like naming certain things or keeping track of certain materials. So,
As a
things
coder
like that.
myself, I definitely understand.
things happen.
Sorry, that was really mean. He's learning.
No.
I know some stuff. But no, I definitely get how like if you're not really diligent or if, like about making sure that everything is named exactly the way you need it to be structured, then you could like lose track of like what's attached to what affects what.
Right, yeah. Right, yeah. Like, right a month ago or something, we had this really big scare in the project where
Wow.
just lost all the references in Castle. So the entire scene was just gray box, and all of the art assets were just completely gone. Like, because like some of the metadata just got scrambled or whatever. But luckily, you can kind of use like a time machine feature to like rescue
rest in
the
peace,
metadata from an earlier build.
Roku.
Rosie.
Oh, dang. Frick.
I forget which game it
Roku's the
was.
streaming service.
Yeah, honestly, I was thinking that as I said it. I was
And
like,
the Avatar.
does he share a name? That's crazy. And then I realized, I was
Another reference. Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, he was asking us to bring those 3 rabbits back to the Crimson Forest, and then as soon as we do, unfortunately he passed, but that's what he wanted anyway, so.
Roku is the streaming service.
This is the room with those scrolls we mentioned earlier.
The scrolls I have read.
The scrolls he claims to have read.
I have read.
This is like probably 50% of the lore in the whole game is in that room, so enjoy. This is really cool. So for the architect, you have to talk to all these different NPCs throughout the city to get ideas for the architect to build. So you had to talk to the librarian, the Dragon Daichi,
Like
to get
these, we
the
haven't
idea
talked
to
to
repair
people.
the second.
Yeah.
Yep. We just talked to Yoji to get the idea for the Sumo Pagoda.
Did not know
Pico-san. I pulled that out of the back of my mind. It's been a while. Here is the Sumo Pagoda we referenced earlier. a reward for building the building, and then we have a fun trial in here.
Oh,
Yeah, I
no.
haven't seen this scene in a while, to be honest. Like,
Should see it more often. It's
Yeah.
fun.
Oh,
Yeah, so this is timed in game.
yeah.
So if you want to just take a little taste of speedrunning this game, just complete this trial. You can do it as many times as you want.
Why are
But
Bo's
you actually
eyes?
get a reward every time too.
Bo's eyes are black, by the way.
I noticed that. Is that something that commonly happens, or what is it?
No, I've never seen that.
That happens when Bo
Bo's
takes
just going
damage.
demon mode for this.
Going demon.
Demon mode. You had it on the demon mode.
I'm in favor.
He's got it like that.
Here's the final screen.
Only for speedrunners. You gotta speedrun the game to get it.
You didn't do the Kampogo. Boo.
All right. You unlock. All right, 27. I'll take it.
27.
Oh,
You
back
unlock
to-
Bo demon mode whenever you've gotten a sub 30 in Suum Pagoda.
That must be. You must be able to do that intentionally. What's happening there is whenever Bo is at 1 health, that the eyes. There's an animator on the eyes that blink, fade to black and fade back to white. So it just like somehow is getting stuck.
So here's our new damage Omamori. We use this a lot in 80%. We actually get it earlier than in this category, but we have a lot more things to buy in this category. But we just make a quick pit stop here while we're in the city to grab it. It is one that okay, that's like the second or third time. I think Dono has something with like my game will like freeze for a half a second. I don't know. It's not like I mean, it comes back immediately, but
It's like a
I've
lag
noticed that
thing.
with yeah, like so one time it happened during the cutscene. One time it happened with the dialogue afterwards. But it's always him specifically. I don't know, but it's not like affecting gameplay or anything.
Doesn't happen with our buddy Naruto,
No.
the ramen fella.
For those of you who don't know, his head is a Naruto, which is a little like fish patty, fish cake, on like in ramen.
Yeah, he honestly Naruto's my favorite character. I really like him.
He's very expressive, even with no face.
He's a sentient
spiral
fish
face.
cake, and his lore is that someone left out a bowl of ramen for 100 years, and then it got possessed by a ghost. So
Wow.
that's, yeah.
A pretty chill ghost.
Yeah, put that in your library, sir.
Okay,
So
I will.
we'll make our way back down here into the burrows. Oh, I missed. That's embarrassing. That's fine. And a little secret tunnel up here, or passageway.
You might not notice, if you've played this game and you've pulled a mimic out of the ground, it hits you every single time. It's so hard to dodge. But once we have the Suki dash, we can dodge it. You just have to time up that Suki dash with exactly when it's spawning.
I don't even time it. I just spam the button. Little
Or that.
skip there.
Yeah, that was a cool skip. Totally unintentional.
So we're going to break that wall, but at 80% we would just immediately leave, but we need to break the other walls so that we can go up top.
And it is interesting to have wall dash in this. You don't usually see that.
Yeah, it's so weird. It is very weird.
Like it's a very uncommon route usually to get wall dash before burrows.
Love this trick. Get a reset off the projectile, mallet into this wheel. Then you can always cancel your mallet with a dash or with a staff, I believe.
If you have a jump.
And,
so if you're in midair, if you have a jump, if you have a dash, yeah, you can interrupt it. Or if you hit the ground, you can press staff to immediately give yourself control.
So we'll also used in the sumo trial.
There we go.
Your friend Kitane, the blacksmith.
How do you remember these names? How do you remember any names? I don't understand. I'm so bad at it.
What do you want from me? I don't know. I'm not using the tricks like the actual smart people do.
What's your mnemonic for remembering what the blacksmith's
I don't have
name
one.
is?
I don't have one.
So
It's Kitane. I don't remember the name's Kitane.
I see. So the I don't say gimmick. The like mechanic of this area is these doors open whenever these lanterns are lit up by hitting those like the lanterns with the little fireballs that are shot. And we already shot 2 of them off screen because we know the lineup for how to get them. I missed all that money. That was really cool.
Nice.
It's not like we need money later or anything.
No. It is funny, casually, you'll probably never be walking around with 3,000 Kitsune B. But we plan ahead here. Uh-oh, a blessing tree. Yeah, that arena is brutal, but you can actually just ignore it.
Yeah.
It is a tough arena, though.
That whole split right there is actually one of the hardest splits in this category. Not necessarily to live because you just got all your health upgrades, but I mean I have died, but mostly just to not lose a bunch of time if you're very like not very confident in the movement. But we just got we rescued the blacksmith, which means we can come over here. And the first time we upgraded it was actually the blacksmith like assistant. Now they are back. And so we can
Master's
upgrade
back.
it once. Yeah. We can upgrade it once and then talk to them, which gives the architect he basically tells us, hey, I would upgrade it again, but I don't have the facilities to do so. So that gives the architect the plans to upgrade this entire house. Make sure I talk to him.
Anyone else like a little annoyed by the blacksmith? They're like, no, I don't want to upgrade your thing. I'm looking for these crystals. Maybe if you brought me a crystal, I'd help you. And then they help you one time, and then they're like, well, maybe if you upgraded my entire place of work, I'd help you. Really, man? Because then you got to pay them on top of that.
It's my resources, my money.
Money can be traded. Money and goods and services can be traded for goods and services.
Literally.
So, get our all the way upgraded staff. And so one thing, whenever we show off the theater later, is we have a specific build of the game that doesn't have all of the staff upgrades because as a speedrunner, we have damage tech that would just absolutely delete. Like even though they have upgraded health pools later, we still do a lot of damage very quickly. So we wanted to kind of show the bosses a little bit more than you'll see them in the speedrun here. So we have our ourselves nerfed a little bit so we can see more of the boss's attacks.
Have you tried the
So if you're
boss rush with the binding or the seal?
The seal? No, I haven't done it
Oh,
yet.
interesting.
Because whenever I was
Bernie did
doing
'em.
testing, like whenever the Patreon like gave us access to it, I was struggling
Hello.
on some of them, and I was like, dude, if I'm having this much trouble, I feel so bad for like anybody, because this is hard. It was actually legitimately very difficult.
I think Fernie finished all the seals, if I remember correctly. Last night he was still working on it.
The seal, the 5 seal gauntlet is insane. I don't know if anyone can do that. Someone did it?
I'm not sure if he did that. I think he was all the
We
individual
might need
ones.
to nerf that.
Oh, I gotta go beat it
let me try it
pre-nerf now.
first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have said that. You just gave us all the incentive.
Oh, you should have said that. Now we're
Yeah,
gonna
I
play
guess,
the
yeah.
heck out of it. Gotta squeeze it in first.
I honestly,
We are
I
now in
wasn't
the East trial.
thinking when I designed that. I was like, wait, you
He was in his evil
hit
era.
4 times, you can't heal.
Well, Chris, the number one rule of video game challenges is if you build it, they will come. Someone's gonna go beat it eventually. You see similar things, I think, in like All Night, like D5 all bindings is really hard, and people do it.
Oh,
So
I meant to did the shrine, but it's okay.
there's the flip side of that, though, where people just complain about it.
Oh, you only have one strap right now?
Yeah.
This guy's not strapped up right now.
I don't keep it strapped on me. Oh, I'm not supposed to come up there yet. Okay, I hit it 4 times. Everyone remember that? I'm gonna ask you in about 30 seconds.
Yeah, good luck. No Kempo though? Oh, right here.
Yeah.
If anybody's wondering how he remembers all this stuff, he does remember a lot of it, but also speedrunners who run long categories like this, and even short ones, tend to use split notes. They just have it written down.
Yep.
So if you feel like that's your barrier to speedrunning, it's not a barrier. don't feel intimidated by
And even without
having to
split
remember
notes,
everything.
I always try to tell people that like when you're doing a long category, you don't need to remember everything all at the same time. You just need to remember it like once you get there. So like a lot of times I'll remember what to do because of the way I enter a room, like which door I entered from, and like trigger the memory of like, oh yeah, when I come in here, unless you like go into that same room like 5 times or whatever. But most of the time it's like you'll come in there twice, you'll just remember, oh, have I done that in this run? No, then I do the first one, then I do the second one. Like it kind of just becomes like chunks of memory.
Finishing out East trial here. We had Soku earlier, and now Oku. Hi, Chris.
I think so cool.
And they're brothers. Los Pollos Hermanos.
Yeah,
That's the split name on his split.
Yeah.
For this.
I thought that was so funny the first time I saw it.
All right, you weren't ever supposed to see Jingu 2-Eye. I accidentally used it. That's
Yep.
3-Eye.
Little Easter egg. You're so nice. You usually give the fans that Easter egg in these marathon rounds. Good guy.
And we will get that chest in just a second. It's a present. Yeah. I mean, no. Go ahead.
We're just going ahead and going to the break for a little bit because we have a little tech issue. Be back very soon with more Bo.
Is it on my end?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our Bow Path of the Teal Lotus special. Just as a reminder that returning Bow Path of the Teal Lotus owners can play the free Tanuki Kabuki update today. If you haven't played one of the best MetroidVanias in recent history, check out Bow, available on Steam, Switch, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S. Let's go ahead and get back into it.
All right. So we have defeated the Tengu duo, and now we're gonna do the scariest part of the run.
Talking about the fragile. Oh, this arena?
No, the egg.
Okay.
The arena is fun.
This arena is wacky.
I really like the end of that, clearing that with the chomper.
Oh yeah. That
the
makes
two
that
on the
part
bottom
quite
there.
easy.
Yeah.
Are you supposed to like down slash him?
The idea when I designed that is like you break the ice, the collapsible ground, and kind of hit them before the ice comes back, which ended up being like a little more annoying than I think I intended it to be. So I'm glad people were creative with the workaround there.
I don't remember what I did casually.
So now we have
now we have the fragile egg.
Yeah, where if we take damage, it will break. Think delicate flower from Hollow Knight.
Yeah, this I think what we just did is the scariest part. Never mind. Why do I speak?
Oh no!
I thought I repressed hover, but I guess I missed it. It's fine.
Just that top left corner in that room is terrifying.
It is very scary. Yeah. I thought it was fine right there. I didn't even I wasn't panicking at all. I was like, oh, I'm gonna make this with a hover, and then I just didn't repress it.
Yeah, it seems like a weird place to take damage.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Out of all the places, that seemed like the safest one.
I thought so.
Yeah. A lot of pressure.
All right.
It was funny when this game first came out. Viz was like, he didn't like instinctively use hover all the time.
Yeah.
He used it in like very planned situations. And was a little later to the game than he was, and he'd watch me run sometimes, be like, "Oh, you can hover there."
Yeah, I was like not used to having a kind of like an shoot button like save me.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, coming from Hollow Knight, I guess.
Yeah.
You wouldn't instinctively do that, but I guess now that Silk Song exists, maybe it's a little bit more in
Maybe if it was on a different button.
Have you played Ori?
Yes. Yeah, I beat the first story.
I have. Yeah.
I liked it a lot. I liked the second one too, but I never finished it.
Also, where I'm at.
The second.
But also, I know there's a giant spider in the second one, and it scares me, so I don't want to. You have no idea the amount of stress I was under whenever I was going into Juragumo's arena, because I was like, please don't be this like massively scary, like long legged spider. And then she's not that bad. Like, she didn't bother me really.
Cutie. Yeah.
Yeah, she's kind of cartoony, which is like where I can deal with that. I can't deal with like old World of Warcraft spider bosses like actually scare the crap out of me.
Yeah, I think it's especially hard when it's graphics that are trying to look realistic, but can't really for the time. Aw.
I did not expect to go up that quickly. Yippee! We go again.
That's all right. More time with Bo.
And if we already alluded to, we're going to be seeing all these fights again. We'll also actually be seeing a lot of these rooms again when we showcase the DLC.
Oh, I couldn't. I tried to.
As there's another facet of it in the overworld.
It's true. Also, this whole thing of like, do you want to teleport back to, to the shrine for the egg? That was actually new in this DLC.
Oh,
they
right.
used to just tell you that it broke, and then you could quit out if you wanted to. But I'm sure a lot of people ran back.
Yeah, save quitting is kind of not a lot of people realize that's a thing.
Yeah.
In any game.
That's another speedrunner thing for sure.
So
We're
got a lot of
conditioning our friends who don't really speedrun to do that.
But one of the biggest things we would hear is like, or biggest criticisms was this quest, just because it could be frustrating.
It's hard.
So just wanted to like mitigate any friction by adding that little feature where you can just reset. I think a lot of people appreciate that. But then the people who did it the real way get mad.
Yeah.
They're like, I spent.
And then they can put on their I beat it pre.
Yeah. Patch.
In my day.
Make a little t-shirt. I did it the hard way.
Yeah. Recent example of that on top of this is the More Wing Boss and Silk Song.
Oh, right.
We got our
they
shirts.
nerfed that.
Yeah.
I just wanted
I
to
love that
show
we get to
Sir
see
his
this cutscene every
cutscene
time.
again, yeah.
Yeah. It's never lost on me, I promise. I still think you can climb that faster by like slashing the fellows.
Yeah.
It's
That requires
quite
me
easy
to
to
be
just time
scared.
it, and I have not done that. But, yeah, it is also harder.
That's how I normally do it, and I'm very comfortable doing it that way, and I would have not gotten hit, but I had to improvise the last time, and I messed up. Yippee! But we got it. Now we have...
That's still Mori time.
Have you ever like shine dash into the spike in that arena? At the last second?
We've talked about that so many times.
It looked like you almost.
Someone's
did it.
going to be the first one.
Yeah.
Someone's going to be first.
So I would be a lot more scared if I wasn't using hover to shorten the height, because that prevents me from going too far up.
I think also if you're just doing a little min shine dash, it's pretty hard. But sometimes, I don't know if this is still the case after the DLC, but sometimes you get a full height on accident shine dash. So that could cause it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we like to poke fun about that. Someday someone's gonna tank that spike.
So we have two quests here overlapping.
Oh man.
Yep. Yeah. It's crazy. It doesn't break anything.
I was
Yeah,
like,
that's
wait,
just
what
fine.
the heck's going on?
Yeah.
So if you dive in front of him, that is one of the riddles, spoiler, for the infinite kettle piece. And also, if I were to talk to him, then he would give me a awakening ink, which is how you upgrade your Darumas. But so we dive and then we immediately swing the needle, or oh my god, swing the staff to give ourselves control, so that we can like have both of them kind of spawning at the same time. A little overlap. It barely saves a couple seconds, but it's nice. Am I gonna hit? Oh,
So we actually recently, we just picked up a Daruma Yuki. We recently did some digging to see if maybe Yuki could be good DPS in the 100% route. And the answer we came to was like, kinda, like it would be playable.
I was not supposed to sit
What's
down
up?
there. Whoops.
Oh,
Okay. It doesn't matter. I just have to run back.
And then our other open thought was Kabumaru, but I think now that we got the training dummies, that's been rolled out, unfortunately.
Oh, you tested the DPS and the numbers don't work?
It's just not
Oh, they
as
work.
strong as like Jingu. Jingu just becomes this like, while you're in the middle of doing your normal staff like damage, because like the staff is the most damage that we're doing just because of how fast it's applying, especially with initiative, that like the Daruma is only adding an extra 10% to what we're doing. So having to not adjust our like positioning or like what we're doing, anything, you just press the button, Jingu
For free.
automatically just goes out and does damage for you.
But Yuki does that too. It's just slower, unfortunately.
A little fortunate for us because of how much easier it is to get Jingu.
For sure. Yuki's free though.
True.
It is also very late game though compared to Jingu.
Yeah.
Anyways. Kind of things you think about.
Had to run over there to oh my god, I couldn't find burrows.
We got there.
And finally, now we're back to fight Jorgumo. Oh my goodness.
The scary spider lady.
There's a really cool trick at the start of this fight. I don't know if you've seen this, Chris. Once the fight actually starts, we can just get right up to her head immediately using one of our fake double jumps and then a Ken Pogo.
Oh, okay.
And it actually
helps us
pushes the
phase
phase
things
so
really
fast. Yeah,
Yeah.
the nests don't actually spawn on the side of the room because she's busy doing other stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it doesn't. She never does her like trigger to actually spawn them because she's doing her next attack. If I don't miss it.
He would.
Nope. I did. Well,
He's still gonna do it. He's gotta do it.
Yeah, there we go.
There. Yeah,
Wow.
we could just not have all these mobs around.
It's crazy to see that. It's crazy to see that. Because that boss it takes people like hours and hours
Dude,
to
she's
beat
difficult.
casually.
Yeah.
He just beat it in less than
Each
10
attempt
seconds.
is like 5 minutes to
Amazing.
like,
I think I spent more time missing the Ken Pogo than actually fighting.
Yeah. It's just busted. That build is busted.
Yeah, and we have confidence and initiative, so we are taking double damage and dealing more. And
and
initiative is-
unintended damage tech.
Yeah,
It just goes to show you once you have like the knowledge and just the routing, like certain things just break.
oh, we're about to break Kitsura as well. Oh, actually, I don't know
So-
if Chris has seen my skip that I
think he
discovered.
has.
I couldn't remember.
Let's see. Let's see. I think you might have been in chat, Chris, for one of these, but
What,
yeah,
what's-
this is fun.
What does it involve?
We're gonna go to Kitsura from the other side.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Everything still works. It doesn't break it.
Okay, okay,
so
good.
honestly,
we go
surprising.
off screen.
Yeah.
You would never do this casually.
I'm glad it works.
Yeah, it's still like it doesn't even really save that much time. It just saves the travel time, but like you still have to do like because you initially see Kitsura, but you walk past them to like, and then it stops you. But we're just going to the side that would stop you anyway, so it still triggers the same way.
Here's an important lesson for new speedrunners as well. Even if it doesn't necessarily save time, it saves swag.
Yeah, it's cool.
Very important that you look cool.
If somebody had the same speed as you, but they were cooler, then you should be below them on the leaderboard. Yeah. It's very important to have fun, not go fast. Going fast is a byproduct of having fun.
That, but unironically.
No, yeah, I truly do mean that.
It's even like if you need to like take a slightly easier route in a game too. If it's going to make you actually play and practice, that is much better than throwing yourself at it and getting burnt out. So
I've always told people that like, if you can handle not PBing because you're doing all the hardest, world record strat stuff, and you're like, all right, this is actually
here's that skip. Yeah, we wall dash all the way up that wall, dash to the right off the wall, and Ken Pogo to get up
Off
to
screen.
the ledge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't even know what the geometry looks like there, to be honest.
It's just a little overhang.
Yeah.
I thought that would
We actually
stop
wall
though.
dash on the overhang as well.
Just put an overhang. Surely they won't break this.
There's the first phase.
Yeah, you might not have noticed there was a phase there, but
the Kitsura has attacks. You didn't get to see any of them, but
we'll see them later on them in the
it's true.
DLC.
As I actually really like the flinging you backwards like into the air. It's actually really fun. We're not gonna see any of that right now. We'll see it later.
That kind of blows my mind, actually, that you're able to.
This is the only optional boss in the base game, by the way.
It's really difficult normally. Also,
you only hit her
the
like
most
2
important
times.
thing.
Oh yeah, you can.
This game went from a 9.5 to a 10 right here. All right. So now, we have the trio. Oh, put on elegance.
Yeah.
Yeah, so elegance is, we were talking about this before the stream, but elegance is an Omamori that you don't really see often or people play with because it's locked behind that really difficult fragile egg quest. But it unlocks the fastest movement tech in the game.
Yeah. It would be a good Omamori, maybe not the best in the game, but it would be a good Omamori if it did one or the other of the two effects that it has. One, making your hover, you fly faster side to side. Like it doesn't make you go up faster, but you do move horizontally faster. But then also if you hover for, in 3 seconds-ish, 4 seconds
I think
maybe.
so, yeah.
Yeah, you get a free heal. Like just with no T involved, just if you can just hold a hover that long, you just get the heal for free in midair.
It doesn't include T?
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't use T.
That
just
seems not unintentional.
No, you shouldn't have said either.
And it was my favorite Omamori before I knew about the healing too. Like it's really good. But anyways, we have Dai Tengu here. You thought it was only 2 Tengu. You were incorrect. There's 3. And the name of his mask, I've learned, is also Dai Tengu.
Come on. Oh, I fell.
Nice.
Didn't even need Jingo.
That is just
Yeah.
much scarier fight 90%.
Oh yeah, that's so easy to die in 80%. Even though we have confidence here, so we only really have 5 health, but like we just do so much damage, it doesn't matter. All right. Got Serenity, which I do like and I will be using later for PK. But now we get to show off a really cool skip that I invented. Yay!
Yay!
So
Bernier find.
this boss that it is technically a boss, but it's kind of more of an encounter. Also, well, hold on.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in peace, Aki. So it's more of an encounter because it's not like it has a health bar or anything. The objective is to mallet down on top of the Gashidakuro, the skeleton's head, 3 times. And every time you do, you fall all the way down to the ground. But we discovered that underneath Gashidakuro's feet, there is a box that if you enter it would cause your hazard respawn to be the ground. And we're going to avoid that box so that whenever we do get hazard respawned, it's all the way back up top. And it saves like 2 minutes, if not more. That's like a conservative estimate. Hey, there's no tail there. That's crazy.
Why would there be a tail on a skeleton?
I don't know. I was kind of just taking a look. Just to check.
Yeah, so how this trick works is that box under the skeleton, when you take damage to it, it's a hazard respawn, right? So it just resets your position to your last save position. And we take this route specifically up the skeleton to set our respawn on that top left platform as close to the skull as we can. And now, as long as we don't touch the ground or go too far to the right after that initial, where we spawn on the ground, we never reset our respawn point.
Yeah.
There we go. That didn't sound like a very happy yeah.
No, it's cool. It's cool. Like, it's obviously like challenging to do. So I liked this skip.
Oh yeah.
The good thing about this showcase is that like you don't get to see the climbing of Gashidokuro's arm, but later whenever we do this for Tanuki Kabuki, we start on the ground, so we actually can't abuse that because we already have our hazard respawn all the way at the bottom. So you will see us climb the arm once, but then I'm going to try to do that, second, third time.
Yeah, it is. The challenge of climbing the arm 2 comes in on the second and third cycles because more and more ghosts spawn, and it becomes tough to like stay on the arm while it's moving while you're fighting off all these ghosts.
And they're sending out like double damage hands, Jingu hands that are flying at us.
Yeah. The idea with that was like, I just want the players to make a mad dash to the top. Like, don't engage, just run.
Yeah, you're definitely not supposed to be like, you're not supposed to be trying to kill everything because like, that's just making it way harder on yourself.
Yeah.
Just get to where you need, run away. Yeah, it honestly has a nice balance because like the Jingu, like getting hit by the hands is like, it is really punishing, but also you can outrun them. You can also bounce off them and they'll explode behind you so you don't actually take damage. Okay, I have to focus here for a second because I can't accidentally buy the memory strap.
Yeah, those are not percents and they cost money.
A lot of money. We can't afford an extra 500. Yeah, we don't got it like that. We have to do this twice because the shop right next door is going to have the same thing where the strap is at the top, and we do not want to buy it.
Speaking of not buying, you know what's lucky?
You don't have to buy
the new Tanuki Kabuki DLC is free.
I love
that. But it sure
update, y'all.
Re-update. And that will be happening after this, by the way. Once we are done with that 100% run, we will be doing a showcase of all of the new content. So if you're excited to see that, just stick around.
And we don't have a lot of this run left. We are going to go into the castle and then come out of the castle but not leave the city and then go back in the castle, and that's the run.
Yeah, we're in the late game now.
Not long at all.
Innovation's also an interesting Omamori that I feel like had a lot of potential.
What does it do exactly?
It's the one where every jump reset, you get a fan that does damage.
Yeah.
I love that one.
It used to be really overpowered. I forget we nerfed it.
What's funny about that is there is a tool in Silksong that is basically almost a copy of that. And it is ridiculously busted, and like people are utilizing it a lot. I know Sir was really trying to like think about how we could use innovation in the run. If there was
I wanted innovation to work. Yeah.
not to say it can't. I don't think we've done enough testing to really know like where.
It's just tough to get more Omamori straps in any of these runs.
Yeah.
Right, and at 100%, it's too much money. And then I guess 90% also it's money that we need to collect. But
whoa! I did not mean to do that.
I don't even know how that's
fully
possible.
upgraded our tea kettle.
All right, we are going to take off.
You're in the Imperial Castle. Fun fact about us: we used to call this palace every time.
Yeah.
Because we just like being wrong, I guess.
Are you gonna say your Kyrie fun fact, sir?
I think Chris is here.
What's the fun
Chris can
fact?
take that away for sure. I don't know.
There's a lot of fun facts about Bo. How can I choose a single one? I guess Kire is in Akaname, which is like a filth demon. In Japanese folklore, and basically she's lived in that elevator her whole life, and she's formed some sort of weird relationship with the elevator.
That's basically everything that Sir would have said. Yeah.
So
I
she calls the elevator
wanted to
Ellie,
hear you
and,
say it.
she's in love with the elevator, They got a thing going on. And but basically she's kind of held captive there. There's many Akaname in the castle, but at this point in time they all fled, and she's the only one still in there. Because
Can't leave Ellie behind.
She can't leave the elevator because she knows no other life.
Well, I hope she has the long, happy life with the elevator. No, sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
All right.
I get it. That's me with speedrunning. I can't leave. I'm trapped.
This skip right here we just did didn't even really look like a skip because we're wearing elegance. It looked really easy. But without elegance, it's super tough. It's really cool. It doesn't save a ton of time, but there's a few things like that throughout the castle here where we're going to find just like small skips to skip some of these puzzles.
Yep.
Speaking of which, the castle is a series there's a bunch of floors, and each of them have usually a left side and a right side with a series of puzzles like these blocks here. Those blocks are very similar to the Kevin blocks in Celeste we found.
Yeah, definitely were inspired by that.
Yeah.
But
They're cool.
Those are contextualized as nurakabe, which are a Japanese spirit as well, that are basically a wall that blocks your way. But we kind of had some more creative liberties with it because we wanted it to move. We wanted you to be able to ride it. It's also inspired
guards.
by, like, the art is inspired by Hausu, which is like a campy Japanese movie from like the 70s, I think.
Guards, can you get the "I can see why her life gets elevated" comment? Not allowed.
No, I support puns. We support puns here.
I pretend to not.
So at the end,
Oh,
interesting.
didn't mean to do that.
So that animation you were seeing, that's the animation of doing the wall ride, but looks like we got like stuck on the crystal, I guess. And at the end of each floor here, there's a cutscene that plays when you light the elevator with the crystal here. So what we do each time is we take a hazard respawn to skip the cutscene. And most of the time we can just tank in the laser itself that's created there. But there's a couple other times where we need to like get creative and
It spikes.
get some early control to get, the spikes. On the final floor now, I believe.
Getting money.
Okay, that's what I thought. Missed some money somewhere, I guess.
Yeah, the first
What's your
floor,
number?
800.
Oh, that'll be real quick. We're actually coming up on really the hardest skip of the run.
Yeah.
I guess the first bridge skip is probably harder, but
I think this is harder.
I think so.
Yeah. But maybe it's
Here it is.
maybe it's like, I don't know, if more pressure to do it at the end of the run. versus the
Absolutely.
bridge.
Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, that was it. Yeah. There's a whole puzzle underneath that takes like 45 seconds to a minute. You just don't have to do it. It's fine.
You don't even have to hazard respawn the way I did. I just didn't get enough height because you can just land up
you can
there.
make it clean. But I won't tell them that it's easier to make it cleanly with elegance.
You don't have to know.
Whoops. So that's one of the ones where we had the spikes. Yeah, reset us.
Oh, she was hunting you.
Oh, that happens
See
all
that
the like
arrow?
that timing always works out to where the arrow is like right behind me.
That's awesome.
And now we are going to do one of the flashier tricks, actually, I think, with this wheel.
Yeah, this
is
one's
cool.
cool. So with the mallet, we mentioned a few ways that you can cancel the mallet. Another way you can do that is by pausing. And another mechanic with the hover, real quick, by the way. Skip up here, sick. With the hover mechanic, when you start the hover, it kind of like stops your vertical momentum more so than just holding the hover. So we pause and unpause as soon as we mallet this, and then spam the hover until the wheel gets under our feet again.
Yep.
So sick.
We don't have to
Really hard.
ride that up, yeah.
This is also kind of a little bit of a convoluted puzzle that should take a normal player a little bit of head scratching for a bit, but if you know the configuration,
Yeah.
it's a joke. And he doesn't even do the platforming because he quits out.
Yep.
So another save quit.
When I played this game casually, I was very scared that this was going to be like the hardest end to a run that I've ever done, because I was like, oh my God, we're going to have to like carry our health all the way through like every half of every floor. No, we just quit back to the middle. We have full health, full T, and it's like, oh, sweet. So it really just becomes 6 sections of castle, damn it.
And it had to be that way too, right? Like you couldn't have them respawn at the first floor. It'd be miserable.
And there was the foreshadowing that we talked about. Sorry.
Yeah, leaves burned down. Well, look at this nice art.
Something happened right there, but it was
Yeah,
really
those
Yeah, don't worry about that part.
those paintings kind of tell the story of the game, which isn't really explicitly stated anywhere else. Doing the little.
Oh, you guys, wait, you changed his hands. They have like a little ball on it. Like, I mean, he still does a little dance, but they were like, I think they were just white balls before, and now they're like white with a little red on them.
No, they always had that.
Really? There's no way. I'm gonna go check my run.
Like they had to. I definitely didn't change anything.
'Cause I stare at his hands every time I do that.
Yeah, those are kind of funny. Because
I do his little dance.
What's up?
We did this run at or not this run, sorry, any percent I think at SGDQ this year.
Right.
Viz and both of the guys on the couch, me and OJ, did that dance in unison when that happened.
I did see that. That was
Not planned.
That's fun.
There's Pulp Skip.
I love that.
Yep, Pulp Skip, shout out OJ.
Yeah, that's a cool scene.
You're supposed to break that that mask, so that you get a little updraft and you can fly up there. But we use the little projectiles they shoot that you can pogo on.
That's just a nice classic looking skip right there.
Yeah,
Very clean.
I actually really like this skip. It feels nice to pull off every time.
Oh,
There's actually like he does a kind of a harder version here. With the Ken Pogo, you can just progress the like pink ball one more time, and it's actually pretty easy to hit.
Yeah.
If you're interested. The end of this sequence is not easy to hit, though. He always shoots me with his freaking laser right at the end.
Reminds me of a very specific room
Parting
in
gift.
the Battle and Chase.
but luckily we
Well, Chris, you mentioned,
we updated it recently so that because before Asahi's laser used to reset your position, kind of like spikes do, but now they just do double damage instead. I felt like it improved because it felt bad like it broke up the flow a lot when you would have to restart, and I'm all about like flow and keeping the momentum, so it's still difficult.
We can tell by the movement.
Yeah,
Big fan.
still difficult, but it doesn't break up the flow as much.
yeah, that was actually my whole issue with the laser. So
Yeah.
perfect.
And we're gonna go buy out Dono.
Just running our errands. We got our last bit of money there in the castle. So. Once we're done buying out all the stuff here in the city, we're gonna head to the final fight. And if you didn't know you could get to the city the way that we did, now you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I
Little shortcut there.
I don't think that was in the release build, actually. We added that later.
Oh really?
You can jump off the castle, basically. Because we realized it broke the game.
Oh really? Oh, because like whenever we like in any percent, we have no reason to ever like leave. We just go straight to Shogun, and like obviously most of us started with any percent, and then whenever you feel like you want to do 100. So like whenever we did 100%, I can't tell you how many times like I took the Vermilion
Yes.
Stranger, down here, and then it's like, oh, there's just a hole right next to it.
Yeah,
So
there's-
funny thing about that
Oh yeah.
shortcut. Chris, I'm sure you haven't seen these shenanigans. Fernie likes to mess around with it. Although I think Sawa does some stuff in other spots in the game with it. You can mess around with Ken Pogos, where if you like pause, like I think you just pause repeatedly, you can kind of mess with the Daruma timer. And you can just Ken Pogo up forever, basically, if you have the T.
Oh, the one that used.
So we keep trying to find
use
if
Foxfire
it's a
instead of
two-way
T, yeah.
transition. Yeah.
Yeah, that was originally possible without pause buffering,
Oh, wow.
but then we nerfed Ken Pogo, right? I forget
No
the
jump.
whole history of it, but Ken Pogo was really like we wanted it to like enable skips and weird things to happen, but man, it took up a lot of time to kind of like balance it and make sure it didn't break things too hard.
I think it's in a good spot.
You know,
We are on the final boss, by the way.
Yeah.
And it's not on screen very much because we're strong.
Yeah.
so this is Yuhi, the Sakura Shogun, and he's a monkey. So a lot of the characters.
We were having this debate.
Oh, what's up?
No, please.
Oh yeah, a lot of the characters in the game are what creature type I designed or created called Tentai-hana, which are half flower, half animal spirit. So Bo's a fox lotus, Asahi's a sunflower wolf, Sakura Shogun's a sakura monkey. Oh, and by the way, this is like totally new content here.
Yep.
Yeah, this is DLC.
So I didn't know that this was.
Oh, we're
I
starting
thought
early.
I thought this was just how the fight goes in the theater, and that the normal Shogun would have been like just the same as it was until about 3 hours ago, when I found out that this is actually how this ends also.
Yeah, funny story about
And
this
The
is
escape sequence.
like I always wanted to do this like for the base game too. It's just like we ran out of time, so I shelved it, and I had like a prototype for the longest time, and I was like, I don't even think it's that cool. And then I randomly was testing the new update, and I was like, hey, my friend who was testing it live, I was like, you want to check out this thing we never put in? And then he played it, and he's like, dude, you have to put this in. You know that, right? Oh, do I? It was like the first validation I got
looks
for it.
amazing.
Yeah, like
So,
That's
yeah.
pretty sick.
so I built it in
Whoa.
like 2 weeks, like this whole freaking thing. So it was definitely like last minute, but
Is that the Demon Slayer inspired thing?
is it? What? No, the castle was the Demon Slayer, Demon
okay.
Slayer reference, like
Yeah.
the Infinity
Okay.
Castle. That,
Yeah.
That monstrosity was kind of monstrosity at the end there was kind of inspired by Inside, like that monster
okay.
at the end. Spoiler alert. Usually alert before the spoiler, but I forgot.
Spoiler
Retroactive
notification.
spoiler alert.
Retroactive. Great game, by the way.
Yeah.
Inside, one of my favorites.
Give me the one I want.
My man.
I was missing. There we go.
So we're having this debate, Chris, of Asahi and Yuhi being brothers or not. Can you confirm or deny?
Oh, so you can figure out what they are based on some of the lore and the scrolls in the game. They both share. Oh yeah, they are brothers. Yeah, essentially, as much as like Tentai-hana could be related, but Tentai-hana you have only one parent, so they share the same mother.
Right.
Real quick.
Hey, Aki, we get to pet the dog. Y'all thought I killed off the dog? Wrong.
Well, you did.
Well, I mean, you did, yeah. Technically.
But all dogs go
People
to
were
heaven.
so
which is where we are.
mad. The people were so mad that I did that. And like,
Did you not think people were gonna be mad?
Oh,
in my mind, I was like, all dogs go to heaven. I was like, don't you guys know that?
They sure do. Why don't? Yeah, why
Y'all
don't you have
forgot
tea?
about that movie?
Okay. It's okay. We have a fix. We can just give
Already?
free tea.
Yeah,
so,
that is something.
so what happened was I healed before the chase sequence, when normally there's like a boss fight, and I like the another round of fighting Shogun. I would have made sure I had tea, but I before. There we go.
Yeah, it's just different, right? It's the second time you fought that version of the boss. So.
Yeah. And time.
Yay!
GG! Woo! Well, that was absolutely fantastic. So much fun
job.
to see the entire game done once. Yeah.
I can't wait for me to have forgotten something and it's just like 98%. Haha.
Well, let's go verify for sure.
Well, huge, awesome thing in the DLC we noticed earlier. You can not wait that long anymore if you want.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we have a skip credit feature now.
Yeah. You guys should watch the credits, but
I think it only
Yes.
it only appears if you've watched it once already somehow.
that was how I
That's
was
exactly how
yeah.
we were saying it.
Exactly, yeah. Should be implemented that way.
Let's double check that.
Yeah.
Normally I would just continue, like, if you're playing the game, this is the base vanilla version of the game, with the DLC obviously, but we have a specific build that nerfs me a little bit so that you guys can see more of the bosses in the Tanuki Kabuki update, so I will switch over to that.
And
But-
we're going to take a
yeah.
quick break before we go ahead and do that. So, chat, please stick around because you're going to want to see all of the new content in the Tanuki Kabuki update before you go and play it for yourself. Don't go anywhere. Returning Bow Path of the Teal Lotus owners can play the free Tanuki Kabuki update today. If you haven't played one of the best Metroidvanias in recent history, check out Bow, available on Steam, Switch, PS5, and Xbox Series X and X. S. Sorry. The Tanuki Kabuki update is free and expands the post-game experience. It includes significant quality of life improvements to the base game, turns combat into a performance, adds replay value, and creates expression for dedicated fans, all while celebrating player skill. But you don't need me to tell you that because you're gonna see it right now. Visuals show us that DLC.
All right, welcome back, everyone. So, whenever you defeat Sakura Shogun, it sends you here into the Uzumaki Cave, where we are going to see our good friend Daichi, who is all the way from Sakura City for some reason. Very interesting.
He's a big guy. I'm surprised he can travel throughout this world.
It's like the ghosts in Harry Potter. It's just like flying through walls. Hi, Daichi. You guys can read all that when you play. Not if, when you play.
Exactly.
But a good, it was actually Okuni here, who can like transform into different characters. Also, I'm gonna ignore the thing because I know where it's taking me. But yeah, there was Aki. Oh my gosh, I blanked on what I was gonna say. But yes, so Okuni turns into can turn into other characters. These Tanukis can be become. Whoa.
Yeah, they're. I'll let you focus. Yeah, they're Tanuki are actually a real life animal. They're like raccoon dogs. They're like half raccoon, half dog. And in Japanese culture, or like folklore, they have transformation abilities. So that's kind of the whole idea behind this update, is that they come to Strange Garden and they become little actors in different plays, and that's how the boss rush is contextualized.
I wanted to wait until you were finished because I think this sequence is actually so cool.
Yeah, so there are 7 of them. So Okuni earlier is like the mother, and she has 7 mischievous children that are all hidden around Strange Garden. So they actually come from a nearby island that's not named, but could be relevant in the future.
A little teasing. For future stuff.
I love her design as well. I think she's so cool.
Yeah, we needed like little furry mommy. I didn't know. I was thinking.
We're being honest, I guess.
That's fair.
I could hear you trying to find any other way to say it.
Yeah,
You were like,
I just might as well say it. Yeah,
it's happening.
Pretty lady.
Respect.
Yeah, there you
With
go.
fox features.
Where is the...
Putting on our speed combat Omamori here. We have initiative for the staff interrupt damage boost. We have resilience for the health, extra health. Serenity for the damage boost at full health. Focus or something like that for increased damage on batted objects. Elegance for increased hover speed and the heal every 3 seconds while you're hovering. And
where is it?
finesse. Nope.
Where is the...
Lies.
Oh, there
You're
it is.
looking for it.
Favor. That's what I wanted.
And the increased Daruma damage with favor. Missed one. I'm so upset.
So the boss rush kind of takes all the bosses and kind of your if you look at the bottom left there's a, oh my goodness. You beat it before I could even give it any commentary.
Sorry, Armakilla will be a lot longer.
But in the bottom left, you'll notice that there's an audience applause meter. So there's like this pretty sophisticated system where as you're performing certain actions during the fight, the audience will either like it or not like it, and you'll get awarded points post-battle accordingly.
That's a really, really cool feature.
Yeah, I think
because we're not actually fighting the bosses, right? We're fighting her transforming the bosses just for a play.
Yeah. So if you notice, Okuni comes into the beginning and she transforms into each boss because she's a master transformation specialist.
Whoops.
Full-time mom, part-time actress.
So this is getting a little messy. We might see the phase of Armakillo that we do our very best to avoid in our speedruns. Nope. Tricked. If that went on 3 more seconds, we were going to have a problem.
That fight in particular is interesting because you don't usually have the dash for that fight. Mm-hmm. So
yeah,
it makes it much more interesting.
And he has an active hurt box, so we can't sit on top of him like we will with some other bosses.
So I mentioned a cool button that cool and awesome speedrunners use that Viz doesn't. Some of us map dash and staff to the same button, and you can actually do same frame dash cancels with that, which is good and bad.
It's a lot slower, but it allows you to stay in place.
Yeah, I mean, it's faster than just you doing normal attacks. I think the DPS is better. So.
Can you actually like play the game with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
You bind a separate button. So you have a regular dash button, a regular step button, and then a second button has both.
I always wondered, like, are there other games that have this abusable like control layout, or is it only both?
Yes, Celeste comes to mind.
Okay.
For sure.
Interesting.
But I don't think it like breaks the game in the way that this does. I wouldn't say breaks, but definitely affects it a lot.
I can.
Yeah, the DPS goes
hell yeah.
crazy.
Looks like you can, yeah. No, the DPS on that, yeah, it's got to be insane.
Wow.
So this fight doesn't
that's
count
impressive.
damage per se. The damage is capped at 1, right, Chris, is what you were saying. So
Yeah, you can only do one damage per tick on or
Per
hit.
tick.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Each
so
candle
it's
has.
mostly just about. Oh yeah, that's why in the base game we use Chomper and Chomp on top of it, not because it does extra damage, but because it counts as like 3 or 4 hits. So we just need that number to go up.
I was
Number
wondering
go
how
up
you
is
implemented that
popular
actually.
with GDQ audience, I think. I think we like number go up.
That's what I like about the GDQ audience, you know.
We're on the same wavelength.
Exactly. Number up, good.
Except the timer.
Rue, there's one number we don't want. You're actually
This situation is exactly where we'd use that staff dash button, Chris, when it's just sitting in the corner like this. He has to do regular attacks, and I just spam a button. And we did pre-play this, so we did find out we can still DPS race here.
Yep. Just barely.
nice.
So for these fights, you get these. Are they randomized, Chris?
No, they're
Like they're.
they all have unlock criteria,
Oh, okay.
but you get pieces of furniture because there's also a feature where you have a room in this building and you can kind of arrange the furniture and have a place where Bo can chill.
Oh,
I love
don't do
that idea. It's always so fun when you have like a little base in a game to
Yes,
decorate.
I love that too.
Like Pokemon.
Yeah. Yeah, for Pokemon, or, sorry, for Bo, we, or for this
Pokemon.
Kabuki update, we just wanted like little collectibles and stuff. The boss rush is the main meat and potatoes of it. But we wanted people to have like little fun collectibles, and later you're gonna see the bestiary system, which is like a gacha machine where you can collect dolls. I think like that's pretty cool. So that was one.
Oh, that is selling me instantly.
Yeah, people
That sounds
are loving
great.
that. Yeah.
I love collecting stuff.
And that's what this applause meter's for, right? You get like more points towards that.
Yeah, you get like a multiplier if you have a higher.
Put on
Wait.
seals and stuff like that.
Yeah. If you put on seals, you get a multiplier, and if you get a certain amount of audience favor, there's some sort of multiplier as well.
Very cool. I was telling Chris earlier, I love these masks that show up on the wall every time you beat one.
Yeah.
I would love to have some of these masks, especially the Gashokura one that comes in later.
That would be so
sick.
cool.
Yeah, I have these like little Pokemon badge pins behind me. It would be really cool to like have them like that, like just little. Oh, dude, they would actually make amazing pins.
Like enamel pins. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
actually good idea.
Oh, I'm a collector of enamel pins myself, so I'm just
Same. I have so
thinking
many.
about that.
Yeah, and speaking of merch, we have a campaign going on right now with Makeshift for the new Aki plushie. And that's going to be for like 2 weeks. So if anyone needs a friend, I can go buy one at Makeshift.
I need a friend.
It truly is so cute, though.
Yeah.
Absolutely do check it out.
Pet the dog in real life.
It's right there in the chat right now. Yep. So click that link
Okay.
that our lovely producer just sent.
Thank you. A little sketchy.
And that was Jorogumo.
We are actually getting to see some of these fights that we demolished in the base game. Thankfully, Kitsura, Jorogumo.
But barely, like...
Yeah. Just still didn't see all of her attacks.
10-minute fight. It's like a 10-minute fight, actually. It's insane.
Yeah, we're doing a lot of damage. They gave her a lot of health. Yeah, my fingers are getting tired from the dash pantsing.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I missed.
He is so good at it too. When he's doing these, like, and a lot of these top runners are. I can't do it this fast. It's like it is kind of precise, and you got to do it so fast. It is a skill.
I'm also trying to avoid the spike wall there. Very
I'm
easy.
glad that it's a little bit hard to do, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you got to work at it to even get to like a usable level. But that button combination is a lot easier. So I will not be mad if you make that impossible.
We'll keep an eye on it. That's what I'll say. We'll keep an eye on it.
Okay.
Isn't that what devs say when they're not sure?
When they're gonna patch it out.
Yeah. We're keeping a close eye on it.
In defense of the dash cancel, we didn't even know about it for like 6 months after the game came out. It took us a while to figure that out.
The day you found this was insanity.
Yeah, it was crazy. It just opened up
We were
so
just
many avenues.
laughing all day.
So the reason we found it was actually because of this boss. Because whenever we killed the first Tengu, like it slowed, like everything slowed like this, and one of the enemies was in like the bottom right corner, and I was able to just like spam like dash and attack. And then where's?
Oh, did Tengu peace out?
I guess we'll find out.
Did you do the thing?
The
soft lock?
maybe. Maybe once he dies, he'll
This is what happens when, like, you're doing so
you're too
much
good.
damage that
Yeah.
the code.
So
Hey, so we turned it into the duo Tengu fight. That's cool.
So the soft lock we mentioned, we actually used to run into this a little bit in 100%. We're just faster now, so it's not even, doesn't matter, we can go fast enough for it not to happen. But if you get the exact right timing on killing the first, or not killing, but you know, knocking out the first Tengu.
I think you might need to restart,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll slow it down. Oopsie.
That was a rare bug that would occur a little bit, but we're working on it.
Yeah. And it is like, you have to be so fast.
Yeah. When you're machine gunning like that, it's hard to even reproduce for us.
Yeah. Well, you got to get Viz on your payroll so you can get some testing. Or Nate or Sal, I'm sure. And we are damage tanking here too, right? Oh no, that's right. So this first phase of the fight where all three Tengu are here, Dai Tengu does not have a hurt box, but now he does.
I think in the theater it's different.
Oh yeah?
No, I think he does have a hurt box
yeah.
when he's doing that particular attack. Nice.
Okay.
Like when he's channeling the feathers around him.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime he has like that orange glow around him, he has a hurt box. Or collision damage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Since we're doing so much damage and the first part of our dash that we're restarting over and over gives us invincibility, it's kind of like it can be confusing watching a speedrunner because it's like, wait, why aren't you taking damage? It's like, well, because I'm activating that invincibility like 50,000 times. So it's as long as we're not on top of him during the small sections where we, are vulnerable.
Yeah. Like it's so precise. Like those windows too.
I also think I just discovered something. I would have to test it. I think I just discovered that opening up the Daruma menu gives you early control for every one of these bosses.
Oh, no way.
Oh, like by a couple
that would be-
seconds. Like there's nothing to hit yet, but like, I mean, I'll do it just so I can position myself how I want.
Oh, Dome Skip made an appearance in here. Let's go.
This guy.
Our buddy
Oh, wait.
Dome Rocked found one skip. He doesn't really speedrun. And we got rid of it with all the huge skips on this fight. But
Yep.
we had to climb the arm this time, so there you go.
It reappears. Everything comes full circle, kind of like a
Absolutely.
dome. Yeah.
And we did miss it, but in this fight, you may have noticed the skeleton has a foxtail for some reason.
I just realized in order to get a good like audience score, you'll have to actually do the fight like normal because every time we get stomped on, we lose a bunch
Oh, how does that work? Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
the way this
That's
one works-
interesting.
Yeah, usually you'll get some audience favor just for like doing damage, but in this boss fight, you don't really do damage other than to the enemies. So you kind
the
of have to
flying
build
guys.
up some cheer there, but also there's certain checkpoints on the skeleton that will give you some favor. Same with Asahi.
That's very interesting. Yeah, it'll be cool to see. Is there some kind of like numerical, like, does it show you your score at the end? I haven't noticed, but it
like-
kind of looked like in the menu
Yep.
there.
Yeah, according to there's not like a number attached to the audience favor that's visible to the player, but it's just that meter. So it's like out of 100, I believe. So.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, it'd be really
I had the
cool.
wrong Daruma.
This-
Okay, we have to do this like normal now. Wait, no, we don't.
Nope. Improv.
Nice. What? How-
No improv.
I've never seen that.
Me either. I just kind of saw it in the moment. I was like, oh, hey, look.
Did you? Is
I
that
can't
really
believe we
possible?
haven't found that.
Was that a Ken Pogo or just a normal dash?
The simple dash. Oh,
That.
No way.
Yeah, it was normal dash. Yeah,
That's
but
bad.
our normal strat is a Ken Pogo.
yeah,
It
we
doesn't
just
even
go around that
over
corner,
the
but
fall.
I have Jingu equipped on
I feel like
accident.
that's easier. The wait,
It's way
Oh, yeah,
easier.
yeah, way easier.
the backup strat's easier. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not only easier than our strat, it's easier than the casual strat.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, there you go.
Well, there you go, everybody. If you're struggling with Asahi,
There's no way I didn't try that myself. Like,
teching.
I don't understand.
yeah, hey, the big game.
Live beta testing.
Chad, if you want to help, try it out, whatever you want in the game, you can go get it right now.
I was on a weird cycle.
There you go.
Bo is available, and the update is free.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's entirely free.
Ah,
Is the cycle different in the boat in the boss rush?
no, I messed up. So I hit him twice right there, and then I was behind, so then I couldn't do my normal strat. I'm joking. Hello?
You got this. Chat, can we get some belief or visuals?
You can do it.
So in the base game, there is a shrine at the start of this room for situations like this.
Yeah.
Although, as you can see by the, we're only hitting the pink ball twice. This is a skip.
Well, at least
not
now I
intended.
can show you the correct way to do the
Wow,
beginning.
we got
Yeah, there
him.
you go.
We got him.
Also,
Let's go.
yeah, the Daruma menu does give you
That's
a
good. This is one boss you can't really cheese too bad, or at all, really, actually, just because of the chasey sequence.
Oh, but now we can't do that, Ken.
I mean, I
Okay,
guess
so
you
in
could
the boss
do
rush,
the
actually,
backup and then
if
do
we're
that.
speedrunning this. Yeah.
Casual.
And I don't know if you caught it, but Viz actually had to hit Asahi an extra time to get to 3T. Normal, there's only 2 hits before then. So he has to squeeze an extra hit in there for fun.
By the way, chat says I bow leave.
Yeah.
There.
We believe
All the
in you.
bow
Dang, always
leavers.
believes.
We do bow leave.
Everybody dagging it.
I will neither confirm nor deny.
All right, back at it. Let's get it.
First try.
No time at all.
Yeah. Very impressive redo of that section.
There we go.
Easy.
And there we go. All right. Just had to get the funk out of the system from
That's not what I wanted.
This
Okay,
is
we're gonna fix
savable. Yep, just gotta wait for the
Yes.
thing to come back. And then if you don't have T here, you can actually just take this ball up one more slot.
What is
Go it one more time. And he's gonna demo that right here. You don't need the Kenpogo if you just go up one more.
Oh my god, I can't hit it. That's crazy.
Where you get the T.
All right, we'll do it normal.
Yeah, just for the lulz.
bow leavers show up in chat.
There we go.
Oh, that's the normal way? I
Yeah.
thought you were actually going to do
Well,
it.
yeah, that
No, not all the way around now.
No way.
I did too for a second.
That's still,
Okay, fine. I'll do it normal. Still does a speedrun
still
strat.
unattended, yeah.
I'll do my other skip.
Slightly older speed strat.
I have a deep bag. I can pull tricks out of it.
That's the world record bag of tricks right there.
Gotta have the backups.
Thought I was cooking. I was not cooking.
Well, at this point, it's quite a long run, huh? Like, we've been running for 3 hours, almost.
Yeah, for the full,
Yeah.
like, 100% into TK, yeah.
Yeah,
Not easy.
RTA, yeah, we're at like almost 3 hours. So.
Exactly. And no, Visuals is doing really well for running for so long in such a tough game.
Yeah, and completely new.
The world record holder's fingers are tired.
I legitimately think, like, I think I was thinking about my inputs too much for that skip. That's why I kept missing it, because I was, like, trying to think about what I wanted to do instead of just letting my hands do it. Definitely wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah, here you can actually see the Shogun fight. So these bat attacks used to be such a bigger part of the fight before we found the staff interrupt tech. Two of the, sorry, I say bat attacks. When he shoots out all those blue orbs, right, teal orbs, those do a good amount of damage if you shoot them at the boss. So two of the attacks, one's like okay and one's great for shooting them at him. And the one where they all come at once, I think, is the bad one. I actually don't remember. It's been so long.
That one you can actually,
Which is the
if
one
you
we got.
go to a side to where they don't all hit, like, converge at the exact same moment, you can actually, like, spam click it and shoot, like, 5 of them in 1 second. But this is the one that you can actually climb up to the boss. Like, if you get that in the first, or the second phase, I guess, in the other arena, you don't even have to use, like, the little portal things. You can just, like, bamboo bat upwards and then, like, jump, bamboo bat upwards, jump, and you just climb all the way up to him.
I'm honestly still shocked, like, how, because the health pools are significantly increased, but still melt.
I can tell.
That's just
I
how
have
OP
to
that build
keep
is.
doing this tech for like.
Yeah, I
2
know it doesn't look like it. I know we're still killing them very fast, but I can definitely tell because I can feel how much DPS I'm doing, and it's still taking me longer than I expect every time.
I wonder how much of that is just the initiative of Momori. Like,
It's I think it's initiative plus
1.2x.
Yeah,
doesn't seem like
it's probably initiative plus, like, that just does. I mean, we're getting so many hits so fast that it's like
Yeah.
it's just a combo, I guess. Like fast attack speed plus they are doing more damage. Oh,
Yeah,
we also
it's
I also have
absolutely worth it
Serenity
without the Omori,
on. I'm not at full health right now, but it makes your full health you do more damage. Yeah. I actually forgot I had that on.
Silly goose. All right. Back to the monstrosity.
I wanted to see if the Daruma menu could give me early control here. It can't.
That'd be so funny.
I tried. And we out.
We out. Yay, we're done. Psych. There's a lot more, actually.
There's more. Everyone looking at the estimate. Well,
First order of business is doing all the fights again, but in a row.
I think I'm gonna go do the races first.
First order of business is to go do some races.
We'll come back.
That's a good idea. Actually, break it up some.
So we want to go to Monkey.
Right now,
Monkey.
isn't it?
You pulled up my notes. It is directly to the left, actually.
Oh.
Yeah. This is the way I went this morning, and then later on, when I went back to the theater, I was like, oh, it's just right here.
What were we gonna say, Chris?
Oh yeah. So one thing with Tanuki Kabuki, this major update is I was thinking of how to recontextualize some of the areas in the game, and one idea was these races that you do. So you're about to see the first one. I mean, you could do them in any order. Well, actually, we already did one. You do that at the very beginning.
Yeah.
But there are more, and these are infinitely repeatable, trying to beat your best time, and just kind of like having fun doing platforming, trying to do it as fast as you can.
It's also kind of hard. Like it's surprisingly not like the easiest thing in the world. Ow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think some are probably easier than others. But,
I think this one's probably one of the harder ones just because there's a lot of like it's possible to die here.
Yeah. I cooked the Crimson Bamboo Forest one earlier.
Right.
I was like,
because I bet people have a lot of practice on
Good
that.
night. Oh, yeah. This actually, it was funny.
Hello?
This morning I was on a file that wasn't my 100% file. I collected the Omamori that's along this path during the race.
Oh, nice.
Well, I'm gonna do it here. Because we're on the build that I don't have it. Yeah. I don't have it.
Yeah. Wait, yeah, you do. You have all the Omamori.
Nope.
Oh, I think like
I'm not on the same file.
But this is a special build. I think everything's unlocked. No.
Yeah. Well, everything's unlocked, but like I have the Omamori, I could use it, but it didn't move from the world.
Right,
Like the Kodama's still there. The Omamori's still there. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Interesting.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Now you walk to Daitengu.
So every time you defeat one in a
watch out.
race, also one feature unlocks in the
different color
Kabuki
keys.
theater. So I believe that one unlocks the gotcha machine that we were talking about. Which I'm excited.
It is cute too. There are hints in the theater that in front of everything that gets unlocked.
Oh yeah, a little
as
bit.
to where the Tanuki are.
Yeah, a little bit more of
riddles.
the riddle thing. Yeah, I like riddles. I like a good riddle.
Woo! Yeah. All right.
Yeah, baby.
Got excited about my cutscene. Shrine here. I forgot this shrine existed. I thought I had to go left.
Oh, it was a Celeste berry. That's great.
Yeah, flying berry. Yep. A lot of references in this game. Some of the earliest ones are, we talked about the Demon Slayer Armapillos. There's also a few references by, what's their name? I used to know it. The person who gives you
Prosperity.
prosperity. Thank you. Struggling today.
I'm just gonna assume that
Dodo
I go
Maki?
the correct.
Yeah.
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 There's like
Yeah,
the
you just go along the road.
Korok little golden thing that looks.
Oh yeah, the Korok poop
Yeah.
from
Yeah, the
Zelda,
poop.
yeah.
And there's a
And then there's
mask from
a
Hollow
mask.
Knight.
Yeah.
There's also in that pile. There's a character named Bo in or Paper Mario 64, so the ghost, but it's BOW. And she has a fan, and that her fan is there because this game is also inspired by Paper Mario a little bit. One of my favorite games of all time.
Nice. My fiance would be happy to hear that. Big Paper Mario fan. I've actually never played one.
Yeah, I love the
me
Paper
either.
Mario
Feel
series.
shame about it.
I played all of the good ones.
Oh, ow. But it's okay, because guys, we have Serenity, which means I can get to full health for no cost.
Elegant.
Oh, there's a grub. What did I say? Prosperity?
You said Serenity. It's fine.
Oh, Serenity.
Anybody got a better grub than what I did?
Oh yeah, there's two references to two of the big influences on the game right here. Like these particular two Tanuki are the grub from Hollow Knight and a strawberry from Celeste, the flying strawberry.
Yeah. Excuse me, it's actually a red berry.
Is that what they're called?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops.
You can restart. Oh no, you can't. Yeah. Whoops.
That's what I get for being snarky.
Yeah. So what happens is if you go off of the path of the race, it ends the race.
Yeah.
And we're skipping it, but at the beginning of the race, they actually do show you the path, which is really nice because there's not really many markers along the way.
Yeah.
So part of the challenge, I think, is go the right way.
if you're so far ahead, like I can't use him to tell me where to go because he's in the dust. But I don't think most players are schmooving the way I'm schmooving.
Yeah, I try to make it
They can learn though.
Yeah,
If
absolutely.
they
This game is so rewarding to like get a grasp of the movement. It feels so good.
Yeah.
We were talking about this with Celeste earlier, where it's very much for Celeste a game that, a really hard game, but that anyone can beat it.
Mm-hmm.
And from what I understand about this game, it feels like it really takes in that footsteps.
Absolutely.
You can do any challenge in this game. You just have to put your mind to it enough.
Right.
Yeah.
There.
Oh, he was distracted.
Maybe
on that
the fragile egg was a little tough, but
But there's no consequence. I mean, that's one of the cool things about this game is like, even whenever you like, even when you die, like there's no down, there's no punishment. You don't have like your money taken away from you or anything like that. Like you can just respawn and try again. So a lot of like even the egg quest, like you're not losing anything when you fail it. You can just try it over and over until you get it.
and they did just add in the menu option too to just go right back. It's nice.
Yeah. Oh,
What language are you in?
but that was I haven't unlocked the stranger language.
Yeah, okay. I was like, what is that?
Oh, so you can't
Wait,
fast
how?
travel.
I've never seen that before.
Oh yeah, I can't.
Yes. The fast
Interesting.
travel is
I think you
needed.
probably... Is this a debug build?
No, can I go through East Trail and then just go up?
Yeah, you could.
I think I can. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that.
yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah. I didn't
Plus
think of
travel
that.
as well.
This is a specific build that has all the things unlocked, but
Yeah. This is the one that gave me the nerf staff so that I couldn't
right.
delete bosses, even though they have increased health pools.
right.
While you're doing this, I'm going to brain blast and see if we can route out the PS.
Well, I mean, I could
Going
just
back
in
to our old
Soccer
days of
City, I
Panda Brain
could
Bingo.
just get the I think the
Yeah.
Vermilion Strangers themselves are unlocked. I don't have the quest done. I think if I do the tablets,
Right.
it would probably unlock it.
It would, surely. Yeah.
I missed the cycle.
Yes, I think I'd recommend doing that. There's not a great way to grab all of them very quickly, so. Not that everybody doesn't want to watch
greedy.
you traverse the map with this movement, but
I didn't mean to move that far.
greedy boy,
Yeah.
focus up.
Oh, I tried to squeeze in there. Didn't work. All right, fine.
There you go. It's so interesting when you're trying to start going fast in this room. Like,
Yeah.
you can really cruise through the room, but man, like, you gotta be confident about what you're doing.
That's one thing like is really cool to watch is on the fly backup stuff. Like just pure, just I have so much time with this game. I can pretty much recover from any situation pretty creatively, even if I've never encountered it before, you know? Like,
Yep.
that's what I really love about speedrunning.
Biz talks about this a lot. When you're practicing so much and you're grinding so much, a lot of times it's not like necessarily that you're getting faster at a specific room, but you're finding all the ways that you can fail, right? And you're prepared for that mentally now.
Wow.
Oh.
But also what you said, not just having time in a game, you know how to move. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. This is interesting. This is not vanilla. We were on a dev build right
The monkey
now.
was there like the boss was going to be there, but then the boss didn't start. Because, the monkey was there like the boss was going to be there, and the chest was there, like the boss was done.
And stuff.
The game is speedrunning itself.
Yeah.
Big.
Ow.
Yeah, this is the way, by the way, you're intended to get ambition. Yomamori that we got on the way through here. But in the actual run, we skipped from this side. I don't know that this is movement we ever do. Going backwards.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever gone through here backwards.
First time for everything.
All right. We out.
All right.
We unlocked
Key shop,
Vermilion
first
Stream.
one.
What?
Where are you going?
Going to. Oh, I actually went to go unlock the start the quest, and then I realized like what I talk about all the time that you don't have to do that. Yeah.
Wow.
Whoops. I forgot.
I think you can probably just snake, like do the top row, then the next row, and then the bottom.
I think I have 10,000.
Good thing you have 10,492 Kitsune B.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
I had no idea.
I'm so curious what this file came with. Probably like 10,400. That's awesome.
What?
Oh,
Wait,
hey,
hit
we can
that
check.
again? What?
24? Wait, does it say 2.4? It does say 2.4.
It does.
Oh, okay. I thought it said 24. I'm like, wait a second. That's too much damage. That might be a little overpowered.
Which Omamori broke the damage?
The guy above the Daruma shop looks like Jake the dog.
I'll have to look again. Oh, do we not have an Awakening ink?
Oh.
Oh, no. Well, okay. Yeah, I don't think it's possible to.
Takabuto.
Wait, this is not a debug build for sure.
Yeah.
So,
Not that I know of.
Okay, well,
Can you cross the bridge in reverse? Or maybe there's an ink just at the end there for you?
I don't think it's I think it's that all the Darumas are already upgraded.
Oh.
So I can't upgrade them. So I can't get the tablet fragment. All right.
So we just need to get to
running.
Bamboo Forest somehow.
Oh, yeah.
Just try to go backwards, right? Just see if it works.
It's definitely not going to.
Agreed.
Try to go backwards on the bridge.
Yeah.
That's not happening.
Otherwise, I can't get to Bamboo Forest at all. Damn it.
My thought is that maybe the ink could be there.
Well, I think we can do is go check out in the theater the gotcha machine. How do we get there quickly, though?
I know, just run through Megumi again.
Trying to think if there's a way.
So if there's one in Bamboo Forest, what is that locking us out of? That color key?
That is locking you out of, I believe, like the combat room. So it's totally fine.
The
that
target
you don't
dummy?
do that. Yeah.
Okay.
The hue of blue. Whichever
Yeah.
one that is.
That's the
Alright, so
combat room.
I can go to the Midori one real quick, and then we'll go back to.
Okay.
Yeah, if you unlock, honestly, if you just lock the Midori Forest one, and that's pretty good. That's pretty much it.
Okay. Also, this is what this area looks like after it has been ruined.
Yeah. I guess the cat's out of the bag. Asahi did that.
He's been a bad boy all over the game.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
He's right there.
Why he's. Fun fact: he's so guilty right now that it's killing him. If I'm not mistaken.
I'm gonna have to fight the arena.
Having wall dash is illegal. It's so weird going through some areas with movement.
That you wouldn't have here.
Yeah. Do you not have that in 100% when you go through?
No.
You must. No, you don't. Wow, you do this kind of early. Oh, it's because we delay some of the trials. Wait. Don't let me cook.
Okay, race number 3.
4.
I don't know anymore.
They did Megumi Mountain and the two.
Oh right. Oh my god, I forgot. They were so quick. Blink and you miss them. Oh,
Saying.
Kind of following him because I don't really know. I forgot where to go.
go to where the Ronald is in the top.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yes.
Can he make a recovery though?
We called it the right name.
Yep.
Maybe. Everybody's cope just went away. Everyone was going to be like, well, Viz failed, so.
You almost caught up though.
He did almost
All
catch
right.
you.
I think that's good. Then you could just go back to the theater and show off the gotcha and
You don't want me to do the one in Burroughs?
Ooh, we gotta see that.
the burrows. Okay,
That is the red silk cling. Yeah.
if it's quick to go there.
Whatever the. Yeah, the two near frozen wings we already did. So where the red silk clings is the burrows one. I don't know what that unlocks, but I was doing research this morning.
I honestly, give me one sec. I honestly don't know that offhand.
Ow.
Because when we play, we just teleport through the wall or whatever.
Yeah.
I know green unlocks the furniture. Or Midori Forest unlocks the furniture. Oh, 3. The white one, the orange one, and the yellow one unlock the Tanuki band. So there's like a jukebox feature where you can kind of hear every song from the soundtrack in the game. And that gets unlocked through some of the races. Because the soundtrack is amazing. Moy did an amazing job with it. And also we had a guest composer, Manami Kyota, who did Xenoblade Chronicles soundtrack, and she actually did two songs for the game. She did the Gasha Dokuro boss battle song and the song that plays in the Celestial Realm at the end of the game.
Nice.
Absolutely.
Hey, here's the roof that you guys changed for me.
And there's the Ken Pogo that I don't think we touched on, but is not in the 100% run.
Yeah.
So we don't have Ken when we go over here. And this one is where Gravitas is
Oh.
in Burrows.
Oh wait, there's a way to
Past
get
that arena.
to the back of Gravitas.
I don't know if it'll be open.
We don't ever have a reason to go from that direction, so whatever.
Let's see. I don't know. We're exploring.
You can just go from the front.
Yeah. Oh, I don't even remember where the front. I'm going to the way we were dropping from the roof.
Right here, go right there.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. We have wall
okay.
dash.
It's been a while. Hi.
That's cool. Hello. Chris, did you touch on the dialogue from the Tanuki?
Oh, right. So we tried something new with the dialogue so that every time you talk to them, there's like just different combinations of things they can say. And I just went,
I didn't know which direction.
oh, you went, yeah. I just,
The consequences of my own actions. Skipping the guide.
Yeah.
yeah, so like, I think there's
Oh, I-
maybe like thousands of combinations. But anyway, there's
Holy-
little jokes. I just wrote a bunch of dumb jokes.
All right, Tanuki, show me where to go.
Got me.
I would just do it slightly faster than you. We're going up? Yes, we are.
Can you pogo the Tanuki?
No, I thought about that, but I felt like it was not in the spirit of,
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. I just thought it'd be funny. Yeah, up
to
here.
the right.
Oh, he's beating me.
Oh!
Oh my god, at the last second.
Oh my goodness. The suspense.
I had to see where to go.
You know the route. I think it's like, I think this is probably one of the easiest.
Is it? Well, you don't have to. You don't have to dunk on me like that. That's crazy.
If you know the route. If not,
Yeah.
If you watch the route they show you right before the first.
No heart emoji.
I actually casually did skip those. I didn't even like realize it was gonna show me the route. And then I went off route and I was like, where do I go? Don't mash dialogue, kids.
Yeah. Cool. And then we're already here next to the city. That actually works out.
yeah, just go back to the theater.
So in any percent, when we are in the middle of the VS quest, we actually come over here and sit at the shrine and then continue getting those tablets that we were trying to get earlier. And then once we do unlock the Vermilion Stranger, we save quit out because this is the next place we go. We touched on earlier, we do the mountain before we go to Midori Forest.
I think it hit
my
the
Snow Run ate it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was there any inspiration from SnowRun on these character designs?
Yeah, a little bit. And actually, that happens quite a bit with the character designs because, fun fact, a lot of Pokemon are actually based off of yokai as well. So in some cases, it's a bit of like parallel thinking where the Pokemon is based off of the thing that I'm also basing my character off of. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So they
Yeah,
both
that's cool.
have the same reference.
The thing. Yeah, this happens sometimes.
What's going on there?
Yeah.
Okay,
Just go left, bro.
I'm going to.
You got it.
Easy.
Yeah, so Snowrun is based off a Japanese yokai called the Yokimbo, or like it's like a little snow child. That is actually contextualized as the son of the Yuki Onna, which are like the snow
Okay. Yeah.
women. Yeah.
Right. And that's what these ladies are based off of, right?
Yeah, so this is the
these
mother
heads.
and child right here that you're fighting. So you're
That's awesome. And the gremlin. This arena is probably the best use of the 3-eye tromper. In a few spots there, it just absolutely cleans up the AoE is insane.
We're back.
All right.
let's go.
Oh, hey, you get like a little lantern for every key you have. That's cool.
Yeah, so
Oh, yo.
Missing the blue one.
okay, we'll still get to see pretty much everything.
Yeah,
Go
so
right first. Yeah, so unlock this. And we get to meet one of my favorite new characters from in the Bow universe, Octo Kitty.
Okay. Octo Kitty.
So here,
the sound of that.
this is the doll
be all-
collection. We don't have any dolls yet, but
yeah.
we'll go get some. There's Octo Kitty,
Oh,
who is
Yes, a cat with an octopus on its head. Don't ask
Exactly.
questions, just embrace it.
just accept it.
Oh, you get it out of the glass bowl. That's great.
So she's clutching a glass bowl full of furoshiki bundles, which contain a doll. And the dolls are of different characters and enemies through the game. So once you collect all of them, you have the complete bestiary for the game, essentially.
Nice.
that's awesome. So this, like, it's got like the names of the enemies and everything.
Yeah. So Misaki.
Nice.
I love gotcha.
Yeah. And no microtransactions. It's all free.
Yeah. Well, not for Bo, but for us, yeah.
Yeah, Bo's gonna have to shell out.
Yeah, Bo has to put his life on the line, you know.
No discounts. That's so cool.
Discounts.
So let's get like a few more maybe and then just show off the
I want a legendary pool.
Also, and in an update we're making it so you can get 10 at once. Yeah, that was a
Okay,
requested
nice.
feature.
Ooh.
Ooh, you got a legendary.
That looks like legendary to me.
Oh, sorry, that's God tier, actually.
Oh.
That's
Wow.
crazy.
Ooh.
Ooh, Kitsura.
Kitsura!
Dang.
Nice.
Let's go.
That's so pretty.
These are all more enamel pin and sticker ideas.
These are literally copy paste on 2 pins. Yeah. Easy.
Let's go, mini Kiri.
Oh, I like that.
That's so cute.
Oh, look at Kitsura up there.
Biting his tail.
Big.
Her tail.
That is precious.
Let's go.
Oh, look at how beautiful that is.
That's awesome. Oh, Kami tier. Yeah, God tier.
Yeah,
That's
so
awesome.
that's crazy that you
Wow.
pulled that on the second pool.
Yeah.
I think it's like it's
Wow.
1% chance at first.
I'm going to go
Nice.
farm so much money and just
Wow.
sit here for like an hour just pulling 5 at a time.
That's what people have been doing. They're like
You
not
can get
even
them all.
engaging with the rest of the content. They're just playing with the gotcha machine. Like, all
They're
right.
like, hey,
You put a gotcha machine in with cute critters
Right?
from the game. I don't know what you thought would happen.
hey, did you beat the like theater with all the seals? No, I've been pulling dolls the whole time.
Yeah, just grinding for that cash.
So this is the blue one
So
we
did
know.
that
Yeah.
cost Kitsune?
The second floor, that's just a dummy. And then here, oh, you did unlock this.
Oh.
So here you can play different tunes. My favorite that you can't really hear in the base game is the piano arrangement for Sakura City. I think it's at the top.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this plays during the credits and only during the credits. But here you can also play it. And this song will just play while you're in the theater.
Oh, nice. Oh, so you can just have it playing, or like whatever song you want playing throughout the entire. That's awesome.
Yep.
And yeah, so we didn't unlock. We don't have this one. That's the target dummy.
Yeah, but actually that's okay because not really.
We already saw it. Right.
Yeah, really like fun to watch, but it's very like informative,
useful. Yeah.
And then here we have a theater where you can watch all the little cutscenes from the game because Marlene animates on. Yeah, she worked on these beautiful cutscenes that you might not ever to be able to see again once you do all the upgrades and stuff. So we wanted to include a way to watch them, including the intro cutscene, which is in there as well. And also the credits are viewable from there for anyone who wants to see them. Because a lot of Kickstarter backers are in there as well, so it's kind of fun.
Yeah.
And then to the right, we have Bo's little new room. Well, in the beginning, it's a bit barren. But don't worry. We will build some furniture.
What is that?
There's a furniture builder in this game too?
So you have to unlock like you have to unlock the blueprints by doing the fights, right?
Okay.
Yeah, so they get unlocked under different conditions. Actually, the unlock requirement is like listed there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is awesome.
Chat, I cannot imagine that all of you are not rushing to go buy and play this game after this.
Yeah.
Well,
pretty much Animal Crossing like feature.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Wallpaper.
as somebody who's kind of played the crap out of this game, this is making me want to actually like play the theater a bunch and actually have some more fun with it.
Oh my god, you can put it wherever you want. That's awesome.
Did you not try it out yet?
No, I haven't seen this yet.
Yeah,
First look.
So some of them are just decorative, but some of them are engaged. Like you can engage with them. Like if you can build the Dharma shelf, maybe is that unlocked?
That's fine. I don't think so.
Maybe not.
Oh.
Yeah, you have to.
I have to have a seal. All right, I'll do a seal.
That makes sense.
Honestly, I could turn on the kettle seal for the full the full one.
For that one, it has to be the Daruma seal.
So what? Oh, I thought it said with any seal.
Any mode with the Daruma seal.
Oh, I see. I could just go fight like Kirikiri Bozu real quick. Yeah, this will take me some time to do, and I will be enjoying every second of it. Did we use all the keys? Is there?
Yeah.
Is it past? Okay.
Because some of them don't have keys. Like,
oh, gotcha. Here.
All right, do we want to maybe pull up those credits while we do a little wrap up on everything then?
I do have to do the trial of the Tiziana, which shouldn't take too long.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Rapid fire through every boss.
This is the gauntlet mode. Of course, Biz is going to make it look incredibly easy, but this is basically the final challenge. With the 5 seals active, it's actually... I haven't even been able to beat it. So,
I was struggling with a lot of these bosses with 5 seals, like legitimately.
Yeah, they become... You really have to plan ahead and kind of take it slow. Which is cool because like you really get to strategize for each boss. Have to take your time, which is how I usually like enjoy to play games. Nice.
Oh. It gave me control, then it took control back away for her intro. That's funny. Oh wait, I forgot. Pin works. Oh, not anymore.
Ken's like a good choice for that.
Yeah.
Probably the
That
best
shreds.
choice, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Ow. You know what? Free heal. Nice.
Oh, actually, elegance might be the secret to doing.
Yeah, it's gonna help a lot.
Oh, but you can't use elegance if you have the Omamori seal, actually. So I don't know.
Oh, true.
Yeah. But it would break the no healing. The kettle seal.
Drat. And I can't DPS race him this time because I want to keep my health for.
Oh, do you have kettle seal on? Oh no, you don't.
No. I just only have 8 because of the build. Same because I only have 5 health. Ow. Oh, I can't go on the wall.
Yeah, those are actually not walls; they're
Yeah.
pillars that are in the foreground.
Interesting.
I'll be right back.
Well, nice time for Kitsura. Celebrating our god tier pull.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I'm gonna hover.
I'm so proud of you.
Well, I'm in for
I
the
love
heal.
the scale of this fight.
Yeah.
Just so tiny compared to it.
I actually, the first time I was doing this casually, like, actually kind of lost myself a few times on the screen.
It's big.
One change they did make in this fight, a while ago, not this patch, was the orbs that Kitsura shoots used to be teal. And the rest of the game kind of implies everything that's teal you're able to bat. And
Yeah.
could not bat these there.
In hindsight,
just
that was a
refused.
weird decision, but it was an easy change, like to make them red instead of
Yeah.
blue.
It did look good, right? But yeah, definitely.
I think my reasoning was, to make them pop from the background a little bit more. So,
That works though.
Ow.
wow, you stay on
This
her
was
like
so annoying when he
glue.
found
Wow.
out. Dude, he's so good at that.
Yeah. And all the
It was
while
so annoying
weaving
when
in
he
the
found out you could
attacks.
heal.
That,
It's crazy.
yeah.
Like, and when you think about it too, like the way you're doing that is you're kind of like modulating like the time between the dash and the stab, right? Like, it's just silly.
Yeah, he's too good.
Oh. Actually cool. Nope. Mistake.
Oh, I hope. Okay, it didn't break. Breaking it here would be really bad.
Yeah, I think it's tricky to know what's going on there, but we'll get it. We've narrowed it down to when it happens. I think it happens like when he's trying to do his little keep away at the top. And when the DPS is crazy high. Yeah. Because the way it works is like once you hit a certain ratio of like damage to the, because they all share one health pool. It's actually not 3 separate health pools. So when you're doing too much damage, like it gets confused.
That's Mrs. favorite thing people say about video games.
What?
It drives him up the wall when people say the game gets confused.
Oh, it gets confused when Biz plays it. They're like, what is going on?
That was the first lesson I had to learn when he asked me to calm for him. Never say that.
I could go into why it's being confused about it. Forget this boss is really complex. There's so much going on. But by that time in development, we had really hit our stride, and like we're like super ambitious with that boss. And I think it was worth it because it's like it's my favorite boss battle in the game, the Daitengu, the trio.
For sure.
It was a little bit of an homage to Sisters of Battle.
Sure.
Yep. Pantheon version of the
I don't know what that is.
Mantis Lords.
No, I'm joking.
Oh, okay. I was like, no way he doesn't know what this is.
He hasn't beaten P5. Or did you finally beat it recently? Not recently, but...
Me?
Yeah.
I've beaten,
Oh, yeah, you can just dash up that wall.
I've beaten P5 like 100 times.
P5?
Yeah. I did it like day one of the game. Or the DLC.
You haven't done the bindings.
Yeah, I've never done any bindings.
Right.
I was also just
healing if you're
healing,
wondering why he was up there.
Sneaky little heal. Is it like, I think it's like quite a while, 5 seconds to proc that?
Yeah, that's a bit.
We didn't want to make it too overpowered.
Yeah, no, that'd be crazy if it was more usable.
But that wasn't always, we added that healing later actually, because it was just hover speed. But then we're like, man, people are really having trouble with this fragile egg quest. We better make the reward better.
Yeah, it's a strong memory.
Yeah.
And I like it.
Yeah. Speedrunners like us, like I said earlier, you liked it plenty already.
It's so nice right there because it means we get to end that fight with full health instead of having to like, you know.
Yes.
Oh, cool how you're already weaving in a strategy you just found about the Dharma wheel.
Yeah.
You didn't know about that till just recently, right?
Yeah, like an hour or 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, and you're like already doing it like instinctively. It's crazy.
Well, I honestly, I think speedrunners really don't like whenever the control's taken away from them. So as soon as I found something that gave me control, I was like, oh, I'm gonna do that every time.
Yeah. Absolutely, speedrunners. This especially.
Yeah, it's not like a bad thing, but it's as soon as it triggers in my brain, I'm like, I can't move. Wait, I could move. Oh,
What the heck?
oh, that's interesting. I don't know what just happened.
Can Ken get you up there? you okay?
Yes, maybe.
Oh,
Hold on.
that's a cycle, but that's okay.
We're gonna make it work.
Oh,
That's fine.
don't get hit. Actually, you could get hit one more time.
Don't tempt fate.
Got it.
Oh, barely. That was crazy.
Let's go. Hope skip expert version.
And we'll get back to full health on the way up. Let's go.
That is really satisfying, just healing on the way up. Like when you're just messing around and like waiting for the heal, that's not as satisfying, but
Yeah, that I already have to go up.
anyways.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a tough little cycle. Hey.
Do you think there's somehow some subtle difference in the boss rush one?
No, I'm just thinking too much about it.
Yeah, it's not the geometry at all. He's just missing his Kenpogo.
Yeah.
It's just like a few quick inputs that you do to get that instant Kenpogo. And he's just waiting too long, I think, to press the staff after he fires the Daruma.
I had to completely stop thinking about what my hands were doing.
Or I guess he could be swinging the staff before he hits the Daruma. That'd also make it miss.
Yeah.
All right, we're rounding out on the final boss here. This is also super impressive how you're eye dashing through everything.
Yeah.
It's I can't do this. I can't.
For casual runners or casual players, that particular attack for Shogun is just getting bonked over and over again. And doing no damage, but you like melt him before he can even go to his next attack and not get hit. Crazy.
The doing no damage was how it was for me. Like I could either do damage or not get hit.
Right. It's hard to do both.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you're even attempting to do that. I feel like it's just style points at this point.
Not so fast.
He does these the Jingus in between the phases too. He starts the phase off
this one doesn't matter.
with that damage, and sometimes it matters. So oh right, because so is that the forest phase of the fight just doesn't exist anymore, huh?
Yep.
Okay.
I think that would be the burrows, right?
Is it?
Yeah,
no, burrows are the first one.
Your burrows. Like, yeah, the assets are from burrows.
Yeah, the first one, and then it goes burrows, ice caverns, then.
Oh,
Midori.
sorry. One is lower burrows for the red rock area.
Right.
And the
Okay.
second one is ice caverns, and the third one is
like Juraguma's arena.
Well, the third one was.
Well, that's the first one.
There's upper Kitsune burrows, which is the green one with mochi.
Yeah.
We call it upper and lower Kitsune burrows. All right.
I wonder if it's possible to get hit there if you're.
It is.
If you are shine dashing at full speed.
Oh, I don't know.
You get hit.
I
wonder if you can just like
like
jump at the wrong time. Oh yeah, for sure.
I think if you're not positioned to the right or left, yeah, it's definitely possible to get hit. It's kind of hard. This scene was more just about like a victory lap kind of situation.
Yeah.
Where we don't really want the player to die or.
Yeah.
You never do that.
Basically, the scene is kind of like tells a little bit of the story of the Shogun's like torment. And that's the gauntlet. Visuals absolutely breeze.
Very
past
nice.
That was crazy. Awesome.
Yeah, super clean.
Thank you.
Prize money? 6,400.
Yeah. Does that 6K?
Yeah.
Holy.
Balling out in
Does it do that every
Put
time?
it into the gacha.
Oh my god!
just for the
Wait.
gauntlet, yeah.
Wow.
Dude, I'm gonna just spam the gauntlet over and over.
But you
All right,
also
we
got
fixed the
audience.
economy.
Yeah, so I think.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I don't know, the gauntlet.
Oh, I just have to be sick with it.
The gauntlet takes a long time for like casual players, so we wanted to make sure
Yeah.
it didn't feel.
That was even 12 minutes for Viz. So
And it takes like some effort. Like I'm definitely not. Like I'm gonna have to take breaks because my hands are just gonna be tired.
Oh, nice! You got a rare there or uncommon rare.
Oh yeah, it's the
yeah, there
second
you
row
go.
there.
Samurai's on the second.
Nice.
But yeah, I think that's everything. Cool.
There's definitely more to see, but that's kind of what we want. All the time we have to show, I suppose. Again, this is a free update for Bow Path of the Teal Lotus. If you haven't played, now's the best time. The game's in the best state it's ever been. Been out for about 1.5 years, so check out the Steam page, and at the very least, give it a wish list because that helps a lot. And yeah, thanks everyone for watching.
Absolutely. And if anybody, if all of y'all would like to give some shout outs, you can do that. And then we'll do a little wrap up.
Yeah. I am Visuals. I speedrun 5-6 days a week over on twitch.tv/visualstv. I've also been making a bunch of YouTube shorts over the past 2 months or so. I just had one go out 3.5 hours ago. So go check out the YouTube. It's just Visuals with a Y. So thank you so much.
I'll give some shout outs. I think the main thing is, like, if you want to join the community, come check out our Discord, which we can link in the chat right now. If you're interested in speedrunning, it's a really fun speedrun. We got a good community, and we'll have some cool activities coming soon in the Discord to engage the community, and love to see you there. And wishlist Bo on Steam.
Sir?
Oh, I got nothing. Be good to each other. Tell your mom.
Oh. Well, with that was a fantastic show. Thank you all so much for being on and showing off almost everything that Bo has to offer. Although, of course, it is certainly not all of it. So if y'all would like to check out Bo, Path of the Teal Lotus, you absolutely should. It is a beautiful, beautiful game. As you can see, there's a lot to do in it, and that update is free. So thank you all so much for watching. And tonight's Games Done Quick Hotfix was sponsored by Bo, Path of the Teal Lotus, and Tanuki Kabuki, a major free update that transforms Bo's world into a Kabuki-style stage for epic boss rush battles with lots of secrets to discover. Returning Bo, Path of the Teal Lotus owners can play the free Tanuki Kabuki update today. If you haven't played one of the best MetroidVanias in recent history, check out Bo, available on Steam, Switch, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S. Thank you so much for watching, and go play Bo!